Stadium is such a really, really cool stage. Just look at that. Look at the crowds. Obviously, these are PNG Chaos, but they're so cool. I just love the animations of them. It's just pretty simple. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 frames. I have to count the exact ones, but the fact that having like lights is just so cool. And just look at that. The detail to each stage for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds is just so cool. And here's one of the badniks from like Sonic 1. And just look at those holograms. Like King Dompa's technology is just something else, man. Oh yeah, here we go. Like this is some of the, and obviously this is shown in various other places throughout the game, but Chaos Island. I wonder if that's a tease if we're gonna get Chaos Island, or is just like just a tease in general for like, I don't know, white space or something. There's Kronos, Donpa Motors here. We also have Donpa Airlines. That's just so cool. Oh yeah, here's the bottom here. What is that? It's some digital expanse. It's just some digital expanse. It's like Matrix. Oh, that's deep. I wonder how far you can go. It's so crazy. It feels like, I don't want to make a comparison to Evangelion. Okay, maybe not Evangelion. Maybe Evangelion's not like the best comparison. It reminds me of Evangelion. I don't know why. Like Matrix or something like that. I don't know. It's just so cool. Oh, the skybox, so cool. Look at that. Like, they've done really well when it comes to the water. Oh, what are these? Are these like light? Okay, so these are both with like LED sails. Okay, I don't see how that's practical. I think that's just for show. Because I don't see how that's practical at all. Oh, that's Chao Park. So this confirms, obviously, that Chao Park's, like, right next to... Like, right across from East Stadium. And look at that. It's funny how the first time I saw East Stadium, it kind of reminded me of Sydney, Australia. I forget the name of the stadium... Of the actual stadium, but oh, look at that. Oh, ice cream, Chao, dark Chao. There's these. This is so cool. There's these ads that you won't be able to see since it's outside the stadium. So it's outside your field of view, which is kind of funny. I'm sure these ads kind of like show up like all throughout the game, which they do. But oh, look at that. This has a Sydney, Australia vibe to it, and I've never been to Australia. I've never been to Sydney, Australia. People say Australia isn't real. For some reason, some people think that. I think that's just a meme. It is a meme. Oh yeah, look at the parking lot here. Oh, look at those people, like, parking properly. Look at those models of the cars. Obviously, they're not meant to be that high quality because they're never meant to be seen, but... Oh, and it's just empty. It's just empty here. I guess so many people, I guess... It just makes me think how... Oh, that's so cool. It just makes me think, like, how often... Like, how often do people, like go to East Stadium? Like, how often do people go to East Stadium? It's just so... Oh, before we delve more into this game, let's see if we can go to, let's take a look at this here. Yeah, this is just this yacht, this super yacht. Meant for direction, of course. Meant for direction. Meant for decoration is what I meant. It's just so cool. Interesting. Okay. It's just, and the water. I have to say the water is just so damn cool. Like, the water is just, they cooked with this water. They legit cooked with this water. Yeah, and we're closing in here on Chao Park, at least the Chao Park Ferris wheel. So cool. Oh, wow. Obviously, you're not going to be seeing all of Chao Park, because this is meant for decoration, so this isn't meant to be fully, like, detailed. This isn't, like, one interconnected world like Mario Kart World is. But look at that. The 2D greatness. the 2D greatness of the Chao Park Ferris wheel. I wish Chao Park was real. And look at... Oh, wow. Okay, so that's interesting. So they used... there's the Chao Park volcano. This floor is just nothing but... a building texture. That's interesting. It's just nothing but building texture. This is interesting. The floor is just nothing but building texture. And then we have the outside buildings here that would make Chao Park. It's just so cool. And then we have this beautiful the backdrop here, a high quality PNG, and it's just so cool. It's just so cool. But yes, is this what Chao Park really looks like? Oh, what's this black thing? What is this black thing? Wait, hold on. That is strange. Wait, what is that? That black... It's podium? Is this some kind of like big podium or something? I can't tell. I can't tell. It looks like a big podium. Yeah, it's some kind of big podium. And look at that. Look at East Stadium from afar here. It's just so beautiful. Like, the amount of detail and craft that they just took. Oh, finish!
A grand achievement.
Okay, that's interesting. So the race ends in like 10 minutes. At least the time trials end at like 10 minutes. That's funny. It's just so cool, the amount of intricate detail that each course has been just made from. Yeah, that's proper grammar. But no, I like it. It's really cool. And you can see the parking lot here. So cool. Look at all the rings. The rings. The absolute rings here. And look at the crowd. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. Yeah, okay, there's a parking lot. Okay, so you can kind of see it from here if you really pay attention. Oh, man. Yep, and this whole East Stadium. So cool. I'm just really curious, like, all the secrets that would be held. All the secrets that have been held. Oh, yes. They're the mechanics. The unsung heroes of the mechanics. Oh, they're shaking. Oh, jeez. Wait, okay, are they fully 3D? I think so. Oh, yeah, there's the lockers here, too. No, it's not lockers, but I think that's the posts where you can, fix up the vehicles and stuff. Because they are mechanics and stuff. Yeah. Yep. The pit stops, that's the word. The pit stops. That's what I meant. The pit stops. That's what I meant. Yeah, they're just cheering on. And, oh, yes. These feel like PS1 models. But I think that's the point, because they're just background stuff. They're not meant to be, like, ultra fully animated and stuff. Or maybe it's because I have it in low settings, because I do have old computer. Oh, there's trucks here. I didn't even notice the trucks here. Oh, is there RVs? Oh, there's RVs here too. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. But yeah, East Stadium's cool. It's just such a well-crafted stage, and then there's this expanse here. I'm curious. If I go down hard enough, if I plunge deep into the digital Matrix abyss, how far will I go? Oh yeah, we're getting there. Oh yeah, we're getting there. Oh man, that's just this green void, but I see blue though. I wonder if there's a secret. I wonder if there's a secret. Probably. Okay, we're plunging deep down. We're plunging deep down. Yep. And it's just bloom. It's just blue. As expected. Oh. Yeah, it's just sky. That's a beautiful, like, skybox. But just look at that. It's funny how this is surrounded by, like, just night. Oh, look at that. That's just so cool. It's funny how this is surrounded by just night, and then outside it's just like a this is like a blue heavenly skybox. That's just so cool. Oh, look at that. And there's East Stadium. That's kind of shaped like a Chao a bit. Like a squished Chao head. If that makes any sense. But, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god. This looks like a donut. It looks like a donut. This is so cool. This is so cool. Alright, so this is Rainbow Garden. Now, arguably, one of my favorite stages, especially one of my favorite starting stages. Now, I don't know if this is based off anything. I don't know if this is based off, like, anything Unleashed, really. Oh, look at that. It's just a lot of technicolored flowers. Although, if you notice closer here, it's just texture. But it's meant to represent it. It's so cool either way. It's so cool. It's just so beautiful. This is so Frutiger Arrow. Like, this is definitely a Frutiger Arrow coded stage. Especially with, like, the grass. Like, you know the Windows XP starting screen? You know that classic Windows XP, like, picture? That photography, like, wallpaper? This is definitely Frutiger Arrow coded in that aspect. Look at that. Look at the expanse of just flower. It's just flower expanse. It's with purple flower here. And it's just... This literally feels like a Windows XP, Windows Vista, like, background. Like, you could take various shots of this here. And just look at the blimps here. You can take various shots of this area. And it's just so beautiful. You can... It literally fits. If this was to say this was like a Windows... For example, this here. If you were to say this is like a Windows XP, a Windows Vista, Windows 7, like, wallpaper... I would probably believe you. I would probably believe you. But yeah, this is just so calming. ASMR. Like, actual ASMR. And oh, look, there's the expanse of the... the literal expanse of the... Whatchamacallit. The skybox. That's what I meant. The skybox. But it's just so calming. Even if you just go farther here. And it's just, it's so, it makes you happy. It makes you feel good. If you're going in this on let's say if you have a bad day. Just go on free cam on like Rainbow Garden. It's just so calming. It's just so calming. Look at Miku just flying around. It's just so calming, you know? Look at that view. Just look at that view. It's just so gorgeous. It's just so beautiful. So Frutiger Arrow. I will keep saying Frutiger Arrow a lot. It's so Frutiger Arrow. But, yeah, let's delve into more of the stage here. Let's get into the very meat. But you can just get lost in the beautiful scenery. Like, there's so many beautiful views. But you see, like, the teepees here. I wonder if this is based on some Native American area. This has to be based on, like Unleashed or something like that. I don't know. I don't know, it's some kind of, like, Native American area. I'm forgetting the name that I'm thinking of. There's a bridge here. There's just a random-ass bridge that just leads here. Oh, yeah, so there's teepees. There's, like, houses. Oh, there's just homes here. They remind me of a certain area in Unleashed. I'm just trying to think. The Unleashed isms in CrossWorlds is just so amazing. Will we get a remake, will we get a remaster or remake of Unleashed? Maybe, probably not, but, oh yeah, these are from Generations. So cool. So cool. Again, you can't help but just admire at the scenery. You can't help but just admire at the scenery. I don't know if this was themed off a certain stage in Unleashed. I'm trying to think, because I think it is. I'm probably wrong, but I think it is. And there's the beautiful water that kind of leads here. Well, doesn't lead here, but oh look, a lily pad. And there's a thin, random waterfall. Funny enough. But yeah, just look at even just like the texture of the flowers. It's just so beautiful. Like even going from like this view. Like look at this view here. Like, that is definitely a Windows XP worthy view. But we've already said this. We've already made peace with that. But yeah, it's just so cool. It's always just fun to just go through and just with the upbeat music. And just, again, the Frutiger arrowness of the atmosphere. And just the textures and everything. Like, I'm getting lost right now just going, like, past this. Like, with this expanse here. It's just so cool. It feels like a dream. It absolutely feels like a dream. Alright, so we're going in here. And yeah, there's the area where you go through the final part of this stage. The ground area. Let's go here for a bit. Let's try to reminisce. Oh yeah, so what are these? I'm assuming these are creatures. This is some kind of shrine. Oh, that looks like a really weird face. Like, am I wrong or am I wrong? That looks like a really weird, like, platypus face. With a very weird platypus head. Like, am I wrong? If I'm wrong, tell me. But I don't think I think I'm right in this aspect. You see a bunch of lily pads. This is definitely based on some Native American area. Which is very cool. I have a feeling this is based off some area in Unleashed. I think so here. This area gives off, like... I'm not gonna say, like, zoo vibes. I don't think that's the right word to describe this, but... God, this is so gorgeous. Like, it's just so gorgeous. Like, actually so gorgeous. I can't help it just... I know I keep saying this, but, like, it's just so gorgeous here. The flowers, the different color flowers, the different species of flower. You see each individual flower asset just alive and well here. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. And just the different shots. It's just a calming stage. It is absolutely such a calming, cool, beautiful stage. That you just can't help but just get lost in it. Just, if you have a bad day, if you're feeling down, this will definitely cheer you up a little bit. At least a little bit. These houses are so cool. They remind me of, I'd say Africa? But I don't know if this is like an Africa-coded area or like a Native American-coded area. It's definitely not America, I can tell you that much. Definitely not America. Oh, maybe it's like Spain? No, it's Spagonia. Maybe it's like Mexico? Maybe from the architecture, maybe it is Mexico? I'm having a brain fart. I'm trying to figure out where this area is, like, in relation to. On the water here. Okay, that's not water. Oh, hello, Eggman in the Wario car. But again, it's just such a beautiful stage. It's such calming. It kind of makes me cry a bit. Okay, let's try not to cry. But it's just so gorgeous. Like, again, the Frutiger... I keep saying Frutiger Arrow over and over again because that's what it is. At least it's Frutiger Arrow as hell. And I love it. I love it so much. Alright, I want to try to get like a faraway view here. Just look at that. It's just so gorgeous, man. It's just so gorgeous. Like, it's just so gorgeous. Like, you can get so many background shots, like wallpaper-worthy, like, screenshots of this, and it would just fit. Oh, there's the expanse of the, of the, whatchamacallit, the, why is the word not coming to me? I'm speaking so fast and my mind's moving faster. ADHD. The skybox. That's what I meant to say. Orale. It's just so cool. Yep, and you see the mountains on the expanse here. And it's just so gorgeous, man. It's so gorgeous. I want to see as well. Where is that? Yes, this area here. But yeah, I just want to take a look at this area here. Just look at that. Just that flower rainbow area. It's just so beautiful, man. Oh yeah, there's another house here. I think I was here already. Yeah, I was here already. And just look at that. Just look at that, man. Just look at that. So gorgeous. Feels like a dream. It just legit feels like a dream. Let me try to go up here. Let me try to go up here. Yeah, so cool, man. So gorgeous. So gorgeous, so Frutiger Arrow, so like kawaii des. It's just so beautiful, man. And just looking through this here, it's just a lot of cool, beautiful scenery. They're like flowers, and is this some... I can't tell if this is like Mexico or like West Africa or something like that. It's not in America, I can tell you that much. Or maybe it is, and I'm just tripping. I don't know. Overall, wonderful garden. Brain fart. Anyway, overall, Rainbow Garden. It is definitely a rainbow garden. It is the rainbow garden of all time. No, all seriously, it's so beautiful to look at. Arguably one of the most beautiful stages in this game, in my personal and humble opinion. It's just so cool, man. It's just so cool. I actually might cry. Like, I actually might. This is so calming. See, you got multiples of these flower rainbows. It's just so... It's so cool, man. It's just so cool. It's so cool. You know, it'd be cool. We have this stage for like Sparking Zero. Well, we're not gonna have that for Sparking Zero because, you know, it's lacking in content right now. It's kind of hard to expect that from Bandai Namco right now. But anyway, so cool, man. Feels like a dream. Frutiger Arrow is as all heck, and it's so beautiful. I know I keep repeating myself, but just I can't help it. It's just so gorgeous. One of the most ASMR places, one of the most lo-fi, beautiful places you can, like, one of the most beautiful stages in this game is Rainbow Garden, and I will die on that hill. It's just so beautiful, man. Okay, so Water Palace here. Now, originally, I thought this was the actual Water Palace from Sonic Rush, but apparently it isn't. So apparently it's a situation where, oh, that's so cool. So apparently it's a situation where it's Water Palace, but it's kind of the Sonic's World version of Water Palace. I think it's the same thing with Coral Town. Oh man, look at the waterfall. Look at the reflections. It's just so cool. Oh, and just look at that. Look at the oasis. The oasis. Look at the... Oh, so cool. Yeah, you kind of get to appreciate this a bit more when looking at the stages this way in that matter. It's just so cool. But yeah, so apparently this isn't the Sonic Rush version of Water Palace. This is the Sonic World version of Water Palace. If I hope I'm making sense with that. Also, the music with this is so cool. It's an insane bop. But you gotta appreciate the architecture here. You gotta appreciate the architecture here. I kind of wish we got Hideki Nakanuma's soundtrack. I wish we got back to back, for this stage, but we don't have. Unfortunately, we don't have any Sonic Rush stages. Unfortunately, we don't have any Sonic Rush stages. Wait, am I going backwards? Yeah, this is backwards. This is backwards. Okay, we got to go forwards here. But we don't have any Sonic Rush soundtracks. I mean, we kind of have a remix of Villanova for Blaze's Wind theme, but that's it. Maybe they'll add Sonic Rush stages at a later point. Maybe, I don't know. It has to be a rights thing with Hideki Nakanuma. It's gotta be a rights thing. Oh, yes. You're kind of looking at it this manner, but, oh, this is so cool. Oh, that's so cool. So you're kind of going backwards here, and this hyper-gravity waterfall. Oh, I love that view. I love this view. It's just so cool. You get a view of the whole palace, because it's called Water Palace. It's called Water Palace here. Yep. And then there's this section here. Oh, okay, so these are all jellyfish. I completely missed this, because I kind of didn't pay any mind while racing through this. But yeah, these are all jellyfish. Although I'm wondering what this jellyfish is. I can't tell what species of jellyfish this is. Is it an alien? It probably isn't. Let's actually go in here. Yeah, that's so cool. But yeah, I can't tell what... I'm assuming it's a regular jellyfish, but it's like illuminated in an interesting way. Because there's purple here. There's baby jellyfish. And then there's a green one. That's interesting. And then there's just... Oh, man. There's this one sole lonely jellyfish. It's just all alone. I don't know if it's missing its family or what, but it's just all alone. See, there's all his friends and family, and then there's this one lowly jellyfish here. It's just sad. It's just sad. What did that jellyfish do to deserve... What is that jellyfish's story? It's just so sad. It's just so lonely. It's just all alone. It's just all alone. Oh, man. That's just... And you gotta appreciate the architecture here. Okay, look at all of that. Okay. We're in this here. This tank. This water tank. Oh, look at that. Is that Colcanth? Is that Colcanth? Is that the Colcanth fish? I don't know, but we see a lot of sea turtles here. Statically. There's no animation. I don't think there's a need for them to. It's just static. Statically just flying. Flying. Swimming. You cannot fly underwater. You cannot fly underwater. That is impossible. You cannot fly underwater. But, oh, look at that. Actually, let's try to go up here. Let's try to go up here and just see what happens. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, and it's, like, literally right under this, like, this final stretch of this lap here. It's just completely under. It's just completely under. You see... Oh, that's just so cool. You literally see the coral. It's just way down, but you see, like, the coral reefs here. It's just way down. You just can't even see it. It's like, it's dark, obviously, but, like, you can't even see it. That's just so cool, man. You just can't even see it. Oh, man. Alright, let's try to go back up here. Oh, look at those shining. Alright, you kind of see more of that here. The coral reefs as we go to the fish. I think that's a sunfish. I don't know what fish this is. I'm not a marine biologist by any means. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's just so cool. Oh my god. That sea turtle's not blinking. Is that Crush from Finding Nemo? No, it's just not blinking. Oh my god, are they dead? No, they're not dead. They can't be dead. They're just sleeping. They're not dead. They're just sleeping. They're just sleeping with not blinking ever. But this is so cool. It definitely get to see a lot of the stuff you just can't see. And I love the lights here. I know I'm kind of nitpicking here, but I love the lights. The architecture of the lights is just so cool. I just kind of wish they would have remade... at least add, you know, Sonic Rush music, because, again, all we have is Villanova. A small remix of Melanova from Blaze, but it's like, ugh. Yep, and then we got... The architecture of Water Palace is just so cool. Especially the underwater stuff you just can't see. And then we got the Chao cheering people on. You don't really see any pedestrians, because I don't know if it's segregation. I don't know if it's being, like, animal-ist. I'm not gonna go that far, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's so funny that you literally see coral reefs here that you just literally cannot see, like, otherwise. That's just so cool, man. It's just so cool, man. But, oh my god. You go up here. Yep, and then here's the final stretch here. You gotta appreciate the architecture. You gotta appreciate the architecture. Alright, I want to get, like, a full view here. Oh, that's just so cool. It reminds me of Atlantis. This reminds me of Atlantis. What if this is the Sonic Atlantis? What if this is what Water Palace is? It's just Atlantis reborn. It's Atlantis the Lost Empire. You remember Atlantis the Lost Empire, right? It's Atlantis the Lost Empire. But no, this is so cool. Again, the architecture... Again, it's a really good starting stage as well. Again, I wish there were more Sonic Rush isms, like with the music and stuff, but like, this is such a cool stage either way. This is so ASMR-like. It's kind of dreamy. Is it Frutiger Arrow? Kinda, sorta? Kinda, sorta, maybe? And we're back to where we started. You can see the lights here. Again, you gotta appreciate the architecture. The Greek-like architecture is something to be admired. But the question is, who built it? Who built Water Palace? I'm curious of the theories of who built Water Palace. But yeah, overall, Water Palace, so cool. Again, you gotta admire the architecture. There's stuff that you can't really see, especially with like the coral reefs and stuff. And it's just so cool, man. It's just so cool. I'd say it's definitely... Is it my favorite? I don't know, of the first, like, Grand Prix? I don't know. I think it's definitely my second favorite. I don't know, do I like this more than East Stadium? I think I may like this a little bit more than East Stadium. When it comes to, like, the first Grand Prix. I think I might like this just a little bit more. But no, this is so cool. Absolutely so cool. Alright, Metal Harbor. One of my favorite stages in all of Sonic Adventure 2. And they've made this beautifully. Beautifully. In Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. One thing that a commenter did say is, I find this to be pretty true. Sonic Racing CrossWorlds does a really good job with, like, staying true, staying faithful to their legacy stages. Like, when it comes to, like, Sonic games. You see we got the warships here. And it's pretty cool. Oh, okay, so first thing. I want to double check something here before we delve into this stage further. I want to confirm if City Escape is there. Because we all know that right across from Metal Harbor is City Escape. Or I guess Sonic's version of San Francisco. I believe it's San Francisco. Let's see City Escape. At least as much as we can see from City Escape, because this wasn't meant to be like a fully rendered 3D thing, because it's meant to be a background thing. And, yep, 2D goodness. Because we were meant to see past this far. And, yeah, there's buildings here. Yeah. City Escape, guys. City Escape. Or what's left of it. But, yeah. So, this is the area of what would be City Escape. In the Sonic lore. In the Sonic lore. Obviously, there's not much here. Because, you know, it's meant for background decoration. And nothing more. Oh. Okay, so it got pretty damn low here. Got pretty damn low with the light. Oh, yeah. This is eerie. This definitely feels eerie. This has like an eerie feel to it. But, you know, yeah. This feels barren. This kind of feels like a post-apocalyptic thing. I don't know, like something out of, like, Postal? I know the game Postal. I don't know if the game's post-apocalyptic. I've never played Postal. But, yeah. Yeah, this feels apocalyptic, kind of, sort of. But, yeah, oh, yeah, so there's hidden buildings here, too. Right over here. With basic textures, you know, because that's all you really need to add with this type of, you know, background decoration. But yes, City Escape, everybody, or what's left of City Escape. Alright, let's take a look at the stage here. Yep, see the RVs, you know, for Donpa, well, you know, I don't know if this is a Donpa, like, van, or it's probably just, you know, yeah, I don't think it's a Donpa van. And then we have gun vehicles here, got the good old gun logos. Because Gun has a huge... This is a gun, obviously, military base. So, clearly it was meant for gun consumption. That's weird. That's weird. But yeah, gotta see the ships here, the battleships. And the facilities here. Again, keeping it very, like, faithful. Obviously, with a Sonic Racing CrossWorlds twist. Because it makes use of, like, a racing stage of some sort. Because we have the Chao here as well. And then we go right here, and we can see the gun flights, the gun flights, the gun planes is what I meant to say. The gun planes. Yep, we got gun personnel, we got gun everything, Guardian Unit of Nations, everything here, and I love how faithful is added to like a lot of these. A lot of the area here with this version of Metal Harbor. Now, obviously, it's not one-to-one. It's not meant to be one-to-one with the Metal Harbor and SA2. But clearly, there's been liberties taken to make it more streamlined. Look at those planes. Oh, they're coming forward. They're coming forward closer. Look at that. Look at that. And then here is the classic, the absolute classic spaceship that you see in SA2, right where it launches. You get to that, that final part of Metal Harbor. But yeah, so I guess there's some similarities. Again, this isn't one-to-one with the original Metal Harbor, but there's a lot of things that are kept accurate, from the assets to the gun vehicles, the gun areas, and I think this is really cool. I can't tell if this launch pad here was in the original Metal Harbor, but I could be wrong. Oh, okay, so this area here, I've been getting better with this turn, but I still fall off, here and there. I just still fall off for some reason. It's just so strange. But, yeah, Metal Harbor is so cool. Again, a nice, clean, simple stage area. Yep, and of course, keeping it accurate here, we have these areas where you kind of go through, in Metal Harbor. These jugs, I don't know what you call it. Would you call it jugs? Or some tank things. I don't have the names for them. I don't know how to name them properly. But yeah, really, really cool. And we see the jets flying all around. So damn cool. Honestly, so damn cool. Now, in lap 3, the spaceship does fly. So let's go to lap 3 and just take a look at it. Okay, so you see here. So I don't think it's flying as of yet, but I think I have to trigger it as far as because it's like floating right up here. So I don't think the spaceship has triggered as of yet. Yeah, I don't think the spaceship has triggered yet. I don't think it's triggered. Hold on. There we go. Now it's triggered. Now it's triggered. Now it's triggered. Now it's flying. Because it was like floating. Funny enough. There it is. Oh, look at that. It's floating up slowly. Going up to the stratosphere. Oh, man. This is so cool. This is so cool. Now, I wonder how far it's going to go up. Is it going to go up forever? Or is it going to disappear at some point? Now, we'll have to... Now, I'm gonna let's follow it. We might as well. We might as well. I am curious. How far will this go? Look at that. Oh, no. That's as far... I think that's as far as it's gonna go. No, I think that's as far as it's gonna go. Yeah, it just, like, stayed in place. It doesn't need to go anymore. Oh, man, yeah. So, okay, so it didn't go as far as I thought it would. I thought it would just go beyond plus ultra, but no, it just stays. It's staying in place, defying the laws of physics, right before our very eyes. That's funny. That's actually quite funny. But you do see a good view. Actually, let me go further here so I can get a good view of Metal Harbor. Okay. Yeah. There it is. So cool. Again, there's liberties taken. It's not one-to-one from Metal Harbor and SA2, but a lot of the assets are, like, very faithful. Like, very, very faithful to, like, the original Metal Harbor. Like, the feel of Metal Harbor, it feels like Metal Harbor, even though it's not exactly one-to-one. And you know what? I appreciate it. And then we've confirmed that, hey, this is definitely City Escape. Or what's left of it. This is Sand Road. The version of Sand Road from Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Now, this is a returning stage from Team Sonic Racing. So, if you guys remember that version of Sand Road, well, this Sand Road is very different. Now, we're going to start right away here. I want to take a look at this pyramid here. Now, this pyramid kind of reminds me of the similar pyramid from Sonic Forces, but not entirely true. I think those pyramids are very different, but yeah, this is my first time I'm seeing these pyramids up close here. I love the design of these pyramids. Actually pretty cool. And we see here, yeah, nothing's... How does it elevate? That's my big question. Like, how does it elevate? But it's really cool. It kind of reminds me when you go between that floating pyramid, that floating black pyramid in Frontiers. It kind of reminds me of that just a little bit. I mean, you're never really gonna find out. These weren't made by Eggman, otherwise this would have Eggman's symbol. So this was probably made by someone else entirely. Oh, we see the gear here. We see a day symbol, we see a night symbol. Yeah, we see day and night symbols, that's pretty interesting. But yeah, oh, we see a ship here. Oh! Wait a minute. So for those of you that don't know, this is one of the egg shuttles from Sonic Forces, especially the same one that Sonic used to escape the Death Egg in the Egg Gate level. This is a similar ship from Sonic Forces. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, it's the same design and everything. I think they ported this directly from Forces into this game. Yeah, it's the same one. It's the exact same one. That's pretty interesting. But yeah, and the skybox here is pretty simple. The clouds are pretty simple. They're just waves. But it kind of really takes to like the style of it. When I first saw this stage, it instantly reminded me of Pyramid Cave from SA2. But that's not entirely true. It's not entirely true, because this is loosely based off of, if you guys remember Sandopolis from Sonic & Knuckles, this is loosely based off, like, that particular area in the game. As you can see with the Echidna statues here, these ancient Echidna statues. First off, I love the architecture here. Really, really cool. Again, like, you see, it's funny how this reminds me of Pyramid Cave, yet it's not. It's, like, literally Sandopolis. But it's also funny that towards to the distance here, you literally see an egg shuttle straight from Sonic Forces. Which is also pretty funny. Yep, we see pedestrians here, by the way. Just cheering on. None of them warp out of reality. So they're moving. They're moving a little statically, but they're moving. They're cheering on, they're having fun. They're having a grand old time. One of my favorite, like, background sets of all of these stages is just the animation of the Chao is just so cool. I especially love the version where they're holding the glow sticks in E Stadium, but this is always such a joy to see. They really did a good job with this. It gives you a nostalgic feel, like looking at these cheering Chao animations. It literally gives you a sense of like intense nostalgia, and I love that so much. Like, I actually so cool. Like, that's based, as the kids would say. Absolutely based. Before we go inside, let me take a look at the outside here. Let's see. It's pretty simple. Oh, that's bright. Oh, that's bright. Just like the Sahara Desert. A lot of love to Sonic & Knuckles, and this is very different from the version of Team Sonic Racing, by the way. I find this version is more interesting than the Team Sonic Racing version, but we'll have to do a comparison. But we'll do that another time. But, yep, you see here the ghosts having a good time. They're just opening their mouths with their yellow eyes. The same ghosts from SA2, just chilling. And we have these typical ghosts here with the mouth. They have these Jack Skellington face, because Jack Skellington kind of looks similar, has a similar Jack Skellington face, and it's just staring off into nowhere. While the other ghosts are having fun, they're just, I guess, contemplating their life, or their afterlife, since they're ghosts. And that's just so funny. I would always take this route, this lower route, for this section of Sand Road. I never take this upper route, because I know the lower route is faster, but I'll have to try and experiment, like, doing this route, and just to see, because I'm assuming there's, like, item boxes with this particular part of the stage. There probably is. I never take this. I should probably take this route just to experiment, just to practice, but as you see, more ghosts are just having fun, having a grand old time, and it makes sense because we're getting close to Halloween, so fitting. Oh yeah, there's a pillar just standing there, just laying there menacingly. If we go downwards here, oh, we see nothing. We see nothing but skybox. And then we see the bottom of the stage here. It's actually pretty surreal to see, not gonna lie, but it's also really cool. Yeah, there's the bottom. There's the entire bottom of Sand Road from Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. In all of its glory. Absolutely, positively. Yeah, so this is the water section from Lap 3. We'll get to that section in a little bit. But, yeah, this is one of the good beginning stages. We see another of the gear here. You have the day symbol. We have like a sun symbol and a moon symbol. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Sonic Unleashed in that sense, but they're not. Those aren't the exact like sun and moon symbols from Unleashed. And keep in mind, there's like this is loosely based off Sandopolis from Sonic and Knuckles. So this is probably based off of that, but I don't know. I would have to look further into this. And then we have more of the movie posters that we remember from the Colorful Mall episode, where I've seen these for the first time, where I've noticed these for the first time. We see Chao in Space, the Dark Chao. We got sequels to Chao in Space, but we also have a ad for Donpa Airlines. Comfortable, efficient, and innovative. I'm sure, because King Donpa is King Donpa, so he can do whatever he wants. If he wants comfort in his airlines, he will do that. And then Chao Warriors, another movie ad that you've seen from Colorful Mall. You see a lot of movie ads from Colorful Mall. Colorful Mall, you should check out that episode, by the way. One of my favorites that I've ever done, so you definitely check that out. But yes, when you drift here, by the way, like, there is an element with the sand, because you need to be careful about how you drift with the sand. Because if you drift too far, you will bump into the wall. Because there is traction with the sand. And we see chili dogs and ice cream. Really good, by the way. I've never had like, it's rare for me to have, like, a good hot dog. Like, where I live, the hot dogs are kind of mid. There's a certain branch that's known in my state. It's pretty mid hot dogs. but anyway, and then we have ice cream. Just no particular brand, by the way, with these foods. Just ice cream. But we all love it, because we all love ice cream. But, like, who doesn't love ice cream? People who are lactose intolerant. And we see more of the echidna statues, which are really cool. You see the echidna statues, like, their eyes glow in Wonderful Museum, which is really cool. And then this is a turn here where everything, like, kind of goes crazy. Because you see these valleys and hills here. You see the egg pawns just cheering on. Or I guess trying to be scary, I guess. I don't know. If they're cheering on, that's a weird way to cheer on. If you know what I mean by that. As you notice here, that's the space shuttle that we saw earlier. The space egg shuttle from Sonic Forces. So let's just randomly in the background, which is a neat thing to see. Oh, man. Okay, so here's an egg pawn just cheering, just clapping. And I forget what that Batnik is. I forget the name of that, but I believe that's from... Is that from Lost World? Please remind me. This feels Lost World coded. But yeah, that's another Batnik here. And then we have these hills. You're just jumping. And you're just jumping. And one thing I like to do is whenever I have a boost whips, I kind of just drift here. But this is kind of like the point where a lot of people spam their items. Like monster trucks of the world. the anvils. The Kingdom Hearts anvils. But, yeah. This is really cool. A simple yet effective stage. And one of my favorite beginner stages in this game. Without a doubt. Now, there are differences within the final lap version. So we will definitely take a look at those. It's kind of funny just looking at the ghosts and say, oh, they're just playing peekaboo. Because why not? There are changes with the lap 3 here. Because the water section opens up. The little oasis. And this is where you kind of get your items, your last minute items. You jump here, and then there's boosts here. And yeah, it's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. But usually if you want to go a little bit faster, you would kind of take this route to a good shortcut here. And you get items. However, in lap 3, you do get like you know, for the powerful items, you do get like the blue item boxes, like the royal blue item up. I don't even know the word, but yeah, you get more powerful item boxes there as well. So it depends on what you want to go for, but this route is faster. Like, this route is absolutely faster. But yes, overall, Sand Road. I love this stage. Love the love for Sonic and Knuckles with the Sandopolis vibes. Although, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Pyramid Cave a little bit. Because, you know, with the ghost from SA2. But absolutely love that. Love the shuttle, the random egg shuttle from Sonic Forces. Which is pretty funny. And you gotta love the random architecture. Especially with the random gears with the sun and moon things. And the sun and moon things. Proper grammar alert. And yes, of course the pyramids, which again, I love the architecture of this stage, which is like really, really cool. But yes, very simple, straightforward, and the music bops. This doesn't play. This is like the bad Stardust Speedway Bad Future from Sonic CD. But Riot did a really good job with the remix for this stage as well. So, but yes, love this, love this. But yes, Sand Road, amazing, better than Team Sonic. But yes, Sand Road, amazing, better than Team Sonic Racing. But then again, anything's better than Team Sonic Racing. But I'll get to that later. I'll get to that later. Good old colorful mall. Oh man. Now, obviously this is supposed to be very lively, and this is supposed to be the how do you say the coconut mall of the Sonic series. Now, obviously these, it kind of looks like it, but it's kind of like PNG images. I thought they were the actual thing. Oh, there's a dude with a camera. There's a person with thine camera. But yes, this is a place where people clearly go to shop every day, even though it's all PNG images. Maybe it's all illusions. Maybe it's all illusions. I'm kidding, of course. I mean, but yeah, really cool. Now I'm curious where Colorful Mall is. I love this Frutiger Arrow design. This has this Frutiger Arrow-like design and kind of has a little bit of a Backrooms vibe to it, kind of, sort of. What's the better word for it? Liminal space. Kind of, sort of. I mean, there's people here, so you can't really say, oh, liminal space. But, yeah, yep, explore Kronos Island. You gotta have the ads here. Chaos. Shopping. Sales. A lot of sales. Price down max 50%. Wait, so is this like in November? Is this like Black Friday? So do you raise, when you race this, is it always Black Friday? I see food here. I see food here. Oh, that looks so good. I see pizza, I see eggs, I see prime rib, toast. I see good food. You know, I love me some good food. Is this like a restaurant? Why would this be here? That's so strange. Why would this be here? And then, yep. Random ice cream. Ice cream. It got ads for each of the wisps, which is funny. Oh yes, there's a spike. The wisp balloons. The wisp balloons. What does that say? It says toy, play and learn. Fair enough. Oh yeah, this is like a gigantic gachapon where if it drops cars? Or is it drops carts, like mini cars? I think, yeah, I think so. I don't know, are they drivable? They probably are drivable. I would assume they are drivable. I mean, they would have to be drivable, or else, like, how would you carry something that big? Like, what would be the point? That'd be so damn expensive to just even hold. Oh, there's the flash wisp, the laser wisp. That's the proper name. Oh, let's go up here. How is this stage gonna look from up here? Oh yes. This is clearly a liminal spacey. Backroomsy. Oh yes. You know, if you look back here, it really has that Frutiger Arrow design, that calming, hopeful, futuristic design. It's just so cool. Oh, it got darker all of a sudden. Oh, that's probably due to a certain asset that they added. I'm forgetting the name. I'm forgetting the technique. I'm sorry. But this is so cool, man. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, there's a lot of gold here. What's this? Oh, is this like a... Oh, is this like a chocolate shop? Is this chocolate or gold? I can't tell. Is this chocolate or gold? I think this is some sort of accessories. Some sort of accessories, and then this person's just warping. That dude is warping. Oh, this person is warping. Oh, okay. Fair enough. The dude's warping. Fam is warping. Fam is warping out of existence. I forget the technique that's being used here, but I have a feeling I know the technique. I'm trying to remember the name here. But clearly there's a sale up to 99% off. Is this store going out of business? Up to 99% off. No, that's impossible. Either this is some rare sale, is just going on for like a day, or this is going on this is some mega clearance sale, because this store, whatever this store is clearly going out of business if you're gonna do up to 99% off. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Oh, I like this here. This is so cool. Okay, I don't know what that says, but we're gonna go further on here. I can't tell if I'm going backwards. I love this. The architecture of this place is just so cool. It's just so cool. Yep, we see more. Oh, this is supposed to be a clothing store, like Burlington, like a men's store, and shoes. I see shoes. I see candy. I see flowers. If we're gonna like break down all of those. Okay, we're gonna go on further here. Yep, see more PNG stuff. We got pedestrians cheering on here. Oh my god, 99% off. That store must be going out of business. Oh my god. Oh, what's this here? Oh, clothing store. Okay. Oh, is this similar to the one? Oh, I see more clothes though. I see pants. I see pants. I see sweaters. I see warping animals. See warping people. Is this also up to 99% off? Is this also going out of business? Oh, new fashion approval. New fashion arrivals in Colorful Mall. Okay, so this isn't a specific brand store. This is like Colorful Mall brand items. It's just Colorful Mall branded items. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh yeah, hello Werehog. Oh yes. We got the drill and the laser wisp. Two of the most powerful items in the game, especially if you have them like late game, and if you use them in that final stretch, especially the drill wisp. I personally think the drill wisp is more powerful than the laser wisp. That's just me. I think the drill wisp might be the one. I mean, it's the bullet bill. It's the bullet bill of this game, the drill wisp. So it makes sense. But anyway, here we got presents here. So I don't know if this is I don't know if this is a time of like November. It has to be because I'm seeing Black Friday sales. So this is clearly probably close to Christmas because up to 99% off. If you're having those sales, you're probably going out of business. You're probably going out of business. And you see sales here. Buy one, get one free. Okay, these are more reasonable. Sale, sale, sale. You don't see what sales, but you just see sale, sale, sale. Yeah, pedestrians cheering on saying, go for it. You can do it. Yes. The motivation. And I see just food here. These all look good. The food looks good here. That's my thing. The food looks good here, but I'm like, where's the restaurant? Does it just magically appear? Or like what? I'm seeing more of the up to 99% off. Okay, oh I see, yeah, buy one, get one free. Shop now. Okay. Yep, and then we see... Oh yeah, these are the PNG... Well, not PNG, yeah, PNG 2D... trees here. Oh, that's just so weird. I'm not gonna say weird, it's so cool, but it's so weird at the same time. This literally has like this liminal space. This liminal space feel to it. This definite liminal space feel to it. It's just so interesting. Wow. But yeah, how well is Colorful Mall doing really? Like, is it a successful mall? Clearly. I don't see any empty stores. This doesn't seem abandoned in any way. But when I see up to 99% off, it's like... I mean, it's a great sale, but it's like... It just makes me think, oh, hold on here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so one thing I missed. Yep, the whole movie section. We got Rogue Avenger, Crimson Obsession, Orca. Now, there are Orca movies in the past, but... I see Sandworm, Egg Golem, and Iblis Taker. Sandworm, Egg Golem, and Iblis Taker. Rhino Spine. Okay, so I'm seeing like a lot of like enemy names. Ganny. What is a Ganny? That sounds like a Zelda monster, more like a Sonic enemy. That's just funny to me. And then we see Ring of Destiny here. Black Warrior, Artificial Chaos, Spark Beetle, Gun Trooper, Black Doom? Black Doom's in this movie. Donpa Films, Jack Bomber, Mephiles Worm, Baby Kimi, Cop Speeder, and Black Assassin. Fair. And then we got Chao in Space, the sequel, The Dark Chao, S-Film Original. Because we got the Dark Hero, Oma Chao, and Chao. We gotta have all of the Chaos here. But this must be the sequel to Chao in Space, or maybe Episode 2, Episode 3. I don't know how many episodes of Chao's in Space there are. But, and then we got Chao Warriors. Oma Chao, Dark Chao, Chao, and Hero Chao. Another S-Film Original, apparently, which is interesting. But yeah, this is whole movie theaters. If you go in, you don't really see any, because they didn't, why would they, do any, like, podiums, but, not podiums, auditoriums for the theaters, but this is so cool. I'm curious what Rogue Avenger is. Wait, hold on. I will wait for your return, enduring until you come back, Rogue Avenger. Falco? Falco? Falco's in this movie, as in Falco Lombardi. That Falco. And he's with Chaos. Falco Lombardi is in a movie with Chaos called Rogue Avenger. And then Cameron, James Cameron. James Cameron's in this film too. Rhino Tank. I don't even know. But like, I'm just seeing a bunch of like Mephiles Worm, Rhino Cannon, Egg Shooter. The cast for this movie, Falco. Falco's in this movie. I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe it. Oh yeah, we see the stand here. We see popcorn. Yeah, clearly this is a movie theater in Colorful Mall, which makes sense. Oh yeah, we see the stuff here too. Yeah, so we got Chao Warrior, the times for the movies. Chao Warrior, the Dark Chao, Orca, Rogue Avenger. Chao Warriors, the Dark Chao. Yeah, so we got the times here for the movies. I mean, I could make it, but it would take me years to even get to this point. Yeah, we see more popcorn stands here. Ring of Destiny. These movie posters. Crime Obsession. Heavy Dog. Yeah, so that's just a lot of Eggman's robots starring in this movie for some reason. And this looks like a mystery, too. Crimson Obsession. I can't tell if this is like a murder mystery, or just like a horror film. But it's by Hedgehog Pictures and Donpa Films and just Chao, an S-Film original, another S-Film original. Wow, that is so interesting. The fact that there's a movie theater, I missed that part because I didn't really pay attention to that part. That there's actual like movie theater stuff in Colorful Mall. That's actually kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy sauce when you think about it. But here's one thing I don't get, though. There's food here, and I don't see any restaurants. Wait, where's the food court? I mean, if you're in a mall, you gotta have a food court, right? Okay, I'm going the wrong way, but, yeah, this feels liminal spacey. This feels backroomsy. This absolutely feels backroomsy, especially that here, that honeycomb, like, lamp here. Oh, yeah, this definitely feels backroomsy. Yeah, this feels backroomsy. This definitely feels like liminal space backroomsy. Wait, join us for a meal. Wait, okay, where's the food court? Where's the food court? There has to be a food court here. It's a mall. You're telling me you're gonna have a mall without a damn food court? Oh, hold on here. Is there a performance here? Okay, so is it? Yeah, it's a performance. So this person is doing, yeah, he's cheering, and that's the performance. He's cheering, and that's the performance. Wow. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna hype up. We're gonna have Jason Derulo here, and we're gonna have Latinas here. We're gonna have Latinas performing. Yeah, we're gonna have Latinas performing here. We're gonna have Latinas performing here. It's like, yeah, Latinas. Yeah, Latinas. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta calm down before I have a cramp. But yeah, you see a piano here. A really nice piano. Oh wait, it could be Elton John. Elton John's in the Sonic universe. Yeah, we're gonna get Elton John and all of his Latinas. Elton John is a Latina, confirms this. Okay, enough. I gotta stop. But no, that's cool. Some kind of performance here, or maybe that is the performance. Him just cheering. The fist pump is the performance. That man knows how to do it, man. He got to get his bag. He got to get his bag. And, oh, I love this. This is so cool. The whole honeycomb-esque thing. This feels so future. It feels so Frutiger Arrow. This has a Frutiger Arrow vibe to it. And it's just so cool. Like wow. Oh, Soliana coffee. I did not notice this here. So there's actually Soliana coffee. I didn't realize... I don't remember if there was Soliana... There was Soliana coffee, because I haven't played Ho 6 in a hot minute. But that's cool. We have Soliana. Reference to Soliana. Okay, here's the food court. Here's the food court. I'm such a dunce. There's the food court. Okay. Chinese restaurant. We got Dragon Kitchen. We got good Chinese food here. Or just regular PNG food. Fair enough. Regular PNG food. And we got chili dogs, but... Okay, here's the dog stand. This is where we get the classic famous... hot dog and chili dog. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Cream. Fruits Village. I'm assuming this is like a smoothie place? I'm gonna assume this is a fruit... I'm gonna assume that's a smoothie face. Okay, Dragon Kitchen. Oh, donuts. Homer's favorite place. Donut. What a name for like a donut shop. Donut. Donut. Mario, Luigi Mario, and then you got Donut. Creamy Heaven. Oh, this must be the ice cream shop. This must be Cream. This must be the Cream stop. We got, okay, so we have strawberry ice cream, we got banana ice cream, we got blueberry ice cream, we got orange ice cream as well. And that's all the options. It's kind of pretty simple. I'm not gonna lie, the menu's kind of weak sauce. I kind of expected a lot more options. Especially for a place called Colorful Mall. Where's the rainbow sherbet? Where's the rainbow sherbet? Oh, man. But yeah, this is so cool. Colorful Mall. Do I want Colorful Mall to be real? I mean, for the aesthetic alone, sure. But like, wow. It's so cool. Again, the Frutiger Arrow vibes to it. The question is, though, would I want it to be real? Would I want it to be real? Yeah, there's Colorful Leader. Would I want it to be real? The architecture is cool. Look at that. The design here is so cool. This looks like, again, this feels like a Frutiger Arrow-like area here. Like, the design of Colorful Mall is just so Frutiger Arrow. All it's missing is just, like, grass and water. And then you got, like, a Frutiger Arrow background, like, right there. It's just so cool. Looking at it from afar here as well. It's just so cool. Oh, I just noticed here, Happy Popcorn Day, 20% increase. Okay, let me get this straight. You see, Happy Popcorn Day, a 20% increase. So, for Popcorn Day, instead of getting a discount, you're gonna increase the price because Happy Popcorn Day. You're telling me the popcorn in Colorful Mall, you're telling me Colorful Mall popcorn's that damn good that you're gonna have a 20% increase on a Happy Popcorn Day. Salt, caramel, cheese, go to the food 20% increase? That's a fucking ripoff. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, movie theater etiquette. No running. If you're running in a movie theater, no noise. Okay, you gotta keep your cell phone, and no camera. We have a Chao here that says, "Let's use our manners." I need to have a shirt of that. We have a shirt of that saying, "Let's use our manners." With the Chao just staring at you blankly and menacingly saying, "Let's use our manners." It should be common sense, but the way things are going in this world, as of right now, it seems like manners are out the window. That's a shame. Anyway, oh my god. So cool. Let me know in the comments below, would you go to Colorful Mall? Would you want Colorful Mall to be a real place? Me, I wouldn't mind it. Not as much as I would want Chao Park to be a real place. But some of these prices, some of these decisions, some of these financial decisions are just are just questionable. You're gonna tell me on Happy Popcorn Day you're gonna have a 20% increase in price. You're gonna tell me that this dude is just fist pumping as the performance. He's either you see a piano here. There's either two people are gonna come out. Either Elton John or I don't know, some Latina performer. Because there's the only reason why the piano's there. Or maybe I don't know, the John Legend. Yeah, either Elton John. Okay, we're gonna get Elton John and John Legend and a bunch of Latinas. Oh my god. And then just say happy, yeah, Latinas, Elton John, and John Legend. We're just ordinary people. We don't know which way to go. Maybe we should just take it. I don't want to get copyrighted by singing a John Legend song. Oh man. But yes, Colorful Mall. Would you? Oh, mint candy. Oh, mint candy. That's so cool, mint candy. Oh yes, okay, so Colorful Mall. Would you go to Colorful Mall? Would you like it to be real? Let me know in the comments below. Also, this is one of my favorite stages. I love this. And do you love this more than what would you prefer? Do you prefer Colorful Mall or do you prefer Coconut Mall? Like aesthetic-wise, any-wise, would you go which mall would you go to more? Colorful Mall or Coconut Mall? Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think in the comments below. I'm actually really curious about this. Colorful Mall or Coconut Mall? Let's try to decide this. This is Mystic Jungle, or aka Luminous Forest. Now, I mentioned this beforehand, but for those of you that don't know, I don't like Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces makes me so mad. But this rendition of Luminous Forest is so much better. Like, surpasses that of the original. Because the visuals were good in Luminous Forest and Sonic Forces, but all you did was press boost to win. So therefore, it was disappointing. But this particular stage isn't. The stage here is very well made. Very well made. Very, very well made. As you can see here with the architecture, the casino forest-like architecture of Luminous Forest. It was pretty accurate. Definitely pretty accurate. And the faithfulness is there for sure. But yeah, this is a pretty beautiful stage. Arguably one of the better stages in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Oh yeah, we see this here. This castle. This temple here. I wonder if there's anything in here. Probably not. Oh. Well, there's a thing here, but there's not going to be anything inside, obviously, so... Yep, and you just see nothing but grass. You see nothing but grass here, and it's so cool. But yeah, arguably one of the better stages in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. I enjoy this a lot. I enjoy this a lot. And then we see more of the... Oh, it's lighting. Oh, it's lighting up. It's lighting up brightly here. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Fog? Are we getting sudden fog here? I think we're getting sudden fog here. I think. It seems like it. Nah. I think it's just the lighting. I don't think it's fog. It gives the illusion of fog, but I think it's just the lighting. But yeah, this is so cool just going through the skybox. Oh, the skull! Okay, the skybox isn't that big for this one. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the skybox isn't that big. I expected it to be a lot bigger compared to the other stages we've explored so far in this series, but okay. It's because some stages, the skyboxes are big. They're large. And then for here with Luminous Forest, it's not that big. Yeah, it's funny because as we go farther into the abyss of nothing, it kind of just fades into, like, fog in a sense. So... yeah, that's interesting, the different skybox techniques that they've used throughout these stages, which is really cool. Okay. Okay, so the skybox is doing an interesting thing here where it's kind of just warping away into nothing. It's like a black hole, like just... it's like the sweet black nougaty center of like a candy. It's just like going back at like real time. That's proper grammar. It's like it's revealing itself in real time. It's kind of... expressing, it's kind of about to break out of its shell in a sense. I am curious though, if you go farther, okay, yeah, I see nothing now. And if I turn around here, Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Is that the same stage? Wait, I'm confused. Is that the same stage? That's interesting, because I don't know if he did some sort of, like, illusion or something like that. I am not sure if... Oh, my God. Okay, so I think what happened was... I think I appeared at the other side of the stage instantaneously. So it's interesting, the game kind of looped me to the other side of the stage, funny enough. That is interesting. Okay. Yeah, because if you see here, that's where I entered at, this side here. This is where I kind of entered, and kind of went through the skybox here, and it's almost as if the game instantaneously looped me to the other side of the stage. So that's a cool effect. That is really cool. Yeah, as you see here, that's where we entered. That's the exact one. That's the exact castle, and there's the exact architecture here. And then it just looped me to the other side instantaneously. That's really cool. Really well made. Even with the lights here, very accurate to the Luminous Forest stage. And it's just so well made. And the fact that it's at night, which that's usually what the stage is, it brings out the colors and the lights even more. With this forest casino-esque stage, which is very interesting. But anyway, yeah, so... Usually I like to go through this part here, this path, in lap 1 to gain items, and then lap 3 I like to go here, because not only is it faster, but there's a certain section here where you gain literally 100 rings. Which is really cool. Which is really, really cool. But yes, and then this part, this is the water slide part, which is really fun and very, very crazy. High octane, oh wow. Very, very high octane. Usually I just fly off the path here, and then the drifting is crazier. You need to really pay attention with the drifting. Yep, and then we see this gigantic, like, castle. Which, funny enough, we actually appeared as of recently, the outside, when we went outside the skybox. It just looped us to the other side instantaneously. Which is very, very interesting. But yeah, the architecture here is just so cool with this. Again, they really made an emphasis of faithfulness, as I've said before. And the lights are just so cool. The whole architecture with this place in general is just so cool. It's just a shame that in the stage, you kind of just boost to win, so you don't really play the stage. But anyway. But yes. And as we get to here, we see the big python. But yeah, this part of the stage is really, really crazy. Because you're going insanely fast, and you have to be careful of your drifting, because if you drift too hard, if you drift too far ahead, you'll may fall off, and then suddenly you're like in 11th and 12th place and stuff. So you want to really be careful of that. But this is fun. This is like my favorite part of this stage in particular. Just going through this water slide and just like Speedo Drifto. Initial D. But yeah, and you see here, there's the python. The gigantic python. In lap 3, he does attack. He kind of like attacks a little bit. You see it clipping, right? You see it clipping. But at the same time, you also see part of the snake, which is just like not moving at all. Which is very, very interesting to me. It's just stationed forever. It was no movement at all whatsoever. But I mean, this part's the only thing that you see, so that's the only thing that it kind of needs to move. I mean, you kind of see this part here towards the end, where you're kind of just drifting here. But yeah, I would love to see Sunset Heights as a racing stage in CrossWorlds. I think Sunset Heights would be really cool. Of course, they chose Mystic Jungle as the Sonic Forces rep, which I feel this stage is redeemed in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. For more ways than one. For one, you get to actually play the stage instead of just boosting to win in a hallway like Luminous Forest in Forces is. But anyway, I know I'm dogging on Forces. I don't like Forces. I know I speak about it, though, as if it's the worst game ever. It really isn't. Again, it's king of mid. It's not a bad game, but it's not a good game either. It's just king mid anyway. But, yes. Luminous Forest. Really cool. I consider this stage redeemed in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds for more ways than one. Really cool. One of the most funnest stages to just race in, especially lap 3, when you get to like the 100 rings here, and then again the water section. The water section is easily my favorite part of this whole stage overall, because you're just driving and just drifting like a madman with a lot of risk. If you don't drift the right way, you will fall off, and you will fall behind. And I love how they're twisting paths here. Usually I take the upper half, but sometimes I take the lower path. But usually I take the upper path here. But it's like, and just the speed panels just add on to it. It's just so cool. And then you're drifting here. You're trying to just make sure that you're escaping, especially the third lap. You're trying to just not get hit by the head of the giant python. But yeah, this is so cool. And again, the architecture and the lights, really beautiful, especially at night. But yes, Luminous Forest, amazing, really, really good. One of my favorite stages, one of the better stages of the game, and one of my favorite stages in this cup, and in this game overall. I don't like it more than, say, like Apotos, but this is a really good stage. This is Apotos, one of my absolute favorite games. One of my absolute favorite Sonic games is Sonic Unleashed, and one of my absolute favorite stages in this game is Apotos, which is basically the Sonic the Hedgehog equivalent to Grease. Like, this is basically Grease. With the aesthetic, with the white, with the blue, with all of it to the gorgeous water. It's just, remember I said Sega's like the king of water? Yeah, this is, this is a continuation of it here, but yeah. Oh yeah, so this is like one of the backdrops here. I'm assuming this is gonna be all 2D. This is gonna be all 2D, you know, good old section of Windmill Isle. And I was correct. This is a 2D. This is a 2D asset here with a 2D backdrop to make it look like it's 3D when in reality it isn't. But it does the job. It does its job, and it does its job well. You know? It could seem eerie at first, you know, looking at this, but... Oh yeah, this part of the music. This part kind of reminds me of, like, Tekken. You know, the dubstep and the whoops. The whoops. If you know what I mean by that, but this is so gorgeous. This area is just so simple, yet so serene at the same time. Would this be Frutiger Arrow? Kinda? I mean, you have the water here, and you have the aesthetic. This feels like a Frutiger Arrow. Kinda, sorta? This kinda feels like a Frutiger Arrow. Yeah, I think this would be Frutiger Arrow, I think. I mean, because you see grass, you see water, you see, like, the islands here. You see, it feels hopeful. It feels like, I don't have to give this more thought. I think it's Frutiger Arrow, but I'm not so sure. I think so. It has the Frutiger Arrow feel. There's Frutiger Arrow-isms with this. Oh, yes, and there's the bells. You see the bells here, straight from Unleashed. Or at least the realities from Unleashed. Oh, that's right. That's the... Is this the same yacht from East Stadium? Radical Highway and Chao Park? Is this like the same... Actually, yeah, this might be the same yacht from Chao Park. So I guess since Chao Park technically is... Because East Stadium technically is in like Hong Kong. I guess technically it would be like Hong Kong-esque. So that means I guess they took... I guess the same yacht... went from here to Greece, you know, Sonic Greece, aka Apotos, aka Windmill Isle. Look at all the Chao. Look at all the Chao here. And yep, there's the same, like, pixelated water that, if you remember from the Chao Park episode, yeah, we saw the same asset here, which was pretty interesting. Again, there's nothing wrong with reusing assets. It all depends on how you reuse it. And I think in many ways, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds reuses assets very well. Very well, unlike Sonic Forces. But that's another thing for another time. But yes, this stage, let's go to the meat. Let's go to the meat of the stage, so we can just sink this in further. Yeah, so let's delve into this stage a bit here. Hello, Rouge. Hello, Miss Rouge. Miss Rouge, the Ocean's 11 bat. Rouge, the Ocean's 11 bat. Oh yes, this legendary. Now this is a legendary section of this stage. Because this is claustrophobia incarnate. Because you're basically, especially if there's like a ton of monster trucks here, and just, because you're just cramped. You're just driving through this cramped area space here. And again, I love the white and blue of this grease-spaced area of Apotos, aka Windmill Isle. But yeah, this is just cramped. It's just cramped. And I think that's supposed to be. It's just chaos. Utter chaos for the first part, the first stretch of Apotos. And you see here, these pedestrians. Do they warp? Yep, they warp just like all the others. They're just warping. At least some of them are. At least some of them are. Some of them aren't. But, yeah. And it's just, yep. And we see these were meant to be. Now, is there like a restaurant here? Or is this just meant to be... Because that's kind of dangerous here. Because drivers, you know, we drift through these here. And maybe they're meant for just be regular obstacles. But, like, if this was meant to be, like, just sitting here eating, that's kind of dangerous. That is not Gangnam Style at all. But you see, like, a bunch of Chao just, like, cheering. Again, I love how they do this whole 2D animation stuff. Now, one person mentioned those particular flags are assets from Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I don't know if that's true, but it would be a nice, neat thing to just look here. Oh, yeah. So I wonder if this is ported from... Because I don't believe Apotos is from Team Sonic Racing. I wonder if this is, like, ported or not from another game. Maybe from Unleashed. I don't know. But, yeah. Legendary here. I always like to take this... I always take this shortcut here. Because not only is it slightly fat... Oh. Okay, we got the random pelican is just posing. A random posing pelican. That's cool. That is not only Gangnam Style, but Fruitiger Arrow. I love it. I love it. But yeah, as you see here, we got... I love it. Just to say, hey, this is your time here. You suck! Wow. That is a very smart pelican. That is a very, very smart pelican. Yeah, you see more pedestrians here. And then we see houses that you were not meant to see. I wonder if this was ported straight from Unleashed. I am curious if this was the case here, but... Again, I love the calm Greek-like architecture with this. And this is based off Greece. Oh yeah, there's the silver. There's the silver one here. But yeah, I always love to take this shortcut. Because number one has, obviously this is time trials to show a wisp. But there's always an item box here when you do a regular race here. And this is slightly faster from my experience. It's a good shortcut here. And yep, and then we have this beautiful, beautiful arch here. Let's try to go up the arch and just to see, yep. 2D Chao. 2D Chao just cheering on. See the Zavok flag. And the Sage flag, too. That's so cute. Storm. Just flags for every single character. Again, the backdrops here are so good. You have the windmills, because this is meant to be Windmill Isle. It's just so cool. It's just so cool, man. It's just so cool. Yeah, we see more of the backdrops here. And most likely it's just going to be like 2D. Because that's all you really need to create the illusion, to add depth to the stage as a whole. But again, I love the scenery. It's so calm. It's so... I think, you know what? I think this stage could be Fruitiger. I think this stage is Fruitiger Arrow. Yeah, this stage is Fruitiger Arrow. Yeah. This is calm. It's surrounded by water and green. Yeah, this is Fruitiger Arrow. This is absolutely Fruitiger Arrow. This is absolutely Fruitiger Arrow. Again, this is something that you could just take from, like a window... If you have this, like, a Windows XP, Windows 7 background, I would believe you. Because it fits so well. But, yeah. Apotos is very simple, but yet it's so cool. Like, Windmill Isle easily is one of my favorite levels in Sonic Unleashed. And the music, of course. I mean, obviously, the remix is... people have opinions on the remix. And I completely understand. But specifically that part that just played just right now. Everything else about the remix is just good. Me, I kind of appreciate it more because it sounds like Tekken to me. You know? But, yeah. And then, of course, there's the flying section here. Which does change at the third lap. So we'll take a look at that as well. But, yeah, it's a pretty simple stage. It's pretty simple, straight to the point. And here's, like, the fountains here for this area. And then we see... You know, I wonder, is it... Oh, they follow you. Yo, billboarding. For those of you that don't know, so this, I think they're using the billboarding technique for these Chao here. That is so cool. Because, you know, remember the Eggman Expo episode where, you know, Orbot and Keyboard were just following me everywhere you go. It's the same thing here. I'm less thrown off about it now. Because I can appreciate, I guess, number one, Chao are cute. And they're just cheering you on instead of just Orbot and Cubot just staring at you menacingly. But this is so cute. They're just following you as they're just cheering you on. You know, the light Chao, dark Chao, and regular Chao in general. I think it's so cool. I love how they use billboarding with this. It's so wholesome. It is a wholesome use of billboarding, and I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. And then we have more. Do these models warp out of existence? No, they don't. Meanwhile, these people just do. which is so funny. Yep. Oh yes, we see more billboarding. We see more of the Chao just following you. Classic billboarding. I love it. And then we have more of this here. And the fountains here. Yeah, this is so cool. Yeah, this section here I like. Yep. And they're just following you as they're cheering you. Well, they're not following you. So I don't think these. Okay. So these Chao are kind of they're billboarded, but it's like they're not as in depth as like these Chao that kind of just circle around and then just follow you wherever you go. So I guess something is different where I guess it's kind of half implemented, not fully as the Chao down here. It seems. It's just so cool. So now I know what billboarding is. It's just so cool. I can appreciate it as a because I went to school for game development. So seeing this and learning this and being baffled as to why I was never taught this in school is kind of interesting. But anyway, that's just my experience. It just the term billboarding never really came across on my path from the courses that I've taken. But that is neither here nor there. Anyway, really cool. Really love this area. Just a bunch of Chao just cheering you on wherever you go. And just with the fountains here. The Frutiger arrow fountains. The water fountains. And then just pedestrians just cheering you on. I love it. It's so cool. It's just so cool. And again, the architecture, it's just so simple. And the aesthetic and the music, that's what kind of makes me like Windmill Isle so much. It's the perfect starter stage. You're just racing through Greece. You're just racing through Greece, killing Eggman's robots. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. But yes, Apotos. And just, there's so much scenery here, man. You can just go through and then just... You just have to admire just the set pieces and just how this was built. And again, so Frutiger Arrow. So Frutiger Arrow, man. This is Frutiger Arrow as heaven. Frutiger Arrow as hell. Frutiger Arrow as purgatory. Frutiger Arrow as null space. You know null space only lasted for like 16 seconds in Sonic Forces, right? And the majority of the null space stage, by the way, was just Metropolis. Again. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, but yes. The set pieces here are just so cool. I absolutely love it. I want to get a view of Apotos. I want to get a view of Apotos, like, on a very far away standpoint. Because, oh, that's so beautiful. Again, I'm going to say this again. Sega is the king of water. Confirmed as lore, Sega is the king. The king of water. So beautiful, man. The reflections are so nice. It's just so good, man. 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 Oh, man. It's just so calming. It's just so calming. Yes, this is absolutely Frutiger Arrow. Yes, this is absolutely Frutiger Arrow. This is absolutely Frutiger Arrow. Without a shadow of a doubt, this is so Frutiger Arrow. And just look at this, man. So gorgeous. Absolutely so gorgeous. Overall, Apotos. Beautiful. Sensational. Frutiger Arrow as hell. With the water and just the serene atmosphere of it all. Oh, you like that grammar, huh? But yes, I love Apotos. One of my favorite stages in this game. Especially with certain sections in the game that are just so chaotic. It's such a chaotic stage to just race through. Despite it being so calm and just hopeful and just so... just beautiful and just serene and just happy. It just makes you feel happy, even though driving through with a bunch of monster trucks and just claustrophobia, you just can't. You just can't. It's weird. It's just so, it could be so conflicting at times, but it's just so gorgeous, man. Such a beautiful day as well. Love the skybox. The skybox is so well done. You're so high quality, so high depth, so high depth. But yeah. Love this. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Apotos, one of my favorites, and the amount of stages that we have for Sonic Unleashed is so good. I love it. I cannot help but just... You can't help but just not appreciate it, you know? One last thing I want to check out, though. I do want to check out the other, like, the changes that happens within the third lap, so we'll do that. Yep, so we see the final lap for here. You can see the section where it kind of goes the other way. It's the same area, but it's just, you kind of just loop a different way also. And this final stretch here is where a lot of shit happens. Well, then again, that's in general for, like, this game, because there's, you know, bagging is a very strong strategy, to say the least, in this game. Very strong strategy. Yep. But yeah, overall, Apotos, one of the most simple yet effective stages in this game. One of my favorites. Again, I love... Again, I just love, like, parts like this, where it's just so chaotic and everything just happens at once, and you just get that adrenaline rush. This dopamine adrenaline rush of just happy, or sad, or anger, or just everything at once. Ring of Fire. It's so cool. But yes, Apotos is one of the many Unleashed stages that are in this game. We'll be covering all of them. Don't get wrong, but I want to cover Apotos first because this has a certain feeling in my heart. This gives me a certain feeling in my heart. Apotos, Windmill Isle in general. So yes, Apotos, one of my favorites. If you don't agree, well, stop it. Get some help. This right here is Wonder Museum, or as what I like to call it, Night at the Museum, Sonic the Hedgehog edition. Again, there's a lot of lore, a lot of stuff here to just delve into. I mean, this part here, I mean, it kind of feels more like, I don't know, I'm not going to say like an airport. I don't know. This reminds me of an airport for some reason. These sections here, obviously this is the reception area to buy your tickets to said museum. But let's take a look at the outside here. I know we're doing that early, but let's take a look at the outside here. Oh, wow, yeah, we see wall. We see a great wall. Well, they had to build the wall. They had to build a wall around here. Oh, wow. Yeah. The area already feels like it's similar to like Colorful Mall. Like the outside kind of feels like this white, I'm not going to say white space, but this feels like this liminal space type of area here. As you can clearly see from like the outside of Wonderful Mall. Wonderful Mall. The Wonder Museum. I don't think Wonderful Mall is a thing. I mean, it could be a thing. It probably is a real thing. Wonderful Mall. We already have Colorful Mall. What would Wonderful Mall be like? I don't know. But this here, what does this remind me of? I can't tell. This reminds me of something from Unleashed. I mean, I could be wrong. Is this something Dark Gaia related? I'm probably wrong on that. Definitely let me know. Oh, no, wait. No, actually, no. I think this is from Frontiers. I think these are from Frontiers. Yeah, I think these are from Frontiers. I'm having a brain fart. I'd say if you guys know, let me know in the comments below. But yeah, and then there's like this globe here. This gigantic Frutiger arrow. It's a digital like globe that showcases the entire world. At least the entire version of Sonic's like world. His Earth. The entire universe of Earth here. And then yeah, so here's the map here. I guess the entire map of Wonderful Museum. That's what I meant to say. Wonderful Museum, not Wonderful Mall. I don't think Wonderful Mall is a real place. I mean, Wonderful Mall could... Okay, anyway. Yeah, so this is text that I cannot read. I guess showcasing different parts of the museum. Or, like, certain quotes I cannot read. And these, this is a dinosaur. I think specifically the dinosaur that you see from Sonic and the Secret Rings. Or maybe it's a reference to 2 Point Museum. I've never played 2 Point Museum. I know that's a Sega game. But look at these dinosaur. Some kind of spiky... it's not a Stegosaurus. That's definitely not a Stegosaurus. I do not know my dinosaur lore. And I guess this is a mini T-Rex. And this is the T-Rex here. Specifically the T-Rex. Apparently this comes to life, by the way. That's what I'm saying, like Night at the Museum. But this is a... Oh my god. But this is the dinosaur that you see in a good old dinosaur jungle from Secret Rings. And I think this is for the foot, the dinosaur foot. Again, text I cannot read. Text that none of us can read. Or maybe like that one person that somehow deciphers this ineligible, purposely ineligible language. And is that like a regular T-Rex? That's interesting. So I think that's a regular T-Rex model. And then we have the Secret Rings version of the T-Rex. Yeah, and there's a pterodactyl. There's a good old pterodactyl bones. And then we see here models, I guess, literature of the certain dinosaurs. Of certain dinosaurs. We got fossils here. What could these fossils mean? I have no clue, but all I know is that these are fossils. Good old fossils. Good old fossils. And is that a Stegosaurus? No, that's not a Stegosaurus. I completely forgot. I didn't really have paleontology classes during school, but I've seen Jurassic Park. I do not know my dinosaur lore. Is that an Amatite shell? Amatite shell. That's a Pokemon. That's it's some kind of snail, some kind of ancient snail. Again, more text I cannot read. And then we got Secret Rings T-Rex. And we got posters here to say, hey, this is wonderful. Wonderful museum, not wonderful mall. Oh my god. But yeah, really cool. And the music. Like, Otani cooked with this music track. Otani cooked with this music track. This is so cool, though. The architecture of this museum is just so cool. And we got the second part here, aka the first part. And then we go to this here, where this is a mall. Alright, so we got the boat here. The boat, it has propellers that attack you, so you gotta be careful with that. Now, where is this boat from? Is this like a Holoska boat? Is some kind of Holoska boat? I forget where this boat is. I can't tell if this is like a Sonic reference, or is this like a 2 Point Museum reference. I've never played the game 2 Point Museum, but I know that's a Sega title. I know for sure that's a Sega title. Is that a Viking boat? Is that a Viking boat? It's How to Train Your Dragon? Frozen Elsa? No. It's some kind of Viking Scandinavian boat. Maybe it's a reference to Unleashed, or maybe it's a reference to Total War. Because Total War is also a Sega property, so maybe it's just like some kind of actual historical, like, Viking thing. Is this like the bones of like a boat? This is the bones of a boat. Obviously, it's okay, anyway. Oh, is this like a steampunk like thing? Is this like from as asset from like the steampunk CrossWorld, the steampunk city? I'm not entirely sure. But this definitely feels like something from some kind of steampunk area. Yeah, we have old cars. We have old antique cars here. As we hear the jazz music of Otani's greatness. And then we got the regular... I guess we got regular modern cars, I guess from, I don't know, Spagonia or something. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, we got a regular blimp here. We got a hot air balloon. Thank you, Wright Brothers. And more text I cannot read, but it shows history. As long as it shows history, you can't really read the history as long as it shows it, and yeah. And is that... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is the tornado. This is the tornado. Oh my god, this is... Oh, 2 different versions of the tornado. Oh my god, okay, and that's so cool. By the way, the tornado is not Tails' plane, by the way, for those who know. It's actually Sonic's plane. It was originally Sonic's plane. But for those of you that don't know, I know I'm being a nerd about that, but see, Donpa Airline Engines. So Donpa has their own airlines. King to Donpa is like a mogul entrepreneur. And this is... Okay, so this is the new version of Tornado. As you see, you have Tails' logo. It says... What does it say? It says Tails Product 3? It says Tails Product number 3. So this is one of the newer editions of the tornado. I think this is a tornado that we see in Unleashed, but if I'm wrong, definitely correct me in the comments. Yeah, this is so cool. I didn't even notice that these are just like different iterations of the tornado, which is just so cool. All right, we go on further here. We see an exit. Where does this lead? Liminal space hell. Liminal space hell. All right, and then we got these other sections here. Again, I'm having a brain fart. I can't tell. I'm feeling this is like Kronos Island, something from like Kronos Island, or like something from Frontiers, because I don't think this is anything Dark Gaia related. Although it kind of have that feeling because this entire museum kind of has that Spagonia feel. So it's as if Professor Pickle like runs this for some reason. This runs this entire museum. But I cannot tell if this is Unleashed or Frontiers. It probably is Frontiers. I'm probably thinking about this way too hard. We have a tiki thing that kind of, I think it moves and attacks you and all that stuff. All that jazz. And, oh, look at this. Look at this ancient echidna. Is this a Sonic Chronicles in the Dark Brotherhood reference? I mean, I wouldn't imagine it because Ken Penders. But this is clearly some kind of ancient pharaoh echidna. So maybe is this as a reason? No, it can't be Babylonian, because it would be a bird if this was Babylonian. But yeah, oh yeah, I think this is from Sayuri, Mazuri. I think these are from Mazuri from jeez, either Mazuri or Holoska. These are definitely Unleashed coded, but I don't know what this is. Some kind of ancient god figure. Salamander, reptilian creature. I don't know. Is it a god or is it some kind of being? I don't know. And then we have another tiki here, another good old tiki here, and this is a theater area where I guess it's showing a slideshow of different things. Of no. Oh, that is like the weakest slideshow ever. Oh my god, it only shows two things. The Wonder Museum globe and a certain area with like dinosaur eggs. Like that's it. Like whoever's running the Wonder Museum, that is like a lazily put slideshow. I think someone's probably getting fired, or someone has already been fired for this, and I guess they don't know how to fix it. I don't know. These here, these look like, are these from like Pyramid Cave? These look like not Babylonian, like Egyptian, because I see hieroglyphs here. So, and we have these pedestrians here, just like happily as they're warping out of reality, watching this 2-second slideshow of just two images over and over and over again, as if the workers at Wonder Museum want to hypnotize people to stay at said museum, because secretly Wonder Museum is not doing as well as we may previously think. Which I think is oh my god, I find this effect pretty funny as well. They're just warping out of reality. It's like, are they remnants of the fan? Ooh, look at that. Oh, this is Okay, enough. Alright, or I'm just gonna bust a gut. I'm gonna bust a gut. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we got. Look at that. I guess cartoon dinosaurs. I'm guessing these are for children. I would assume. And I guess these are toys also for children. These are definitely children coded. Is that the Pixar ball? No, it's not the Pixar ball. It's a beach ball, not a damn Pixar ball. Oh my god. Yeah, and we can see more of those, I guess these toys, dinosaur toys. Yeah, I guess they're plushies. I'm assuming these are plushies. Sure. Sure. These are most definitely plushies. Let's go to the, I want to get a view of this outside. What is that? Oh, that's just grass texture. Tree texture. Yep, look at this wall. Oh god, this feels like, you know the game Baldi's Schoolhouse Baldy's Playtime. I forget the name. The Baldy dude. That horror game. It kind of reminds me of that a bit. You know, I see those and it's like, you know, detention for you. When will you learn? And then we have the entirety of Wonder Museum here. And it's just, look at that. Look at that. Look at the view. Look at the expanse of nothing. It is clearly within the expanse of nothing. Is this a domain expansion? Is this a Genjutsu? Is it both? Is this a product of the Phantom Ruby? Or did King Donpa make this himself as this Matrix thing? I don't know. You tell me. Would you like Wonder Museum to be real, by the way? Is Night of the Museum secretly a Sonic movie? Let me know in the comments below. Because I think Ben Stiller is hiding and he doesn't want to come out because I don't know, maybe because he doesn't like Sega, maybe because he doesn't like Sonic. Or maybe Ben Stiller is hiding in this globe here for like some reason. Actually, let me see. Nah, or maybe he has cloaking devices. Maybe he's invisible like John Cena. Is John Cena a Sonic character? Hello, Shadow. Is John Cena a Sonic character? We never know, because he's always invisible. You can't see him. You cannot see him. You cannot see John Cena. Oh yeah, we're in the bottom here. Oh, right. Roots are in the bottom for these trees. It's just a bunch of just trees that kind of... Wait, so are they supposed to be like bushes? I think they're supposed to be like bushes. But like all the tree assets are like on the bottom here. It's just... That's so funny, yet it's so eerie at the same time. It's kind of crazy, really. It's actually kind of crazy sauce. And then we see here in between, like the in-betweens of the campus. And it just feels so eerie. It's like it's Frutiger. It feels like a liminal space. This whole thing feels like a liminal space. At least from the outside, it feels like a liminal space. Because you can literally explore the outside of this entire campus here. And this has a purpose. This has a purpose, especially from the windows and everything. All of this has a unique purpose. Wait, what's this here? I think I've probably seen this before. I do want to confirm. Like this entire area, this particular area here. Oh, so that's like an entrance to here, to this particular area. And then you see the Egyptian echidna. And that whack-ass hypnotism slideshow. But yeah. Wonder Museum. It is wonderful. It is wonderful. There's one more thing I want to check, and that is when you hit the third lap, certain things start to move. So I want to take a look at that real quick. Remember when I said that this stage is like Night of the Museum Sonic Edition? Well, as you see here, it is nighttime. It is nighttime. As Ungratified plays. But yeah, this is nighttime. And if you guys remember, Night at the Museum, when, you know, that happens, things come to life. Because if you see here, the globe is overrun by ghosts. You know the ghosts from SA2? Oh, yes. It's kind of funny with Ungratified, the song playing. Oh, man. I have it to where, like, the final lap kind of loops a lot of the final lap things. You know, yep, we see another ghost here, just hiding. Yep. And a lot of things come to life when it hits nighttime. Yep, look at that. It's coming to life, Night at the Museum. With a tiger roar. It sounds like a tiger roar, but yeah, it's the T-Rex, specifically the Secret Rings T-Rex, and we see more ghosts here with explorer hats. Explorer hats. Look at the ghosts just having fun. The offsprings of King Boom Boom. King Boom Boom. Yep, there's another T-Rex coming to life. And look at the nighttime. Look at the nighttime here. It's just so cool. It's so ominous, yet it's so cool at the same time. Yep, and we see this. And remember this area here. I would always get hit in the beginning, you know, experiencing the stage. Because you got to be careful, because you can get hit, but 100 rings is 100 rings, man. You get to max out instantly. And we see more ghosts. And we see more ghosts. More explorer ghosts. And yeah, this also comes to life. This boat. And you got to be careful, because the red things here will attack you. The red things here will attack you. It's just funny with Ungratified playing in the background. That's so funny. But yeah, and you see the car here. You know, the infamous car that kind of hits you. And we see a lot of the old-timer cars here just, like, circling around as if it's flying, like Mary Poppins enchanted these antique cars. You gotta be careful. Why are they floating? They're antiques. They'll lose their value if they get scratches. Or maybe these ghosts don't care. These are the offspring of King Boom Boom. So, this is probably King Boom Boom's doing. Or maybe they're acting on their own right. Maybe they're on vacation. Or, I don't know. Maybe they're all Ben Stiller fans. They've seen Night at the Museum and they want to recreate that in Wonder Museum. Yep. There's another one of these ghosts here. The one where the mouth is kind of like stitched closed. He's wearing a cowboy hat. Because why not? Because why not? I guess these ghosts are on vacation. I'm just gonna make that right now. And then, yep. This is, I think this further confirms that, yeah, this is a tornado from Unleashed. Because I remember this can transform into that. Or maybe it's from S8. I'm thinking about this way too hard. I think that's I'm pretty sure that's the Unleashed version of the tornado. But confirm with me in the comments below. But yes. Yes. I don't think Donpa Motors changes here at all. But, yep, and then we're going to the final part here. Yeah, a lot of things come to life. Yep, okay. These areas, these lights, okay. I was right. Those are the lights, the laser obelisks things from Frontiers. If you remember those laser puzzles. But obviously these lasers attack you. But I'm pretty sure those are the laser puzzles from Frontiers. I was right. I had a feeling. Because they felt ancients coded. But, yep, we gotta see another ghost here. And we have this Tiki that just came to life because why not? It's just munching on nothing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because, like, the ghost is just cheering it on. Actually, yeah. Yeah, okay, so the ghosts are... the ghost is possessing the Tiki. As well as all the other stuff in the museum. Because you see that? It's, like, trying to bend. At least not on time. It's kind of faking it a bit. It's kind of a pose. It's kind of a phony. Yep, we got more ghosts. More ghosts here. Yep, and then we got... I can't tell, was the... Yeah, is the eyes... Were the eyes available, like, in the first lap of this? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, yep. Okay. The pedestrians are all gone. They got tired of the shitty... slideshow of only 2 images. I guess they got tired and they got their money's worth from that alone. But yeah. Yep, and then this part here where this big ghost with the stitched mouth is kind of circling around, being circled around by these other explorer ghosts here, trying to recreate Night at the Museum. That's just so cool. Yep, and we got the boost rings here that will take you towards the final stretch of this beautiful original course. And I want to really take a look at this stage, you know, the night version of this stage here, and just look at that. Wonder Museum at night, because when it happens at night, things come to life. Whoa. Okay. And just look at that. Beautiful. And you know what? We still haven't found Ben Stiller. I don't think he's ever going to come out. Is Ben Stiller a Sonic character? To this day, I'm pretty sure he is, but I don't think he wants to come out. Imagine Ben Stiller in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. You know, better yet, imagine if Danica Patrick will return to this game to be playable in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Returning from All-Stars Racing Transformed. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that happens towards the, like, years later. I don't know. But let me know. Do you think Danica Patrick will come back? Let me know in the comments below. But anyway, yeah. Wonder Museum. Night at the Museum. Yeah, this is one of the worst. This is the worst slideshow I've ever seen. I mean, I've seen worse, but I've seen so much better. And I'm like, I can kind of get why people left. They probably felt they got their money's worth, and they're never coming to this museum ever again because they want better worth with their money and themselves. All right, we got the Crystal Mines. I think this is called. Yeah, Crystal Mine. So we got the Crystal Mine stage here, and I love me some gemstones. I love me some good old-fashioned spiritual gems. I love my quartz crystals. I love my chakra stones and all that stuff. But yes, this is a mining area turned into a racing stage. This is occupied, I believe, by Donpa. No, it would have to be Donpa. I would have to take a look. But yeah, I mean, we're exploring this right now. So, but yes, this is a rich area. Obviously, a rich area. It would have to be a rich area. And you see a lot of gemstones in areas. I'm curious of the origins of this area here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's just one big valley of just crystal. I think it has to be like emerald. And opal? That looks so cool. And this looks like mining heaven. So I believe Donpa Motor, I believe King Donpa is like occupying this. So he's just mining all this. It's just, wow. Look at the glossiness. It's all purple. I forget which gemstone is supposed to represent. I believe it's opal. I'm probably wrong on that. Or calcum. I'm probably wrong on that. I know this is most likely emerald. The green is most likely emerald. Or maybe it's some unknown. I think it's probably emerald. It's probably emerald. But yes, this is really cool. I love me some gems. We all love gems, by the way. We all love money. We all love money. Yeah, we see a conveyor. Yeah, we see this large conveyor belt. Oh my god, I cannot speak today. I cannot speak. Yep. So we have this gigantic conveyor belt here. I believe it's not moving. I don't think it's moving, so I don't know if it's operational at the moment. But this is carrying the emerald. This has to be emerald because it looks green. And yeah. How long does this go? I am quite curious. How long is this stage in general? Yeah, because the conveyor belt is just going long. It's just going long. How long is this conveyor belt gonna go? In fact, how big is this stage? This stage is huge. This stage is huge. At least the things we're not seeing, because we're seeing a lot of things we're not seeing. Okay. Here we go. This is where it leads straight into the emerald here. And yeah, we just see more of this. Beautiful. Layered out. Now, I'm wondering if this... Where in the world is this? Like, where in the planet is this? I am curious. Because this is a lot of, like... This is, like, lined with, like, gemstone. It looks like glass, but it's not. It's all gemstone. Otherwise, why would the Donpa be mining this? Like, why would he be mining this to begin with? But this is so long. Holy, I don't have an issue with it, but like, this is like so... Oh, what? Oh, okay. I thought that was like the purple, like, liquid that you see in white space. The Shadow Generations white space. Yep, and we see like a cool, clear... Oh, never mind. Oh, whoa, what happened? Oh, wait, what's this here? Wait, what's this here? Okay, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. First off, I have to address this here. So I think we went past the skybox. So I think the skybox... I don't think they expanded the skybox enough, because like a lot of the stage like goes past the skybox here. From what I'm seeing. From what I'm seeing. This is so weird. Oh, wow. Also, for some reason, people are finding it difficult to
like put like music mods into the Crystal Mine stage. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. I'm sure someone's working on a get around, but oh wow. This area kind of reminds me of like a stage out of like Perfect Dark, or just this view in general. It reminds me of something out of like Perfect Dark, or like GoldenEye, or like Metal Gear Solid or something like that. That specific view that we just viewed right now. Oh wow. So the skybox is huge, but the stage is larger. Okay, I want to just go back here. Like, how far does this go? This is a lot larger than I anticipated. I think this is the first stage that we've seen in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds where the stage assets go beyond the skybox, which is like quite interesting here. I wonder how long it took to just develop this. Yeah, because it looks, this is a lot of valley. But then you look up, it's just the skybox. You see nothing but black void, like interdimensional darkness. This is like so eerie. Like, imagine if this is like some kind of liminal space area, like out there liminal space area. It's just so cool. But yeah, this is large. This is absolutely large. Like, the fact that this goes beyond the skybox is pretty insane. Let's go through the stage a little bit more. Okay, so this is arguably one of my favorite stages earlier on, especially with this cup, this particular cup. And we see, yes, ask us anything. So this is the first ad that I see of, like, the Chaotix Detective Agency, at least that I've seen. Need the truth? Ask us anything. You know, it'd be better if they added, like, Vector and, like, like Espio. I mean, at least Vector, because Vector's, like, the leader. You know what's weird? For the longest time, ever since I saw with, as a kid, I always saw, like, Espio was the leader for some reason. Especially when playing them for the first time at Sonic Heroes, but then I realized, no, Vector's the leader. Vector's the head honcho of the Chaotix Detective Agency. I mean, I would have to play Knuckles Chaotix just to understand this, but we see more conveyor belts that are not moving, that are just non-operational for some reason, because reasons. Maybe they're stopping, you know, just for races and stuff, or just for decoration. I don't know. I don't know. But, yeah, this part here, this turn. But yeah, this stage is really cool. I do like the whole crystal mine theme area. And this, I like this flying part. I like this flying part area. Usually, in the third lap, this moves, so you do have to be careful. This third lap does move. Okay, I have to see this. Is this themed by anything? Because I don't see Eggman's symbol. This can't be Eggman. This has to be Donpa. Or maybe this isn't Donpa. I don't know. I don't know. I'm assuming this is Donpa. Because I don't see Eggman's, like, symbols or technology anywhere. Or maybe some unknown entity. Yes, this is Donpa. Okay, I was right. I was right all along. I don't know why I was questioning myself. This is a 100% Donpa. I was right the whole time. Anyway, you see the assets here. You see Donpa. Yeah, of course. King to Donpa, you cretin. You cretin. But, yes, more conveyor belts. I'm assuming he's mining for his Donpa motors. His Donpa motor excavations, so he can fuel his endeavors. Maybe he uses these crystals as catalysts for building whatever the hell he wants, because he's King to Donpa. But maybe these are the secrets. Maybe Eggman should start here and just saying, the secrets are in these crystals? Maybe. That's not Eggman. That's Vince McMahon. You're fly. Okay, enough. Oh, we're going past the skybox here. Okay, let's pay attention. But yes, Donpa Motors. Crystal Cave is it's cool. I do like this. I always have trouble with the final stretch because of bagging. Because for some reason, whenever we get to the final stretch here, we'll show this in a little bit. Donpa wheels. We see more of the ads here. But yeah, these are interesting. I don't usually do that, but I should do that more often for tricks and stuff. Because I like using ring builds a lot. So I can, like, build up my rings through, like, tricks. But, yep, and we see more. See, I always have trouble. This here, for some reason, for every single time that I go on this stage, and for a lot of other stages as well, every single time I do the final stretch and the final lap, everyone spams their items, whether it be monster truck after monster truck after monster truck after drill wisp after laser wisp after a bunch of rocket punches that should not hit me, but it does hit me. That's for every stage online, though. I mean, bagging is a thing. I do think they should tone down the items just a little bit in the next patch, but I don't know, that's just me. But yeah, so look at the technological mining marvels of King Donpa himself. Oh man, he must be so proud of himself. I mean, he seems more humble than Eggman. And he seems to accomplish more than Eggman when it comes to like technological feats, at least his race or something like that. But then again, this is Eggman we're talking about here. He's gonna catch up and he'll surpass Donpa whenever he wants. He just needs to put the effort, as he usually does, because he's Dr. Eggman. He's Dr. Eggman himself. Are those Eggman robots? I did not notice those before. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, wait a minute. These actually might be Eggman robots. Just cheering. Yeah, these are Eggman. These are egg pawns. These are egg pawns just like jumping randomly, cheering on. That is funny. Okay. Sure. Sure. There we go. They have nothing better to do, so one of their egg pawns have been chosen to race and none of them, so they have no choice but just cheer. While they're not doing anything for Eggman at all. They should be fucking fired, or they should be fucking scrapped. But anyway, let's see what this here. I think it's gonna be more of what we've seen on the other side here. Although we see more purple. Purple. I don't know what the material this is referencing. I'm assuming the green is emerald, as I've stated many times before. I'm assuming this is emerald. Pokemon Emerald, am I right? Ooh, Rayquaza! Okay, but, yeah, overall, Crystal Mines. Donpa does what Eggman doesn't. Donpa does what Eggman don't. I mean, Eggman does the same thing, and it's like, I think here's the thing. If Eggman really wanted to surpass Donpa, he can, and he has the capability. So as soon as he learns all of his secrets, we might find out by the next mainline Sonic game. If he learns all of his secrets, oh, I don't know. I don't know what the next mainline Sonic game is going to be. I'm assuming this is going to be a stretch. I'm assuming the next mainline Sonic game, or the next big Sonic game project that's mainline, we might get it at the Game Awards this year. We might get the announcement, or at least a teaser. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I don't know. But next month, next year is Sonic's 35th anniversary. I'm going to bet we're going to get a mainline title. At least a mainline title announcement, at the very least. We're going to get a mainline title announcement at the very least. But I'm just curious of what the next mainline Sonic game is going to be. Is it going to be that Silver game we all wanted, where, you know, Silver has a playing role, and that involves time travel? We'll get to do time travel again, just like Sonic CD. I don't know. What if Sonic is like in a cyberpunk-like setting? Well, that would also, if that's the case, then it would also imply that this involves time travel for some reason. I don't know. But Crystal Mine, really cool. Love the music. The music is so cool. I think one of my favorite original stages in this game. One of my favorite original stages in this game right here. And you gotta appreciate King Dompa's hustle. But I'm gonna tell you, once Eggman learns all of his secrets, it's kind of over. Donpa will be weak sauce by then. So, it's only a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when with, Eggman. So we have Ocean View here, aka Seaside Hill, aka Ocean Palace. Now, this is based off, because I believe there's a version of this stage in Team Sonic Racing, and also in All-Stars Racing Transformed. But clearly with some differences. But, yeah, again, this is reminiscent of one of my favorite stages in all of Sonic Heroes, which is, of course, Ocean View and Seaside Hill. Ocean View and Seaside Palace. As you see here, there's the architecture, I'm not going to say buildings, the rocks, the gigantic patterned rocks, and we see the whale rock here, and we see another whale rock here. Quite reminiscent of Sonic Heroes. If you haven't played Sonic Heroes, by the way, highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. Wait, what's this here? Oh, I see. It's a lowly palm tree. It is a lowly palm tree. Good old lowly palm tree. Just sitting there isolated
from everything. And it's just so funny. Oh, is that the whale? Is that the classic orca whale? Is that Free Willy? From Sonic? You know Free Willy's from Sonic Heroes, right? That's right. No, but this is cool. Yeah, we see the orca whales. I guess the one singular orca whale in that particular area. And just look at it. It's just so happy. It's just so happy. Making dolphin noises, funny enough. Oh, look at that. Look at the underwater stuff. You don't really see the water, but you do see the assets. You do absolutely see the assets. Oh, hello. An orca whale is absolutely a dolphin, though. It is a species of dolphin, for those of you that might not have known. Orcas are a more, like, vicious version of, like, dolphins. Like, even more vicious than great white sharks. Like, orcas are like alphas. They are the alpha. But anyway, yeah, I always love the beach-themed area of, like, Seaside Hill. I think is just really cool. But you see here all the pedestrians. And, I guess I don't know what's the purpose of this here. It's all Donpa motor stuff. I'm guessing this is for mini pit stops that no one probably uses. Oh, what's this here? Oh, I guess this is this a reused asset? Because I don't think you can access this. No, you can't. I don't think you can access this. I'm not sure. I've never seen that before. Maybe it changes within the third lap. We'll have to delve into that. But anyway, let's just take a look at. I love this loop-de-loop here. I absolutely love this loop-de-loop here. Yep, we have the statue here. Reminiscent of the original stage. But yeah, like, I love this loop-de-loop here. It's so cool. And it's not that hard to, like, traverse around. Which once you get used to it. Oh my god. Okay, so this turn, it took me a long while to actually get this turn until I realized, hey, you need to let go of the accelerator. Then you have more to turn with your drifting. With your speedo drifto. So to speak, with your speedo drifto. But yeah, it took me quite a bit. And then we have this here. This beautiful water section. And we have more orcas here. Oh, look at the beautiful orcas. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, the beautiful water assets. Yes. I love orcas, by the way. I love dolphins. Dolphins are, like, my favorite, like, sea animal. I love dolphins. And orcas are like dolphins. But, like, more ravenous, I guess. You know, but dolphins are so smart. They're so beautiful. They have echolocation like bats. Which is, like, really, really cool. But, anyway. Yeah, they're just swimming around, you know, basic loop animation. And, like, this part here is just so gorgeous. Again, Sega really does a good job with water. And we have this structure here. We have this structure here. Oh, wow. Okay. But, yeah. I just love sea areas like this in general. I was just memorized by this as a kid when I played, like, Seaside Hill, when I played Sonic Heroes for the first time. I was just memorized by just... Is this Frutiger Arrow? Yeah, I guess this would be Frutiger Arrow. I mean, this definitely has, like, a Frutiger Arrow vibe to it. Like, Seaside Hill in general. So, yeah. But yeah, the inside here. Yeah, these pathways are just so cool. Although, the vibe is a little different with the lighting here. But yeah, again, one thing that Sonic Racing CrossWorlds does really well is it stays true to the aesthetic of, like, the legacy stages. Radical Highway, for example, Metal Harbor, and of course Seaside Hill, or like Ocean Road, Ocean View. Ocean Road! Oh, yeah, Ocean View. But yes, I love how they just stay faithful to the legacy, whatever legacy tracks they try to bring in, they just stay faithful. And it really shows, man. It just really, really shows. From the architecture, like, the theme, the aesthetic, literally right from Heroes. And it's just so cool. They've done a good job with that in the past, and look at all the Chao here. They're just cheering on with their 2D prowess. Their 2D prowess. Oh, man. That's just so funny. That's just so funny. It's just a beautiful Frutiger Arrow landscape, and I could not be more happy. I legit cannot be more happy. Wait, hold on. What is that? What is that area? Hold on, let me take a look at this here real quick. Yeah, this asset here... Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Is this the asset, This reminds me of Ocean Palace, the end of Ocean Palace, where you get the... And then, yeah, that's where the ring... That's where the ring is supposed to be, right? It looks similar. It looks similar to the end of Ocean Palace from Heroes. I think they ripped... Did they rip this straight from Heroes? Or was this an asset that they made for, like, either Team Sonic Racing or All-Stars Racing Transformed? Really damn cool. I did not notice that before until now, which is kind of funny. But yeah, oh, so gorgeous, man. This really has, again, I say Frutiger Arrow a lot. Has that hopeful, just dreamscape, just like aesthetic with a lot of water and wildlife. And it's just so cool, man. I say things are cool a lot. I say these stages are cool, and I mean that with my whole chest. The Sonic team has done a really good job with these stages, and to really admire the detail that goes into every single one of these stages, and the secrets. Yep, you see here, yep, there's definitely differences here with the final lap version of this. And I normally don't get this area here. I don't normally go for this. I probably should, because like 100 rings, like the final stretch. But, yeah. It's just really cool. And that's like the only subtle change with this, with like the final lap of like Ocean View. At least this iteration of Ocean View. But I think it's so cool. I think it's so... Oh, and this here. This here. Because obviously with this, and then usually there's like double item boosts. Sonic Heroes is just goated. Just absolutely goated. Okay. Alright. So... This is a shortcut I honestly have not paid attention to until right now. So I had a feeling. So this is a shortcut. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I have not noticed this shortcut until now. But I will keep that up. I will keep that in mind for going forward. Because honestly, up until this point, I didn't even pay attention to the fact that this is actually a shortcut. Now, where this leads... I don't know. Okay, so that's where it leads. Okay, alright, I see. Okay, so you do the shortcut here. And then it goes upwards here. And then, yeah, it just straight shot here. And you save time here. I legit did not notice this shortcut until just now. I'm going to be using that from now on. Like, that's actually kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, the more you know, man. The more you know. But yeah, Ocean View, amazing. Spectacular. Badass. All we can name in one, and just so Frutiger Arrow. So Frutiger Arrow, man. I swear. Happy Halloween, by the way. This is Pumpkin Mansion. I wanted to leave this episode specifically for this day on Halloween. So this is first perfect. Oh my god, look at that. I love how beautifully rendered the pumpkins are. This feels like something straight out of like Nightmare Before Christmas. Or for those of you that have seen Night of the Werehog, remember that Marza animation. So as you see here, you see a lot of like Sonic Adventure 2 isms. For example, there's the Pumpkin Hill Hills from Pumpkin Hill. Look at that grammar, right? The Pumpkin Hill Hills from Pumpkin Hill. But, yes, and, oh, look at the moon here. The moon here is just so gorgeous. It's so big and yellow. It feels like something straight out of Nightmare Before Christmas. All you're missing is, like, that hill from Halloween Town. But, imagine if someone were to mod, like, a Halloween Town, stage for this game. That'd be pretty cool. But I digress. But anyway, yes. Oh, my God, yes. Halloween... a place full of candy, and, I mean, I'm pushing 30, so, like, I can't really trick-or-treat anymore. But, I can still eat candy during Halloween. So, yeah, there's that. But, yes, before we delve into these... Oh, look at, again, the pumpkins. Look at how beautifully rendered the pumpkins are. Like, it's literally perfect. I absolutely love it. Like, I absolutely love it. Like, actually really damn cool. Oh, look at that. Look at how beautifully rendered the pumpkins are. It's just so cool. Ugh, look at that view. I love that view. Like, that is so perfect. That's so thumbnail worthy. That's so thumbnail worthy. Like, legit, that's thumbnail worthy. Like, I feel like Jack Skellington is about to come out of nowhere, like, beating the devil out of Oogie Boogie. One thing that this level absolutely gets right is just, like, the atmosphere. And you see a lot of the ghosts here just having fun, just witnessing the spookiness of this track. And just even from the hall here, like, as you enter for the first 3 laps of this treat. This is arguably one of my favorite tracks in this game, by the way. Like, this is definitely in my top 5. Like, Pumpkin Mansion is just amazing. Oh, and we see here, as we enter the mansion, you see the beautiful armor. The beautiful armor of... and it's just so cool. The beautiful armor. And you see a lot, again, the pumpkins. Sega does a real good job. Sega is the Pumpkin King. Sega is the Pumpkin King of video games. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. And then you see, yep, these... Okay, so we see these ghosts that, funny enough, look similar. They kind of have a face similar to Jack Skellington. I guess they're... I can't tell if they're dancing or they're just having a staring contest. I guess this is their way of just, since they can't speak, they can only stare at each other's, like, spirits. I mean, they are the spirits. They're dead. But... they're just staring at each other, calmly, menacingly, or calmly. It's just so intimate. It's kind of weird. But yeah, and we see these ghosts kind of doing the same thing, but they're just staring at each other menacingly. Oh my god, those eyes, those horrible yellow eyes. And you just see, like, the Great Pumpkin from Charlie Brown. It's like, look! It's the Great Pumpkin! Oh, man. For those of you... some of you don't even know what Charlie Brown is. That's a shame. I'm pushing 30. Oh, my god. But, yes. Again, I love the decor here. Like, the gothic, macabre decor of this. This is, like, the perfect Halloween stage for, like, any racing stage in, like, Halloween. What grammar? What Halloween grammar? But, yes, this definitely feels like... a lot of spooky-isms. That's a word. A lot of spooky-isms. And then you see more of these, ghosts calmly dancing with each other, just staring. Because I guess that's all they can do, is just stare since they're dead. They can't really be intimate. Is there a thing as ghost intimacy? I don't think so, because they're dead. But as we enter further in here, we see more of the, spooky armor, the well-done armor. And more of the pumpkins here. Now, this is where you kind of lead into a crossroads here. This is where you kind of lead into a crossroads here. Because you see here, there's 2 paths you can take. For example, let's go here, for example. And then already you see... oh, wow. You see a lot of paintings. A lot of spooky paintings. And then you see this couple here with... with pumpkin heads. Oh, man. So I wonder... was this mansion owned by, like, a family of Doolahans? Because you see... a couple with the pumpkin heads. Like, are they Doolahans? Probably. And then you see, is that like Pumpkin Mansion? No, is that like Pumpkin Hill, like, backwards? I think that's Pumpkin Hill, like, backwards. Or maybe that's just pictures of, like, the area, the actual area itself. And then we see more paintings here. Which is pretty damn interesting. Really well done. Yeah, we see more paintings here. Kind of more circling. And we see, I guess, whoever this woman is, who also has a pumpkin head, is she also a Doolahan? Probably. I'm gonna assume they're Doolahans. I'm just gonna make that assumption. I'm gonna assume they're Doolahans. But yeah, you see the outside here. Very, very cool. Very, very cool here. Yeah, so this portal here actually leads to, like, upside down here. So if you notice up here, yeah, that's, like, going totally, like, backwards. Because you see up here, and it leads to the ultimate path here, where it kind of leads here. And it's the same thing with the... that what grammar, I know. And it's the same thing with, like, the other side here. Again, you see more of the same paintings from the other side that you notice. What grammar? And, oh, there's this other painting of the family of Doolahans and their Doolahan child. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. But yes, as you enter here, it leads you upside down, upward here. Because if you notice the dash panels... that's where you kind of lead yourself into this area here, where it will ultimately lead you to downward here, which will be leading into the dining hall. Now, this particular area of Pumpkin Mansion kind of reminds me of Hogwarts a little bit, but not really, but kind of somewhat. So this is the dining hall area of the Pumpkin Mansion. And as you see, there's like Halloween cakes. There's cakes with like spooky, gigantic marshmallows, I assume. And just nothing but cakes, and there's pots here that are holding food. I'm assuming there's red here. I'm assuming that's wine. I'm assuming that has to be red wine of some sort. I'm assuming that has to be like red wine of some sort. And yeah, you see a hall of sweets. A hall of cakes. I don't know how long those cakes have been sitting there for. Or however long that wine has been sitting there for. Because all of the inhabitants are dead. Is there a way that Doolahans can eat somehow? Probably. I don't know. I'm not a Doolahan. I can't speak for Doolahan since I'm not a Doolahan. I mean, the recent Doolahan that I know is Celty Sturluson from the anime Da-Da-Da-Da. That's one of my favorites of all time. You should watch it, by the way. But a lot of questions here. But you can't really question it too much since this place is indeed a haunted area. One thing I forgot to notice here also is like the clock. That's an interesting clock. That's an interesting clock. It just stays at 9:35? No, 8:35. It's basically it's 8:35 forever in this particular stage. But yes. Okay, so we've gone through the dining hall area, which is pretty interesting. Before we go downwards here, I want to see how it is outside here. And yeah, there's just a lot of barren stuff here. You know, it's a lot of grass and all that stuff, because, yeah, we are definitely in Pumpkin Mansion. Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, yes. Yes, this area here. Oh, that's interesting. I have not seen that before. So, I guess it's a glitch, or some kind of... It's some kind of glitch, I don't know. But it's emanating from that particular warp ring. But as you enter here, you actually see... this particular area, this is green goo, this green slime area. And you just see this gigantic pumpkin patch. Now, you do notice this later on in the level, but I just want to notice that you can actually enter it through that particular warp ring there if you want to go past. And then you see more of these beautiful, gigantic pumpkins. It is pumpkin season, and it'll be pumpkin season a little bit more even after Halloween, because November is a big pumpkin day for a lot of it's a big pumpkin month for a lot of pumpkin people. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. We go down to one of the more ominous parts of the Pumpkin Mansion level, and it's this sewage part, where if you go to each sewage area, it's like nothing but like green sewage and like green slime. Is the slime enchanted? I don't know. What is that? Oh, I think it's just it's just a tree root that leads into another pumpkin patch. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is Halloween indeed. Anyway, but yes, nothing but green slime. Is this green apple? Is this green apple liquid? Probably not, because these are all like, this is occupied by like haunted ghosts. This place is haunted. This place is absolutely haunted. So there's a good likelihood that if you consume this, you will die and become a ghost. You will float like them, because here in Pumpkin Mansion, we all float here. We all float here. Yeah, Pennywise is definitely not in this Pumpkin Mansion here. Definitely not. But, yes, you see here more of these beautiful pumpkin 3D models here, and it's just so cool. Especially with, like, this ominous green goop of death. I guess this is used to feed. Maybe this is ghost wine. Maybe this is ghost wine of some sort. I don't know. I don't know. But, again, very beautiful. Again, I love the architecture. Love the architecture. I say architecture a lot, but, again... the pumpkins are really well done in this. Like, the ominous, macabre vibe. They did a really good job here. And what leads to... oh, what is this? What the... okay, I was... I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. Okay, so that... oh, and that ghost disappeared. Okay, so okay, so it's a looping animation with the ghost. It's a looping animation with the ghost. Okay, because if you see here, yeah, he's just going, and then he just boop, and then right there. Oh my god, I cannot believe that jump scared me. I cannot believe that jump scared me. Oh man, I cannot believe that jump scared me. I'm actually, my pride's shot now. My pride's absolutely shot. Anyway, so now we're going into the latter half of Pumpkin Mansion, which is, again, you gotta appreciate the architecture here. This is where you go to a lot of, like, these turns here, You see, these ghosts, they have tails that will actually hold some item boxes, which you can grab, of course. Now, the turns here, you gotta be really careful, of course. Because there's a certain gimmick with this particular, like, turn, and you'll have to see, because, like, either one of these pumpkins will appear, and then it'll lead into one of two areas. And whether those two areas activate depends on... it feels like it's kind of random, but I don't know. I guess it depends on the placement. But, oh my god, I love these pumpkins so much. Oh my god, yes. Like, I inject these pumpkins into my veins. Actually, please don't. That would probably not be good. That would probably game end me. I don't want that. But yes, these pumpkins will disappear, and that will kind of illuminate parts of the road. I believe it's random. I don't think it is. Maybe it's predetermined, depending on the lap. But I realize that usually the opening of the left always opens in the first lap. At least for me. At least most of the time. But yes, and then you see we get into the final parts of this track here. And there are differences with the third lap, which we will delve into. These floating tombstones. These floating tombstones, which is absolutely... It's kind of... And you gotta be careful here, because this is the part where a lot of people activate all of their items, you know, for the baggers and all that stuff. So you gotta be careful with that. But yes, these floating obstacles, tombstones, and then we see a lot of these ghosts just watching with a lot of the... I'm assuming... I can't tell if these tombstones are exactly from Pumpkin Mansion, or from Hang Castle, or maybe they're similar. They're at the very least similar. And I want to take a closer look here as well of these Pumpkin Mansion. I want to take a closer look at these Pumpkin Hills. And yeah, very, very ominous. I already took a look at this already, but yeah, pretty cool. As we go further here, you see more of these Pumpkin Hills, and some of them are floating in thin air because, you know, Halloween. And just look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Wow. And just look at that. It kind of reminds me of, like, the Walt Disney logo. But I guess just, like, ominous. I don't know. That's pretty interesting to me. That's pretty interesting to me. Even just looking at the outside of this mansion here, just the architecture of the mansion is just so well done. It reminds me a lot of Hogwarts. Like, a lot of Hogwarts a little bit. Yeah, kind of, yeah, 'cause especially with this angle here, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Hogwarts. I guess with the Victorian architecture. I guess if that's a proper word to like word it per se. But look at that view, man. Oh, so beautiful. So gracious. I love it. I love refrigerators. I absolutely love refrigerators. Again, I have to ask, if I consume this, will I die? Probably not. I probably won't game end myself by just eating this egg. Yeah, we see more of the pumpkins here. These ominous... Oh, the lighting. Another thing I want to say about the stage, the lighting is perfect. The lighting, the ambiance, the atmosphere is just perfect with this stage. And I'm assuming this is like a silo of some sort. I'm assuming this is like a silo of some sort, probably. Probably. I don't know, probably. But, yes, and you see the skybox kind of forming in about myself. Okay, anyway. Did it just change its expression? Look at that. Yeah, it did. It absolutely did. That's kind of funny. But yeah, you see like the beanstalk vines just encapsulating a lot of just the beautifully colored pumpkins. Again, it's just so damn beautiful, man. Absolutely gorgeous. This stage as a whole is absolutely gorgeous. Yes, again, I love well-crafted. The spookiness, everything. This stage is perfect, especially with the theme that it's trying to go for. It's just absolutely perfect with the views, like everything that it's built upon. It's just so perfect, man. It's just absolutely so perfect. Oh yeah, we're about to exit the skybox here. We're about to exit the skybox. Yeah, they made the skybox pretty large for this one. They made the skybox pretty large for this one. Oh, things are getting lighter. Things are getting absolutely lighter. Yep, and we are officially outside the skybox. There it is. Pretty large. Definitely one of the larger skyboxes in this game for sure. Oh, yeah, that changed. oh, it's black now. It's black now. Okay. So, If I turn around, will I see the time trial stage, or will I see the stage in reverse? And we see the stage in reverse. Absolutely. Now, obviously, I think if I go a certain way, we will find the time trial stage, because we are in time trial mode right now. But, yes, this actually looped us to the other side of the stage, which is pretty damn cool. Just like the other stages we've discovered throughout this series. But yeah, as you see here, there's this road that happens on the third lap, but it kind of illuminates as you're driving, as you kind of see there. The road kind of illuminates. It's not illuminating now, since I kind of already went past it, but yeah. That's like one of the main differences with lap 3. And of course with, again, I also want to notice this pumpkin that you kind of enter here while getting a powerful item. I think is super damn cool. I think it's really, really cool. But yes, this also activates, again, I think these activate at random. At least that's what I've noticed. They activate at random between, like, the stages. Well, between the laps. That's what I mean, between the laps. So, I think that's pretty interesting. But, yes. And overall, Pumpkin Mansion, chef's kiss. Absolute chef's kiss of a stage. Like, absolute chef's kiss of a stage. Love it, love it, love it. Perfect theming for Halloween. And, I love it. It's arguably an S-tier track for me. One of my favorite tracks, personally, in this game. Might even be top 5. It actually might even be top 5. I have to get a tier list down to just know my favorite stages, so I may have to do that soon. But yes, Pumpkin Mansion. Incredible, amazing, and, yeah, happy Halloween. This is Urban Canyon. Now, this is the full version of Urban Canyon, mind you. This is the full version, because if you remember in one of the earlier videos, we took a look at the main menu version of Urban Canyon. The incomplete, you could say, beta version, I guess, you know, with all of the hot air balloons in the stage, funny enough. But, yes, this is the full version. Now, obviously, you have stuff from the beta version that we saw earlier. We have the Chao. Got the Chao here, the mixture of the 3D Chao, or at least the I guess the billboarded Chao, and the full-on 2D Chao, which is an interesting mix of the two. And we see more of the Chao here in full form, full fashion. And, yeah, they're just cheering on the beautiful Frutiger Arrow Sega water, as usual. Now, as you see here, oh, look at the water. The water is complete in comparison to the main menu version of Urban Canyon. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes, this definitely wasn't in the beta version, at least the main menu version. You see the water here complete. You see the trees. You see the... This is clearly a complete version. My point is, this is clearly a complete version. I want to check if there's any changes to this dome here. Nah, it looks like the same dome from the main menu version. Yeah, it definitely looks like the same dome. Yeah, it definitely looks like the same dome. But nonetheless, cool. Yeah, one thing you definitely notice, there's a lot of canyons added, you know, from the main menu version, as it is complete. There's definitely a lot more canyons added to make it seem more, you know, full. And obviously we see the first part here, which was incomplete. Funny enough, this was incomplete in the main menu version, but now obviously it has to be complete because it's a legit, you know, it is a legit, whatchamacallit. My words, my grammar, oh my god. No, but Urban Canyon is definitely, it's a straightforward yet fun, it's like a futuristic, like, happy stage, I guess. Now, this is one of my favorite original stages. This is definitely one of my more favorite ones. As you see here, oh, this is the, is this a bridge? Is this a bridge? Oh, this looks like a bridge. What is this? Oh, okay, wait, okay, hold on. Okay, so you see cars here. I actually was not paying attention to this. Okay, I was kind of paying attention to it, sort of, but not really. No, I wasn't fully paying attention to this area. Okay, so we see cars here. We see cars, regular sedans. We see regular sedans. We see the Chao cheering for Omega. I mean, I can live with that. I mean, I'm a Shadow fan. But yeah, we see cars here, and then we see a complex here. We see a good old complex with water, of course, because it's Sega. And yeah, these definitely looks like, are these like apartment complexes? Or this just shopping complexes? I don't know. These are some type of complexes. I think people live here. I'm not sure. Yeah, we see here, I believe these are solar panels.
I guess to generate energy, you know, efficient sun energy. Although the sun's not here. Oh, there's the sun. Yeah, there's the sun. Okay. I was wondering where the sun is. Yeah, but see, there we got the Donpa obtaining solar energy for, you know, clean solar energy. You know, not really relying on petroleum or fossil fuels, so to speak. But yeah, I miss his. Wait a minute. It just clicked for me. It actually just clicked for me. Okay, so, you know Race Park, right? You know that Race Park mode? Yeah, this is Race Park. This is Race Park. This is the exact Race Park that you see, you know, those areas in the menu? Yeah, that's Race Park, exactly. And these are all of the areas that you know, that are associated with the Race Park mode. That's neat. I never fully grasped it. I never fully grasped it. I never fully sunk in that this was, because I guess I didn't fully pay attention when I was looking at Race Park. I was like, hey, this is actually in the actual stage for Urban Canyon. This is so cool. Yeah, they definitely fleshed this out in comparison to the main menu version, obviously, because it's the main menu version. This is clearly incomplete, but no, this is cool. We see more Chao here, just enjoying their time at Urban Canyon, this clear race complex of King Dompa's doing. Which is cool. This isn't clearly for nefarious purposes. This is for fun. This is for money. In order to have happy customers and returning customers, you need money. No matter who you get the money from. Look at all these red canyon. Red canyon. This is actually pure red, too. This isn't, like, brown or anything like that. This is pure red. Oh, this is another one of those, like, dome cities. These gigantic dome city dioramas. This is really cool, though. I love this touch. The lore between, like, I'm curious who lives here. Like, I'm assuming it's Chao, because I have yet to see a Mobian here. I have yet to see a Mobian here. Oh yeah, okay, so this is more water here. This is a cul-de-sac of water. What a word. What a word. This is a cul-de-sac of water. Oh, what's this here? Oh, this must be, yeah, this is the flying section. That's the flying section. Is this a bridge? No, I don't think this is a... Okay, so actually, no, this is a bridge. What am I saying? This is a bridge. It just looked like an arch. But no, this is absolutely a bridge. A bridge to, wherever? No, I just see deeper canyon. Deeper red canyon. Yeah, deeper red canyon. Yeah, so, like, at first, when it came to this stage, I didn't get used to the turns here. But, like, especially when you come to the third lap, and then you just turn here, and then you make this, like, this shortcut. It's, like, really fun. It can be really intense once you get the hang of it. And this flying section I like. This is actually one of my favorite parts of this. It's a straightforward stage, basically. But this flying section is so cool. You see the water here of this flying section? Look at that. Again, I love Sega Water. I absolutely love Sega Water. I love Frutiger Arrow aesthetic. And part of that is just really bright, like shiny, like water. No, we're not finished. We just got started. Oh, piss you. No. Shut up, Storm. Shut up, Storm. Go back to Miami, Storm the Albatross. Yeah, because the Babylon Rogues clearly live in Miami. God, look at this water, man. Oh, I love this water so much. Sega is the master, the king, the queen, the sovereign, the god, the goddess, the polyamorous, whatever, of water. Yeah, I was just saying, the flying section here is really cool. You see the mountainous trees, you see the water. I love the water in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. I just love the water. We see more water here, and we actually see more water here. This is so gorgeous. And we got a waterfall. What's in this waterfall? Darkness. Darkness. I don't want darkness. I want happy. I want happy. Is there a thing as happy darkness? I don't, probably. For those that are consumed by said darkness. But you see more of the Chao here. They're just cheering on. And we have the, oh, what do you know? Storm the Albatross. That's funny enough, because I picked Storm before he got into here. We got a Storm flag here. We got a Zavok flag. And we got a Sage flag. Absolutely. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, I love this flying section here. Usually what I like to do for this particular flying section is every time I want to try to go for here, like the item, I like to go for an item here. And in lap 3, there's usually a double item. Like double item capsule. I always go for that. For some reason, most people don't go for the double item capsule, which I don't understand fully. But, yeah. Oh, we have Eggman just running. Fair enough. Oh, they're floating and then they're not. They're floating and then they're not. Like, take a look at the shadows. They're floating and then they're not. They're floating and then they're not. Yeah, they're floating and then they're not. That's funny. What is this device? This looks like a checkpoint of some sort, or maybe some kind of satellite thing. Like some kind of satellite thing. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. Let me take a look outside the skybox. I just want to take a look at the stage from afar. Yep, you see here the full version, the full thing of Urban Canyon. Oh, we see just a random, like, canyon asset just floating. Fair enough. But yeah, this is the whole thing in general. You see the... Let me see... Hold on. But yeah, as you see here, in comparison to, like, the main menu version, yeah, this is clearly more complete. And also, more importantly, there are no hot air balloons at all whatsoever. Like, at all whatsoever. Yep, we see the full thing of Urban Canyon. As you see here, we're outside the skybox, by the way. We're just in the abyss of nothing. We are now at the abyss of nothing. So beautiful, man. All the red, all the water. Absolutely, positively. Oh, yes, and it's black, and you know why it's black? I moved back, and you know what this is? We move back here, and we are suddenly in the other side of the stage. Beautiful, ain't it? No, it's actually really cool. It's actually a fun trick. But yeah, overall, Urban Canyon, let me know what you think about it. This is one of my favorite original stages in this game. It's cool, the aesthetic is nice, it's straightforward, and the flank section in this game is also pretty fun as well. But, yes, let me know what you guys think of it in the comments below. Do you like Urban Canyon? Do you not like Urban Canyon? Let me know in the comments below. Race Park was a part of Urban Canyon, and I never fully, like, sunk it into my head until now. I didn't pay attention. But, yeah, there is Race Park in all of its glory. That's actually so funny. That's actually really, really damn cool. Ah, Spagonia. Good old Sonic Spain, am I right? But yes, as you can see here, this is Market Street. This is the version of Market Street in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Not talking about the version of Market Street in Team Sonic Racing, but this is based off of the Spagonian capital in Spagonia. Some people call it Rooftop Run. Imagine a capital named Rooftop Run, am I right? But yeah, as you can see, definitely one-to-one with Unleashed. The love that this game has given for Unleashed is great. We have Market Street, we got Dragon Road, we got Holoska. The love for Sonic, we have the Werehog playable. We have this, the love for Sonic Unleashed in this game is just absolutely, like, incredible. And I love it so much. I will say, as we're going into the clock tower here, this is my least favorite out of all the Sonic Unleashed stages in this game. But this is a very fun stage nonetheless. As we see here, we got the infamous classic clock tower, kind of similar to Big Ben. You know, that giant clock tower in London. But this is the classic Spagonia clock tower, and then we have the classic Spagonia, like, architecture. The environment is very, very accurate, and you really feel like you're in the Sonic version of Spain. Like, honestly, you really feel like it. And one of the things I love about CrossWorlds, and I've said this many times over, is the attention to detail. Like, for example, here, you have Mobians, as if they're living here. They're just clapping, as if they're, like, clapping from their houses. It's a mundane detail, but I love the detail. Like the attention to detail is great in this game, and no exception with Market Street. One of the earlier stages of this game. Every time I look at this stage, by the way, it, like, heavily reminds me of, like, the Capital Hub from, like, Unleashed, like actual Unleashed. If you don't know what I mean, let me switch to Unleashed real quick so I can show you quickly what I mean, and then we'll go back to CrossWorld. But let me switch to Unleashed real quick. Here's the hub world area, or at least the main hub, because there's multiple, like, parts of the hub for Spagonia. So as you see here, obviously you don't see the capital, but you also see the glorious, you know, clock tower. You see the castle walls here.
And then you also see, of course, the houses and all that. So, like, it kind of sort of reminds me of it. Not exactly. There's vibes of the capital, like the capital hub for Unleashed, that I get with Market Street. And, of course, another thing that you can recognize, you see this black void. This black void area. Just like Market Street. Just like Market Street. Also, the skybox is, like, different. I think, is that, like... I wonder where that's taken. It has to be taken from somewhere. It has to be taken from somewhere. But yeah, you see what I mean. You see what I mean. Like, not exact, but, like, there's vibes. There are definitely vibes that it kind of reminds me of the Capital Hub here with this game. But anyway, enough of Unleashed. Let's go to CrossWorlds. Let's go back to CrossWorlds. Oh my god, the water. I absolutely love the beautiful Frutiger Arrow water. Although it's kind of funny with, like, the houses here being, like, eerily incomplete. I mean, it makes sense because you're not supposed to see above here, but you get some really nice, like, liminal space views. It's kind of funny. Like, these views here feel very liminal spacey. And that's supposed to be because, like, you know, the low resness, because you're not really supposed to see that far. And there's actually a lot of depth with just going through and just going through the houses and stuff. Obviously, the further you see, the less the less poly it becomes. But even so, like, it looks pretty beautiful. Even so, the attention to detail is there. And it's just, it feels very immersive. Like, that's what I can say with the background sets here. Like, the background pieces here. It just feels very immersive. And the views, they really captured, like, the overall expansiveness and immersiveness of Spagonia. Obviously, Unleashed is bigger, but we're not talking about Unleashed right now. We're talking about CrossWorlds. But yeah, really good job here. I have a feeling those mountains are probably 2D. Yep, it's confirmed as lore, which is quite obvious because that's how game optimization works. Yep, we are clearly outside the skybox here. If we go any farther, we'll just be teleported to the other side of the stage. And as you can clearly see here, you see this big void, this big black void, and just, you see the area of Spagonia just right there. It feels like Spagonia is encapsulated in some type of, like, domain expansion. Like, domain expansion, Market Street. Domain expansion, rooftop run. But yeah, this stage is also really fun, but also really straightforward at the same time. It's definitely one of the more, I would say intermediate, maybe one of the more beginner/intermediate stages. It's not a hard stage by any means. It's not a difficult stage by any means. I don't know what this particular part of Market Street is referencing. It's referencing something, and I'm having a brain fart. Oh, I feel like I'm the king of brain farts here. One of my favorite parts is obviously in lap 3, there is a warp ring. And the warp ring will actually take you right around here. And unlike other stages, like Colorful Mall and Aqua Forest, it's actually a proper shortcut. It's not like a fake shortcut, like I feel. Because I feel like with Colorful Mall and Aqua Forest, I feel like if you take those shortcuts, I feel like it just slows you down. I feel like it's like a fake shortcut. This is my favorite part of this stage. You go up here and you go up this slant. You go up this really cool, like, you're just going up here and then you're just drifting. You're gonna get you like a space boy. And then you just ends up by just going on rooftops. Well, kind of rooftops. Rooftops adjacent. You get what I mean. It feels very immersive. It really feels like you're just driving across this urban yet cultural space like Spagonia is. And it really makes you feel like you're in Sonic Spain. And if you go past here and you see this other particularly placed area, which I do not know the reference of, but if you look over here, there's another one at the other side, from what you remember. This is very straightforward, but also a very fun stage at the same time. The love for Unleashed in this game is really, really cool. You know, I'm seeing castle walls like this. I know this is Spagonia. I would love to see, like, Sonic and the Black Knight representation. Like, imagine if we see, like, Camelot Castle, Crystal Cave, or something like that. Like, if they're giving this much love to Unleashed, and a lot of love that they've gone for Secret Rings, I would love the same amount of love to be given to, like, Black Knight. Imagine seeing, like, Night Palace from, like, Secret Rings in this game as well. That would be, oh, that would be incredible. Imagine making like a Razor Jin or a Shara playable. I digress. I'm going off on a tangent here. Alright, well, that was Market Street. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. How do you guys feel about Market Street? Do you like this version of Market Street in comparison to the Team Sonic Racing version of Market Street? Let me know in the comments below. I really feel like we're probably going to be getting an Unleashed remaster of some sort. I don't know if it's going to happen this year or next year, but with the amount of love that we've been getting for Unleashed as of recent, especially when it comes to this game, I have a feeling an Unleashed remaster of some sort is probably going to be coming sooner rather than later. You know, imagine if we got a Shadow Generation situation where we have, like, you know, Sonic Unleashed, then we have, I don't know, Knuckles Unleashed, or Amy Unleashed, or something like that. Yeah, I'm going to make a bold prediction. We're going to get an Unleashed remaster. We're probably going to get it announced this year for the 35th anniversary. I'm calling it right now. I am absolutely calling it, like, right now. We are absolutely going to be getting it this year. Come back to this video and tell me that I'm right. Or if I'm wrong, tell me that I'm wrong. So this here is Coral Town. Now, not the same Coral Town from Sonic Rush, but, this is a Coral Town. This is similar, although not the exact one. There's a lot of just corals, like, oh, look at that. Just look at that. Again, sunset, water. I just look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. God, that sunset's so beautiful. And look at the water. Oh, just the sunset Fruitiger arrow water. I love it. Now, what I'm curious about is, I'm assuming Chao live here, but do Mobians live here as well? I think so. Wait, is that? Oh, I thought that was a sword. I thought that was a sword. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's a weird looking mirror. That's a weird looking mirror. Oh my god. That is a weird looking window. Oh, we see 2D here. And it's just, oh, I just love the aesthetic of the ground, like the raceway grounds here. It's just so cool. God, look at that water. Oh, it's so, look at the reflections. It's just so gorgeous. And we got the whole Coral Town here. It's weird. It feels like a paradise to live in, and yet it feels funky. I don't know why I'm saying that. It feels like a paradise, yet it's funky. Maybe it's because of how the corals are. These corals, which are yeah? Yeah? Oh, these are stainless steel windows. That's interesting. I wonder if someone royal lives here. Probably, I don't know. Again, I'm assuming Chao live here, but it's really interesting to see. Oh, look at that water here. I know it's not as high quality as, you know, the water here, but still, it's just the reflections. Sega does a really good job of reflections, I have to say. Easily one of my favorite things about this stage is the various amounts of different pathways you can do. There's like, it feels like there's like 2-3 different pathways you can choose just to mix it up, to where like every time you race through it can be like different. Like in one way you could be jumping through these hoops here and just flying. Another you could be just like jumping on these, I guess these lily pads? Or just like amoebas? I don't know what these are specifically. But like there's so many different pathways you can do just to get to this one final stretch here where it's just chaos. I mean, the chaos doesn't start here, but it usually starts in this final stretch here. Also, I don't know if it's you guys, or maybe it's just me. For some reason, whenever I go past here, even if I have like a boost here, for some reason this pathway is just like slightly faster. I don't know. Maybe it's just me thinking. I don't think it is, but like sometimes I feel this way, the original way, is like slightly faster than whenever you do the shortcut here. But obviously this is faster, but like, I don't know. I just feel like that sometimes. I can't explain why. God, I love this aesthetic. I love the corals. I love the water. And again, I love the many different pathways. This is a fun stage to go through. Oh, look at that fountain. Oh, the water. It looks like Metal Virus. I was about to say Venom. Metal Virus water. Metal Virus water. No, but yeah, so usually when I first started playing CrossWorlds, I would always take this route. But I realized that this is kind of a longer route to take. Kinda, sorta, I don't know. For me, it felt a little bit longer, if you know what I mean by that. Because if we go, for example, so usually I go this path, right? And then I always take this route. I'm not sure if it's the same amount of length or distance as the other path, But usually there's items here I can take, and there's like, obviously there's rings and stuff, but there's less turns to worry about. But I think this is slightly faster, and you gain some items as well. But again, like, there's many different turns you can take. Like, there's many different pathways. Like, for example, this one here, if you go to the left here, you can actually go to this flying section, and then you just go through these rings, these water rings, which are so cool, by the way. They're like jelly. They feel like jelly, and it's like gelatinous water. It's so cool for these gelatinous rings. And then you can gain items and just, you know, rings here. And then, yeah, the many different pathways you can take, it makes the stage unpredictable. And it's such a fun stage, Coral Town. Coral Town, it's a fun place to be. I am really curious. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. We're actually in the gelatinous water ring. And, it's actually pretty fun. I don't know how I feel about it. No, I like it. It's fun. It's like, you're kind of dancing. You're kind of like dancing, you know? You're kind of like dancing. I like it. It's like dancing on beat with the rhythm. Oh, this looks so cool. This is Frutiger Arrow. Even though it's a little weird, it's still Frutiger Arrow. I love it. That's so funny. But yeah, I really love the aesthetic with Coral Town. It's just so cool. And there's so much stuff here. Like, for example, there's these pathways which feel unused. Like, there's this one pathway that leads, like, here to this, like, random village area. Obviously, there's no people here, because why would there be people? Because this is just background, like, aesthetic. It makes you think, though. Oh, just look at that view. But yeah, so we have these sections here, which leave, like, unexplored, and there's, like, pathways here, which you can't obviously drive on. But then we have these, like, other, like, cities, these village areas. Cities. All these, like, village areas on top of these, like, rocks that are just... like, this top here looks like a ice cream cone, but I know it's like a shell. I mean, no, an ice cream soft serve, which it still looks like a shell. But, like, we have all of these. Oh, these are 2D. These are 2D. Oh, look at that view, man. That view is just so gorgeous, man. Just look at that. But, yeah, these are a lot of... I don't think this was meant to be an extended, obviously, but this is meant for just background pieces, but it's just so cool. A lot of these, like, houses on top of these, like, rocks with corals that are just left like, oh, that's even more of a beautiful view. Wow. With the water and everything, this is so gorgeous, actually. Like, oh my god. But yeah, you see a lot of these houses that are just, like, unaccessible, obviously. Even these ones, which are, like, close to, like, the stage here, they're kind of just unaccessible. Well, like, these pathways. The aesthetic is so homey. The aesthetic is so Frutiger Arrow. Imagine if this wasn't in a sunset area, if this was, like, midday, where, like, the water is as blue as can be, with this music, and this fun music and everything. Oh, this would be so beautiful, man. Oh my god. I can only imagine. Oh, this is, like, with a bunch of, like, gigantic pearls. This is so funny. It's actually really cool. Again, we have this here, which I'm assuming... I wonder if this was part of Atlantis? Like, Water Palace? I don't know. Maybe it's an extension of Water Palace? I'm not sure. But clearly this is meant for someone important. Maybe a certain ruler of a certain coral town. Also love these, like, fountains, which have these, I forget what fish that is. But these fountains, these fish fountains are just, like, feeding this, fountain. This big, this big, like, shell fountain with the metal virus liquid-looking water. It's simplified, but it's still cool nonetheless. And we've I love the detail, even down to, like, the shell, the shell lamps. The shell lamps. I almost lost my wording for a second there. The shell lamps is what I meant. The shell lamps. Okay, there's people. There's Mobians, but they're here to just obviously film the race. I don't think they live here. And with how things are, I don't think they're supposed to live here. Yeah, this is, like, my favorite. I love, like, the interior here. This is, like, my favorite path to go when it comes to racing in Coral Town. Like, this pathway here, especially with, like, the tunneling here, and with the scaling, it's just so immersive. It's so damn cool, man. Look at the green. Look at how much the gelatinous water rings are just jiggling. It's just so funny. And it's like it jiggles in tune with the music, too. I think that was intentional.
Maybe not, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that was intentional. All right, and well, there's Coral Town. How do you guys feel about Coral Town? I like the stage. I think it's very fun. Definitely one of the more fun original stages in this game, and very beautiful. And I love the various amounts of different like paths you can do. And aesthetically, it's just a pleasing stage to just drive and just look at in general. But let me know how you guys like. Do you like Coral Town? Do you not like Coral Town? Do you not like the fact that it's not the original Coral Town from Sonic Rush? Or maybe you do. I don't know. Let me know in the comments below. This is great. This is definitely very fun. And the music is one of my favorites in this game, bar none. Alright, so this here is Blizzard Valley. So this is very interesting because I didn't like this stage at first. Yeah, I'm gonna be blunt with you. I didn't like this stage at first. I did not like this stage at first. I thought it was okay, but it wasn't anything special for me. This is a stage where it really grew on me over time. Like, especially when it comes to the ice terrain here, because you have to be careful of your turning when it comes to the ice terrain. Once you got used to it, I had more and more fun with the stage. Now, obviously, this is not referencing any Sonic game, previous Sonic game whatsoever. This is an original stage, another one of the original stages for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. So look at this egg pawn here, just jumping for joy. For no reason at all. Now, I am curious, though, this has to be, like, near, like, Holoska or something like that, or maybe something Holoska adjacent. But as you can clearly see with all the Eggman stuff here, the Eggman, isms, the Eggman machinery, Eggman is clearly mining stuff, for whatever reason. For what? I do not know. But he's clearly mining stuff. I'm just gonna say it, as of right now, I honestly love this stage. Like, it's so fun. Like, once you get used to just, like, drifting, it's, like, so much fun to just go through. And then the music is amazing. And just the white tundra terrain, the winter tundra terrain is just so cool. Like, people say that, oh, it's bland. I mean, some people have said it. I've heard. It's like, it's not bland. It's a really good stage. But it really grew on me. Now, what is this? Oh, yeah, so this is like a drill. Now, what is this drilling? I see green goop? No, this is not green goop. Is this like some kind of green mineral? This is like some kind of green mineral that Eggman's like mining for. This can't be like raw Chaos Emerald, because that's impossible. I mean, for those of you that read the Archie comics, I mean, there's Anarchy Barrel in Scourge's universe. In the parallel universe, so like, there's Anarchy Barrel. But this is not Anarchy Barrel, because this is Sonic's universe, not Scourge's universe. Not like Archie comics or canon, anyway. But I miss Scourge. Ken Penders, am I right? I have to love like the architecture. Like Eggman did a really good job subjugating. Oh, I love these here. Oh, these icicles. Eggman did a really good job subjugating this area for his mining purposes. Now, what could he be mining and why? Obviously, we saw he was mining those red, like, minerals. Or he's red. That's clearly red. Green is red. Am I right? Green is red. I'm really curious as to why he's mining. Probably to improve his tech, or for other reasons unknown that we may find out in the future. I have no idea. These gas things, I don't know what these are in. I don't know what's inside these, but clearly you see Eggman's logo, so I don't know. Minerals, gases, I don't know. But yeah, BCC right here. You need to be real careful of like how you're turning and like how you're like, because you see the terrain here, just the rings like moving. You need to really be careful of how you're drifting. But once you get the hang of it, it is so much fun. Like this stage has really grown on me like over time. We see Eggman's logo here, just green and to the point. Green and to the point. But yeah, let me see. Oh yeah, I wanted to see. Let's see how this looks outside of the skybox. Let's try to go beyond a bit here. I don't think this is Holoska, but this is Holoska-esque. These mountains here. I mean, this could be in Holoska. I don't know. Oh, wow. Hold on. Let me get like an upper view here. Yep, that's his whole mining operation here. Like, all right there. This is so cool. I love what they did with the whole, like, mountain area here. Just the whole outside is just so cool. It looks really cool here with, like, the fog. I mean, the fog's kind of dissipating, as you see right here, but no, it's just really cool nonetheless, man. And, oh, wow. Okay, so that disappeared. That, whatever that was, disappeared entirely. And now we're seeing this right here in full glory. Oh, what's this here? Is that like some kind of... Oh, that's a bridge? Is that some kind of bridge? Oh, no, it is something.
I can't tell if that's like a bridge or something like that, or some kind of... Well, it's a pole. Well, something's going in through here. Something's going in through here. I just don't know what, but that's pretty interesting. God, I love this music so much. Hello, Chao. Hello, Chao. Are you cold? You're probably not cold because you're all alien creatures that probably don't know what cold is if it hit you in the face. I mean, that's not true, obviously, by any means of the imagination, but classic Eggman architecture. So full of ego and malice and Eggman. And we see this mine, see this drill here, kind of floating. Or maybe it's not working, maybe because it would be like active right now, right? Yeah, because it's not even moving. So I'm assuming it's not active. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, what's this here? Okay, is this some kind of green goop? Green goop? Some kind of green slime? Green Nickelodeon slime? Is he mining Nickelodeon slime? Or is that the liquid from those green minerals that he's been, like, clearly, like, mining? But yeah, this part here especially is where I had trouble with that first. Just the ice terrain, like, once you get the timing right, it's actually just super fun to just go through. And you can actually get quite easily not only the rings, but there's, like, item boxes here that you could just go around and just get very early on. What's in here? Oh, I forgot this is, like, this top, like, dome thing. I think that's just nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so there's, like, nothing in here. I thought it'd be, like, something, but apparently it's nothing. Oh, wow, my words. What words? What grammar? Do you see here the... Oh, man, yeah, the clearly PNG... As you can see here, the clearly PNG trees. That's kind of funny. But it's really high-quality PNG, but you can tell that's it's just... I never even noticed that. That's actually kind of funny. Because that's not even... That is for sure PNG. That's PNG tree. That is so funny. That is hilarious. Oh, hello. You're trying to scare somebody. What are you trying to scare? Oh, nothing. You're doing like a na-na-na-na-na, like, na-na-na-na, or trying to scare somebody, or trying this weird, creepy way of saying hi. Maybe it's lonely. I'm thinking it's lonely. It's probably lonely. I don't know. I think it's sad. I think it's lonely. I honestly think it's lonely. But yes, Blizzard Valley, let me know what you think about the stage. Do you like the stage, or do you not like the stage? How do you feel about the stage? I think it's one of my favorite original stages in this game, and I'm glad I warmed up to it, because it's actually a really fun stage to drive through. Maybe aesthetically wise, maybe not as beautiful as, like, an Aqua Forest, for example, or like an Urban Canyon, but overall, this stage is really good to just, like, drive through, and just the ice, tundra-esque element to this. Oh, wow, proper grammar. But yeah, the environments and everything you can really appreciate more and more. You know, eventually I'll have to do a tier list of, just my stages in general. Just a definitive tier list of how I feel about the stages in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. I'll have to do that at some point. But yes, Blizzard Valley. It's cold. It is clearly cold outside, and Eggman's mining for, something. For nefarious purposes. Radical Highway. One of my favorite stages in all of Sonic, especially for me, a huge fan of Shadow the Hedgehog. And it's just... They remade this stage super, super well in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, especially with the music and everything. Also, one thing to notice with the blimp, they have the speed blimp instead of the got rings. You have the speed blimp, so keeping it for ultimate technology. You gotta see the Donpa ads here. Because you gotta keep it new and all that shit. You gotta keep it new and all that stuff. But oh my god, the Knights. Not only a subtle hint that Knights will be coming to Sonic Racing CrossWorld. I mean, she's literally on the box art, so like it's kind of obvious she's coming in. But you gotta have that Knights hologram from OG Radical Highway. You gotta see all those gun jets. So cool. And then look at the skyscraper. So cool. And you see the floor here. It's just like a flat texture of a city picture. Which fits. Which absolutely fits. Oh, I love that view, though. The views are so gorgeous. The views are so gorgeous here. Oh my god. But yeah. Clearly differences from Radical Highway here than Radical Highway in OG SA2. And even in Shadow Generations. But yeah, let's go forward here. And you gotta appreciate the remix too. You gotta appreciate the remix. Actually really good. And especially the... Yep, here we go. Yep. And we got stuff like the Sonic team building from OGSA2. You gotta keep the references in check if we're gonna do justice to the greatness that is Radical Highway. Of course, we have the modern ads for this game, Donpa Motors, the Void Wisp. You gotta keep those in check too, because you gotta signal, hey, that's new. Wait, is that a... I'm curious. What is that... that boat? Oh, it's lighting up. Oh, it's lighting up. Oh, it's lighting up. It's suddenly daytime. It's suddenly daytime. Okay, so I think it's just, I think it's the yacht that was used for Chao Park, I believe. Oh, it looks all beaten up. Or maybe it just has a... Yeah, maybe it just looks beaten up. Oh yeah, we have other... we have other cities here. It's actually kind of funny. Oh man. This kind of feels feverish a little bit. It kind of feels feverish a little bit. But yeah, it's just the expanse of like the texture here. And suddenly it's light time. And then, yeah, you just see more of, like, buildings and stuff. Oh, things are starting to... Yep, you see more of the water here. This is so cool. I have to say, this is so cool. Alright, we're almost here. We just see more texturized buildings. Basic texturized buildings. Which they weren't meant to be detailed since they're so far away. They're just meant for, like, far away background decoration. So they kind of weren't really meant for highly detailed stuff. Oh yeah, and you just see more expanse. You just see more expanse here. Oh, that horizon is... Wow. That horizon is wow. Again, I have to reiterate that horizon is just wow. That horizon is just so wow. It's actually wow. It's actually wow. Alright, well let's see. Let's try to go more with the stage here. The hidden stuff you can't see is something I have to reiterate. Yep, and then we gotta see the gun vehicle. It's 02. Oh yeah, and there's the gun jets and the classic bridge. The absolute classic bridge. System check active. They don't have the tails wanted. I mean, this is after SA2, so it would make sense to... Oh, yeah. I always have a hard time going through this part here with this stage, because I always tend to fall off. One time I went so high I actually, like, died, and that costed me one of my races. But yeah, you see Radical Highway, you gotta see, of course, you gotta have Chao's Chaos Soda. You need to have the Chaos Soda here. The Chaos Soda marketing. I wonder if they'll make Chaos Soda in real life, Sega. Make it a real life soda. I mean, it'll probably taste like generic soda, but... Hey, add your Sega magic. If that makes sense. Add your Sega magic with Chaos Soda. Chaos Cola. What has more of a ring to it? Chaos Soda or Chaos Cola? I think Chaos Cola kind of has like a slight better ring to it. Oh, man. Well, yeah, Chili Dog, just random Chili Dog, no brands, nothing, just Chili Dog. Just Chili Dog. Just Chili Dog. You know? That's just so funny. Wait, what's this ad here? Is this an ad for Kronos Island? Just incomplete? Yeah, incomplete, because you don't really see the... You don't really see the text here. You don't really see the text. Yep, and just more buildings. Absolutely more buildings. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite stages in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Like, the Radical Highway is just so good. The remix is so cool as well. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh yeah, there's the... It's just flying in a circle here. That jet. I'm gonna try to follow it a little bit. Yeah, it's just circling up in a circle. And we got the speed blimps, of course. And just look at Radical Highway. And just look at the bridge here. Looking at it from this view, it's just so damn mesmerizing. There's a lot more city that they added than I initially realized. Oh, is that another? Yeah, that's another. I think that's another yacht here. I think it's the same yacht that we saw earlier. The same yacht asset. Oh, so beautiful, man. You gotta appreciate it. You gotta appreciate it. Like, whoa, 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 wow. I repeat, whoa, 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 wow. I repeat, whoa, 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 wow. And look at this. Oh, look at that. I wish Chao Park was real. I sincerely wish that Chao Park was just real. Oh, look at that. Look at the... Oh, it's so cute. So kawaii desu. We need a Chao Garden app, like, now. Like 20 days ago. Like years ago. But yeah, look at this here. Oh, pop-up. Ignore the pop-ups. And look at that. Now, I know the last episode we covered E-Stadium, because if you see here, E-Stadium's, like, right there. And then here we have the good old Ferris wheel that we saw when we covered E-Stadium. It's still 2D, which I think that was always intended to be the case. Okay, so before we delve into Chao Park, I need to check E-Stadium. How is E-Stadium gonna look? Well, right now E-Stadium looks barren. The water looks gorgeous. Sega does water so well. Like, a Sega does water, like, extremely, extremely well. Oh my god, yeah, it's empty. I guess E-Stadium is closed. Or E-Stadium is abandoned. Or maybe this isn't the real E-Stadium. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, because you see, usually there's, like... Oh, there's a... I guess they didn't take out all these assets because I still see the ads here. That's interesting. That is so interesting. And, oh, it's just water. Is this the real E-Stadium? Just a gigantic pool? Perhaps? Maybe? Perhaps, maybe? That's crazy. It's just a gigantic pool. If I go into it, what happens? Oh no, it's the expanse of nothing. It's just the expanse of nothing. It's just the expanse of nothing. Okay, let's go to Chao Park. That's just so cool. Let's see, we got the blimp here. But yeah, this confirms that E-Stadium's right next to Chao Park, which is funny. Oh yeah, there's this blimp here. Is it, I wonder, is it owned by, it's owned by Donpa, obviously, so of course it's gonna be this Sydney-like area, this Sydney-like theme park. Alright, let's see here. Oh, we have the Chao huts. Oh, this Chao stand, so for, like, refreshments and stuff. So, there, we have the popcorn, and then we have the... I can't tell if these are drinks or slushies, or... Maybe those are, like, cotton candy or something like that. Refreshments. You know, good old classic theme park, overpriced theme park refreshments. But you're gonna get it because you love the theme park. You want to support the park, even though it's hella expensive. Yeah, and there's more of it. There's more of these. Yeah, we're seeing more of these refreshments. Oh, there's a pedestrian, and there's a. They're just static. They're just frozen into... Oh, what the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so if I close in on this... Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they're just frozen in time. Oh my god, what happened to that pedestrian? They're just warping. I think they're just frozen in time, like someone used a Phantom Ruby, or maybe these aren't real to begin. Maybe there's just decoys. Maybe this is a mimic waiting to eat me. I don't know. But this is, like, so cool. Seeing all the snack stands... The pedestrians here just enjoying the park here. It's so cool. I want Chao Park to be real. Like, imagine if Paramount, Universal Studios, they collaborated with Paramount, and to make, like, a Sonic-based world, they make Chao Park. a Sonic the Hedgehog-based theme park right next to, like, Super Nintendo World. It would do numbers. Oh, there's the Angel Chao, and there's a Light Chao, and there's a Dark Chao here. Oh yeah, because this is that's the water section towards lap 3. Let's see. Oh, there's what is this area? There's some kind of resort area here. Yeah, some kind of resort area, because there's like the architecture is just so cool. It has this semi-futuristic vibe to it, and I just love it. I just love it. Oh, let me take a look at the Chao Park, whatchamacallit here, the blimps. Not the blimps, the hot air balloons. Oh, wow. Skybox is so beautiful, and just look at that. Look at the cute, the turnip head Chao hot air balloon. That's just so cool. Oh, man. Did I mention I want Chao Park to be a real thing? I want Chao Park to be real. I want Chao Park to be like a real place. Like, if you're not gonna give us a Chao Garden app, please build Chao Park. Make Chao Park real, Sega. You will make money. You will make a ton of money. And just look at this here. Oh, and there's all the pedestrians here cheering you on as you're racing. Oh, this is so cool. And we got the Chao here. This gigantic Chao statue. So cool. Oh, there's a parking lot here. Yeah, we know there's... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's parking lots here. There's the chili dogs, homing punch. There's, like, ads for each attack item. Ultimate technology. That's for Donpa Motors. Yep, and then there's a yacht here. There's a mega yacht here. There's the Chao yacht. And there's nothing but Chao. Yeah, just nothing but Chao. I love the Chao representation. You love to see it. Oh, there's a static pool here. Oh, there's like a static pool here. That's funny. That's just funny. That's just funny. Yeah, look at it. It's just a static pool. And then there's a few Chao here. There's like 4 regular Chao and 1 like light Chao. That's funny. That's funny. Oh man. Oh, there's houses here. Oh, there's houses here. Okay. Oh my god. Did I mention the water is just beautiful? Yeah, these are just like regular houses. And then they're just, I guess, for decoration and background and stuff. Alright, let's take a look at more of the actual course itself. Because it's just so cool. Like, I want Chao Park to be a real thing. I will put this into existence. Chao Park would make money. It would make bank. Put it in Universal Studios. Sega, collaborate with Paramount to collaborate with Universal Studios. Make Chao Park. Make like a Sonic the Hedgehog-esque theme park. Like, Chao Park would be beautiful. It would make bank. It would make the monies. It would make the monies. Oh yeah, there's the moving the gigantic moving ship. It's so cool. It's so cool. And then of course we got the classic like Chao Park. Oh, I love the logo. It's so perfect. We got a Chao being happy, just I guess riding a wave, and then it's just Chao. And the font. I have to say the font is just so cozy here. Chao Park? Absolutely. Look at that. Seeing this happy, like, Fruitiger Arrow, like, theme of the font, it just makes me so happy just looking at it. This makes me so happy just looking at it. Like, if I'm having a bad day, it's like, hey, look at the Chao Park logo. I'll immediately feel at least a little bit better. And I love, like, the glossy, you can see the skeuomorphism, the glossy Fruitiger Arrow, like, theme with the font for the Chao Park, like, font. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. And then we look into more of the... Oh, wait, am I backwards? Yeah, I'm backwards here. Okay. Yep. And then here's the part where... Oh, yes. Here's the part... Oh, geez. Oh, I have to be careful here. Hold on. I'm backwards. Okay, oh, shite. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here's the part here where, that turn. That infamous turn. Of course, if you survive the turn, you go into this Mario Kart 8 Deluxe-esque, like, gravity thing. You go inside the volcano. Actually, let's go on the top of the volcano. I'm actually curious. Is there actual lava on top of this clearly fake lava? No, this is just, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. So after 10 minutes, if you don't complete the course, it just ends. Oh yeah, we see here all the pedestrians here. Some of pedestrians are like movements. Well, some are cheering, some are frozen in time. Wow. Yep, and there's the water section here. Towards like lap 3 of Chao Park. Yep. We got all the Chao cheering on here. We got the Blaze flag. We got the Zavik flag, the cringe before Zavik flag, Knuckles. We got Jet. Got Silver. Got Amy. That's so cool. That's so cool. But yeah. It's cool to just find all the secrets here too. It's just, oh, it's just so good. I love the design of the Chao in general is just so cool. It's so cute. It's so kawaii-desu. Like, I want a plushie of this. I want a Chao Garden app. Please. I mean, SA2 Chao Garden, that's Sonic Adventure Chao Gardens is fun, especially when it comes to, like, Sonic Advance Chao Garden, but, like, look. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God. That's just so beautiful. I want Chao Garden to be real. I'm not trying to get emotional here, but, like, if a Chao Garden was real, and if I was in a Chao Garden, like, right now, I would legit cry. I would legit bawl my eyes out. Because I am that damn... Oh, there's Alma Chao. There's Alma Chao. That's so cool. Where are they cheering? Oh. They're cheering at nothing. They can't even look at the race. They're just cheering at nothing. But fair enough. Fair enough. Yep, there's Alma Chao here. This is just so cool. It's just so cool. I want Chao Park to be real. I just want Chao Park to be a real thing. As I look through the stage, I would easily spend a week here. I mean, make it a Universal Studios. Make it to like a resort sort of thing. Go all out with it. Like, put it in like Universal Studios. It's just so cool. I want Chao Park to be real. Put it next to Super Nintendo World. Add a lot of Chao stuff and Sonic and all that stuff. This is these Sydney, Australia-esque buildings. I don't know, they have that Sydney, Australia feel. I'm saying is if I ever went to Australia. I have not been to Australia as of yet. Yeah. Look at the skyscrapers. Oh, man. As I climb up here, we should see... Oh, yeah, and there's just buildings here. As added backdrop. And then we have that view of Chao Park. Bro, like, that's just so cool. If someone were to expand this world into, like, just, like, an actual, like, mode with, like, attractions and mini games and stuff like that, you could make Chao Park into, like, an actual legit, like side quest mode. Like, add it to the next mainline Sonic game. If you're not gonna do a Chao Garden, add Chao Park. You can do, like, Mario Party-esque mini games with the attractions here. And you can do it to, like, this hub world as well. It's just so cool. Like, there's this virtual, like, theme park you could do. Or, you know, be even better, make Chao Park in real life. I will say this until I'm blue in the face. I want this to be a real thing. I want Chao Park to be real. I want Chao Park to be real. Okay, so as you see here, we're in Donpa Factory. The factory of King Donpa himself. And it looks snazzy. It looks snazzy. It feels professional. you have the professional field, especially with all these cars here. It feels like an expo, like a Donpa Expo. Like a Donpa Expo / Donpa Factory. I guess you could call this Donpa Expo. Well, let's see outside here. Oh, yeah, it's all... Oh, whoa. It's a green skybox, which is interesting. And, of course, this is incomplete. Because this was not meant to be, like, a fully developed 3D asset. I don't think this is... Yeah, this is 2D. This isn't even a 3D asset. But no, the sky is green. Like, you know Planet Namek from Dragon Ball? Yeah, this looks like Planet Namek. But yeah, this looks like a Planet Namek sky. So is this secretly on Planet Namek? Is Dragon Ball and Sonic actually, like, confirmed to be, like, canon? Oh, man. But yeah, this is, like, what Donpa Factory looks outside. This looks like a really, like, interesting, like, gigantic contraption of just factory stuff. But it's going to be really interesting to just delve into all these creations. And why Eggman and Tails are so interested into Donpa's tech. It's so interesting. But let's delve into this stage and look at the factory alignment here of just these basic sedans. They look like basic sedans. So I mean this is Donpa Motors, so, and these engines here, I'm assuming these are like the power sources for these. I can't tell if they're filled with gas. You can't really see. I can't let, like, they're supposed to be filled with gas, or it's just like power, some kind of power source. It's some kind of power source. Maybe electricity? I don't know, but obviously this is like a car development line for like Donpa motor vehicles and stuff. And you see the bottom here, they're the incomplete like sedan bases, which have yet to be delved into, which have yet to be tapped into. What is that liquid? I never do, because that's a hazard in this stage. It's a hazard where you get sprayed by it, and it just stops you. What is that liquid? I'm assuming is that like some kind of pink, pinkish magenta like cleaning liquid. I'm assuming it's a cleaning liquid for like whatever these assembly lines are. It's obviously supposed to be a racetrack within a factory. Within a factory. The fact is the skybox is green like Planet Namek. It's just so cool. Oh man, yeah, and we see more of the assembly line here. This is the assembly line section of the track. So we get to see Donpa, the Donpa Factory, the Donpa family. I don't know if King Donpa has any heirs or family members. He probably does. I mean, from the planet that he's from. I have not played Team Sonic Racing story mode. I haven't completed it at very least, but yeah. So we've exited the car development, the car factory section of the Donpa Factory. And now we're into this. I'm assuming this is where you test the cars out, because this I have to check this out. Okay, so this is, what is this called? Okay, so this is the forest zone. So I guess this is for testing of the Donpa vehicles, where I guess they're driving in grass in a slant. I guess it's supposed to have like anti-gravity areas, because if this was like a regular ass car, this would easily fall off. This is kind of dangerous, but this is for testing measures, obviously, so I'm assuming they have, like, anti-gravity mechanics with these particular cars. I guess that explains why Donpa has so much money. King Donpa has so much money. And then here we have the Rock Zone. These definitely have anti-gravity, like, technology, nanotechnology. Because if this is a regular-ass car, it would have been totaled. It wouldn't even reach it. It wouldn't even reach it. It would just fall off after, like, mere seconds. And yeah, and we have here the snow zone. So this represents different terrain to test these different, like, Donpa vehicles. They seem basic, but in functionality, I think they're supposed to prioritize functionality over, like, luxury. So I don't know how comfortable, like, these cars are inside, but I guess you're made for, like, ultra functionality, especially for, like, terrain. This is, like, all-wheel drive on steroids. This is supposed to be all-wheel drive on steroids. Okay, so here we have another desert. Yeah, desert zone. So this is like driving on sand. It's like driving on sand. Again, with anti-gravity measures. And oh yeah, so we have cars here just driving very fast. Like these anti-gravity measures. Okay, so yeah. These are ultra high-tech advanced, like, cars that sacrifice luxury and comfort over extreme functionality. These cars kind of cost a fortune. They must cost, like, a fortune. Like, I don't know. And this looks like this gigantic Hadron Collider. A lot bigger than the time trial area. You know, the time trial course. And just look at that here. Now, I'm assuming these two are supposed to collide with the other, like this data transfer sort of like thing to just power this entire area of this Donpa. This is like a gigantic like Hadron Collider particle accelerator. As we go in here, we go further into this accelerator here. It's just, this is so cool, man. This is just so cool. And now, obviously, we go past here. It's just nothing but the outside of Planet Namek. Because this is clearly Planet Namek skies. Imagine this. This takes place in Planet Namek. A secret base in Planet Namek, confirmed as lore. Confirmed as lore. This would have to be, if this was on Namek, this would have to be on New Namek, because the original Namek was destroyed by Frieza. Let's go on further here. This is just so cool. Like, just seeing this here is just so high-techy. It's just so ultra-advanced. Nanotechnology has to be involved. I mean, the nanotech has, well, obviously far surpasses that of, like, Eggman and Tails. No wonder they're so, like, curious about it. Oh, yes! The lava section! The functionality of the basic Donpa sedan is, like, 2 ultra-mega-fold while they're driving in lava. The functionality, the all-wheel drive has evolved to such a point where they can just drive in lava and they would just be safe. That's just such amazing. That's such wow, man. That is just such wow. Oh, what's this in here? I guess this is part of the area. Yeah, that interior reminds me of... I'm not going to say Metal Harbor, but this kind of reminds me of kind of Metal Harbor, but not really Metal Harbor. I think this is definitely Eggman-y. I think the vents here. Yeah, but you have, see here, you have a lava zone. And the rain zone. Yeah, I need to master this, because apparently you can do, like, a really large, like, shortcut here, but just, I have not mastered this without getting hit by those cars as of yet. But yeah, this is supposed to be slippery, because, you know, it's a rain section. And then we have to check here. I'm assuming this is, like, I guess security bots, just to make sure everything is working, because, you know, King Donpa sees and hears everything, you know, tribal chief of the Donpa family, King Donpa. Yeah, and then we have to check here, we have the final section. This is such a gorgeous stage, man. The inner workings of King Donpa in action. Is he the richest? I think Eggman's richer, but I don't know. I think he might be the richest character in Sonic. I don't know. I'll have to look into that further. Because Eggman here, Dr. Ivo Robotnik, the creator, the founder of Eggman Enterprises, the Eggman Empire, that man is rich. That man has infinite sources of income, and he's just moving slower here because, he's not really going 0 miles an hour, even though I'm not really controlling him. I love the Sakura board, by the way. Such a cool aesthetic, so Fruitiger Arrow. But yes, overall, short. Oh, whoa, hold on here. I see Donpa cars that are not supposed to be seen. Very interesting. It's just outside. They're just completely outside of the... That is so funny. Yeah, so overall, Donpa Motors, top class. A top class, really cool stage. Definitely one of the better stages in this game, in my personal opinion. I do appreciate Donpa Motors and the architecture. And you gotta appreciate King Dompa's, like, development process into this whole thing. King Donpa clearly has a lot of money. A lot of money and a lot of resources to have Donpa Motors be how this is. It's just leagues and centuries beyond whatever I can imagine here. And when Eggman finds out all the secrets, oh, he will be an unstoppable force. And he still won't be able to beat Sonic. Like, it's like, if Eggman definitively beats Sonic, like, definitively beats Sonic, I mean, cause it's weird, cause, like, he had it where Eggman beats Sonic in Sonic Forces, and then they just dropped the damn ball on that whole game. Oh my god, Sonic Forces makes me so mad. But anyway, okay, overall, Donpa Motors, wow. Sugoi wow. Sugoi wow. That's a perfect word I want to say for this stage. Sugoi wow. Sugoi wow. Actual Sugoi wow. Okay, so this here is Aqua Forest. Another one of the original stages from Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, which is pretty cool. At first, I thought it was from Sonic Riders. Okay, hey, this reminds me of Green Forest. Or was it Green Cave? No, I was wrong. But this is cool. This gives me, like, really big, like, Unleashed vibes. Oh, okay. Alright, we're going closer here. We're going closer here. Okay. Yeah, this gives me really big, like, Unleashed vibes. Especially from the music you hear, it's, like, kind of Celtic-y a little bit. I don't know if this is somewhere in that area on the world. Or at least Sonic's answer to Celtic. Sonic's answer to Celtic. Oh my god, I'm, like, the king of proper grammar. I am the king of proper grammar. Oh my goodness. This just big, overgrown, like, just tree, this floating tree. Also, I love, like, yeah, this is a pretty interesting skybox here as well, as you can clearly see. It's clearly faded out. I don't know if this is based off of an Unleashed at all. I'm probably not. By the way, I'm also using a new free cam mod made by D-Hedge, or aka D-Hedge's photo mod. You can download it in Game Banana. I have the link in the description below, so if you guys want to check it out. Make sure you have UE4SS installed as well, because it's a Logic mod thing. So, but yes, please support D-Hedge. He's great at everything that he does. But anyway, yeah, so the Unreal Unlocker doesn't work for CrossWorlds at the current moment in time. So this will be used instead. Alright, well, let's go back here, because I want to see how this looks, like, outside the skybox. Yeah, this skybox is pretty cool. Oh, cursor. Oh, go away, cursor. Please don't. One thing about this mod is, the cursor might be present, because I'm using the camera to move, and it's, like, kind of blinking. So I will try my best not to have that happen as often as I can. But please, okay, so okay, it's dark. Are we in the other side? Yes. Yes, as current CrossWorlds stage logic has in the past. If you go back far enough, you will actually appear at the other side. So we're actually in the other side of the stage. As expected as well. Absolutely expected. You know, the universe is like a mirror, like a quantum mirror. This is basically CrossWorlds' quantum mirror when it comes to these stages. Yeah, I love this water here. This water is just so damn cool. As I said, Sega's the king of water anyway, so that's to be expected. But yeah, this stage is definitely, it's weird. Because this stage is definitely not only one of my favorite original stages, but also kinda one of my least favorite. It's a good stage. Like, it's a good stage, but I'm like, I don't know. It's definitely not one of my favorites. Aesthetically wise, yes, and the music, yes. And the water, yes. But it's definitely not one of my favorite. It's fun though. It's fun. I've grown to love this stage. It's weird because I've grown to love this stage over time, and I don't know, just something about it, man. Something about it. Maybe my main issue is like towards the end. I've gotten used to it, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted here when it comes to my feelings for this stage. Like, I love the aesthetic. I love the homey aesthetic here. Like, for example, these lamps. These lamps feel so, otherworldly, tribalistically. That's a way to describe it, tribalistically. I don't know. It's weird. Overall, I like this stage. Is it my favorite stage? No. Is it my least favorite stage? No. But it's cool. It is very cool. It is very, very cool. And I love the aesthetic and culture. I don't know if this is based off of, the Netherlands. I don't know if this is based off Africa. I don't know if this is based off of Missouri. This is definitely not Missouri. Not Missouri from Unleashed, I meant. Not Missouri. or Missouri. Okay, enough. But this definitely feels like this is from the Netherlands. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me in the comments below, like you guys always do.
Much love to you guys, but I just I find that particularly funny. Oh my god, cursor. Oh man, I love this water so damn much. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The Frutiger Arrow water. This is the only thing that's Frutiger Arrow about this stage. Oh, by the way, it's the water. Obviously, wow! The water is... The water is so beautiful, man. Oh, I love the water. Oh! But y'all know that. I'm a sucker for Sega water. I am also a sucker for Nintendo water, but this isn't about Nintendo. This is about Sega. But anyway. Oh, what's this here? Oh, that's just a random floating... steps? Random floating bridge steps out of out of nowhere. Why is this here? I have no idea. I don't know. But it's interesting nonetheless. It's interesting nonetheless. Okay, so we have to see another this here. Okay, so this has some semblance of, like, road, because it leads down here, but I don't know how you're gonna get here because you have to jump. Maybe it's for parkour people. Maybe parkour people live here. Oh, random darkness. Oh, I'm sorry with the flash of the random. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, sunshine. Hello. Ding dong, hello. The water sections can be annoying at first, despite how beautiful the water is. Like this here, for example, I've had a hard time just getting, you know, hey, you can do a shortcut here, get some rings, maybe get a power-up here. I mean, this is time trials, but you get my point. You absolutely get my point. And here the water is just gorgeous. The water is absolutely gorgeous here. So this is like, because I usually take this here, but then usually, you know, there's items here you can get, and then it's just this part is where I had the most difficulty. This is kind of like my least favorite part of the stage, despite how much I love the water, because it's so difficult to just turn properly without getting hit. You know what I mean? Just getting hit. All right, let me slow down the speed, because the camera's going way too fast. But you see what I mean. You see what I mean. But yes, I love the boats here, by the way. The boats here are just so... I love the craftsmanship with the boat. Again, I don't know if this is like Irish or Scottish or Celtic or anything like that. This is definitely not US related. Oh, look at that. Jack and the Beanstalk. Imagine him making... Oh, imagine him making an appearance in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Jack and the Beanstalk. Wait, that's not his full name. I think his name is just Jack. Or just Jack the Giant. I don't know. I don't know my brother's Grimm lore. Hell if I know. There's a lot of beautiful, like, shots you can take here with this, now that I'm thinking about it. You know, despite obviously the trees not being as AAA as you may seem, they do the job, and they do the job well. Like, obviously, you're not supposed to see beyond here, but they do a good job. They do its job, and they do its job pretty well. Especially with the resources allocated. Sonic CrossWorlds is a really good optimized game, and this just proves it in due time. In due time. In real time! This already proves it! But yeah, even here with just the architecture of like the glass that kind of holds the water, it's just so beautiful. Like, I get very Celtic vibes. I think we're in the Celtics? We're in the Celtics area. We are definitely in the Celtics area, or I'm probably wrong. Yeah, this is just so gorgeous, man. Again, the water, the trees, the everything. This feels so calm. It's like Frutiger Arrow, but not Frutiger Arrow, because I think the only Frutiger Arrow thing about this is the water. This kind of feels more liminal spacey than Frutiger Arrow. Cursor, I will send you to prison. Oh, this just a random treasure chest here? Okay, we just found like a random treasure chest here. Interesting. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. We can't grab it, but I think this is from, like... This is definitely someone from, like, the Pirate Cove state. Pirate Cove. The Kraken Bay stage. But that's just a random treasure chest full of just golden doubloons, Donpa doubloons, or whatever doubloons these are from. But yeah, it's just random treasure. Random treasure. Okay, and this is one of the houses here. Yeah, we see the table here, and we see another table here. This is very simple. Clearly, they all live in trees, so I think the aesthetic, I think they're tree people. Whoever lives here are tree people. I don't know if actual humans live here. I mean, they should, you know, because, you know, there are humans in the Sonic universe. But we see these people here, these Mobians, who I'm assuming clearly live here. I don't know. This is interesting. There's no bed, though. Like, maybe this isn't a house, maybe? This is made for just, I guess, sitting and lounging and watching the races? So that's probably what this is. Oh my god. Yeah, we see another house here. I think this is an actual, like, legit house. But again, there's no bed. Or maybe the tables are the bed. Maybe they're just making best of a bad situation. I don't know. Sure, okay, and things are getting dark for, like, no reason. Okay, never mind. Oh, wow, this is... Oh, wow. That's not what I wanted. Nice try. Oh, piss you. Okay, are these like tree, like, posts? Cursor, go away. Are these, like, tree posts? I think so. These look like tree posts. These absolutely look like tree posts. For something, I don't know, maybe they're plotting somebody's demise. Or maybe they're just living here. I can't tell because all I see is 2 Mobians here and then, like, no one else. I don't see any Chao. Okay, hold on. I see more people here. Okay, I see this Mobian, and then I see, obviously, these 2 Mobians here, and I see this other Mobian. Okay, never mind, I'm blind as fuck. I am blind as fuchsia. And I see this other Mobian here. Okay, never mind. Never mind. God, the sceneries of this stage are really, really cool. Like, you could make a lot of, like, good screenshots from this stage alone. Like, for real. Like, absolutely for real. Like, I just love it. Like, this stage is a beautiful stage. This is a very beautiful original stage. Absolutely, without question. Oh, look, I found another treasure chest. Holy shit. I found another treasure chest. Okay, that's probably theirs. I could steal it. I could steal this treasure chest if I wanted to. But I'd probably get arrested and go to Sonic Jail. I don't think Sonic Jail's a thing, but it could be. Actually, it probably is. Sonic Jail. But yes, overall, Aqua Forest. Pretty cool. Definitely not one of my favorite stages, but when it comes to, like, scenery and music and, like, water, it's definitely one of my favorites. But overall, this is definitely not one of my favorite stages. I think it's on the lower end when it comes to, like, the original stages in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Like, for example, I love Urban Canyon, and we're going to cover Urban Canyon very soon. I love Urban Canyon more than this. How do you guys feel about Aqua Forest? Do you like the stage, or do you not like the stage? Let me know in the comments below. Thank you all so much for the support when it comes to the Out of Bounds series for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds as a reason. Really appreciate y'all. Currently, at the moment, we have about 5 stages left to cover. So we're almost over, not including the future DLC stages and other surprise stages if we do get surprised like other stages. But as of right now, we have 5 more stages left to cover. So it'll be really interesting to see, but Aqua Forest is covered. Aqua Forest! Woo, 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 woo. Woo. Alright, Eggman Expo. Let's take a look at Eggman Expo here. Yeah, we have a logo here. It's funny how Sage isn't on it, which is interesting. You see Eggpon, you see Orbot, Cubot, and Metal Sonic, but no... And you have a Badnik here, but, like, no Sage? I don't know if that's an oversight or if that was on purpose, but I don't know. And, yeah, here we go. If you see here... Here's the gigantic golden Eggman statue from Sonic Unleashed. And if you go back here, which is so cool, this whole thing here kind of represents, if you remember the opening to Sonic Unleashed, with all of the designs of, like, the Eggman, like, spaceships, that it reminds you of that quite a bit. Oh, man, let's actually, to start off, let's just go back here. Oh, wow. This is so cool. Now, Egg Expo is one of my favorite tracks in this game. This is literally a medley of all of Eggman's creations up until this point. And it's just a floating area of just Eggman medley. You ever had vegetable Whoa, 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 whoa. Why does this say chemical? Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, we see pedestrians here, which is cool. So, I guess this was definitely meant to be... Okay, first of all, oh wow, cool. Yeah, so clearly this was meant to be like an attraction. I mean, of course, it's not going to be barren. But if you see here, this is chemical plants. I think they reuse this asset, which I don't really have issues with them reusing assets as long as they're not done like lazily. But like, as you see here, this is the chemical plant, white space, thing from Sonic Generations.
I think they reused the asset here because it literally looks 1-to-1. I mean, yeah, there's Chemical Plant. That's just funny. That's just funny. I mean, game companies are known for, like, reusing assets when necessary. It makes things a lot easier for, you know, game development and stuff. But anyway, Egg Space. What's this? Egg Space. I wonder if this is, like, an attraction of some sort, Egg Space, or... I don't know. Some kind of attraction. But yeah, this is what the stage says. It's Egg Expo. It's an expo. It's a convention. It's a floating egg convention showcasing all of Eggman's creations up until this point. You see here, arguably my favorite Eggman robot in the Egg Dragoon from Unleashed, which is used as a hazard. Which is actually used as a hazard in lap 3, because it does attack you up until this point. And just the insights here is just so cool. I love how the theme as well starts off with playing Eggman's SA1 theme. Yep, we got the Egg Pawn here. We got the egg robots from Unleashed. And we have these robots from Sonic 3, Sonic 2. And these are the egg robots from 06. That's crazy. You're getting some 06 love as well. And yep, there's the Death Egg robots, not the OG Death Egg robot, but the Death Egg robots from Sonic Forces. Oh, there's we'll get to those later, and that's just so cool. The intricate detail that's used to make every stage is just so damn cool. Alright, yeah, so we're going to this part here of the stage. Yep, and we see, yep, the honeycombs. I believe these are from Lost World? I haven't completed Lost World, so I'm not entirely sure. And yep, there's the Eggman robot. There's the Death Egg robot from good old Sonic 2. The Death Egg robot from Sonic 2. Classic. And it's specifically the one, oh, there's Orbot and Cubot here. They're just staring at you. Oh my god. They're just following you. So if I turn around, yeah, they're just following me. I'm actually curious, if I go down, will they keep staring at me? Yeah, oh my god, they're just following. They're just staring at me. Oh my god. Okay, oh my god, if I go up, will they keep staring at me? No, wait, hold on. Oh my god, they're following me. They know. They know I'm boundary breaking. I'm pulling a... What was his name? Sheezy? Is that his name? Sheezy? The boundary break dude. But yeah, mechanical. I wonder what this is. Again, I'm assuming these are all, like, attractions of some sort. Which is so cool. And there's the Egg Expo, like, logo. Evo Robotniks Corporation. Evo Robotics Corporation. Yeah, there's no text here, but it just shows, like, yeah, the Egg Expo thing. Bro, Orbot and Cubot are just staring at me. No. No, I'm not kidding you, because if I look down, they just keep following me. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, here's a water section here. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I love this section of Egg Expo. Oh, look at the... Oh! That's just an illusion. You can't actually... Because if you go past this here, they disappear. So this whole thing... Yeah, there's Chemical Plant. There's a Chemical Plant here. So this was just like a high-quality PNG, because if you go past, you don't really see much of it. At least that one is just gone. And then... Yeah, it's an illusion. That's a cool one. But yeah, as I was saying, this water section here is so cool because it reminds me of, you know, the special stages from Sonic Heroes? It reminds me of those quite a bit. But yeah, it looks far from here, but it's like, it's just an illusion. Oh my god. Dude, Orbot and Cubot are just following me. They're just following me. Oh my god. Look, I'm not even kidding. Look, there's Orbot. There's Cubot. They're staring at me from here. They're just following me. Oh no, I don't like that. That makes me uncomfortable. Oh my god, they're just staring. Stop. They're just staring at me. Dude, I'm serious, they're just legit following me. No, I'm just looking. I'm admiring your boss's creations. Stop. I gotta stop staring at me. You're just staring at me. Stop. Please. They're just gonna follow me like it's the Ring. Like it's... Okay, maybe... Orbot and Cubot is not a good comparison. Let's say like a creature like Korean water ghost like Sadako, but it's is Sadako Korean? That's not okay. That's not my point. That's not my point here. Anyway, Egg Expo, excellent. Egg, lots and lots of egg. Yeah, there's a lot of the secrets that you see here too. It's just so cool. And just, it's this cool medley of just Eggman's creations, all foiled into one. It's just so cool. Oh, man. Let me take a look at the top here, actually. This reminds me of the opening to Sonic Unleashed, which is also really, really cool. It's just so cool. Look at that. I love this. I love this so much. We're gonna zoom into one of these carriers here, and I want to see how it's made. I'm assuming it's not gonna be a fully crafted 3D model, like model asset, because again, it was made for backdrop creation. Oh, yep, here we go. That's just so cool. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's a 3D model here. Obviously, there's nothing to it but that. But yeah, that's cool. And just look at Egg Expo. This floating fortress in the sky. The skybox looks similar to Sweet Sweet Mountain. I don't know if that's meant to be similar, but Eggman's mechanical prowess in action. But yeah, it's just... the amount of detail that's put into each of these stages is just so cool. It's so cool with just looking into all the secrets and stuff.
I love Sonic Frontiers. It's definitely not... it definitely has its flaws. It definitely has its flaws, but especially at the time of its release, it's the best Sonic... it was the best Sonic game released in years. I love Sonic Frontiers so much. This is the starting stage for Sonic Frontiers. Kronos Island, made into a racing stage for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, and I love the remix. This might be my top 3 favorite remixes in this game. This is actually incredible. Oh, okay. So I remember these were... so I wonder if these are obstacles here, because I'm just curious if they ported the assets straight from Frontiers, or did they remake this from scratch? I am really curious here. I'm assuming they did that. They just remixed it from... they just pulled... I don't know, but as you see here, look at how gorgeous this view is, and the atmosphere. Like, they really got the atmosphere right. Like, if there's one thing that Sonic Frontiers does right, it's just atmosphere. This is easily in contention to be, like, my favorite stage in this entire game. Because you definitely see all of the... because I love the atmosphere, I love the music, I love all the cameos from the different enemies you see in the Starfall Islands. For example, Squid makes an important role and appearance in this stage, as well as Ashura, like Ashura in Lap 3, which is really cool. And as you see here, this bridge here is a really neat reference to Kronos Island. But as you notice, this is kind of like a shorter, I guess a shortened version. But yeah, as you see all this here, especially with this Eggman ship here, well, this Eggman capsule, this is definitely supposed to reference... Kronos, although I am not sure if those pillars specifically are here. We're in, like, I forget if these are... I don't think these were in Frontiers. These specific pillars, or they probably were. I have to replay Frontier. I have to replay the Kronos Island just to, you know, remember. But yeah, this is the classic waterfall. And I believe we're getting closer to the area where Haganto's supposed to be. But do we see the area? No. Oh shit. Yo. It's kind of like a low poly version of it, but look. That's the area where you fight Higanto. That's the area where you fight Higanto. That's so funny. Okay, so I think they may have ported the stage from Frontiers as a basis, and then it kind of just worked around it from there. But no, that's just so cool. That's like so cool. Oh my god. But yeah, as you see here, we're going past, and then we go and see the other islands here. We see the arches. See the many arches. Yeah, so I think what they did was, I think they ported the stage from Frontiers onto Unreal Engine, and then they kind of just like remade it from here. Yeah, it's a little bit of a low poly version, obviously, but then again, this is not, you're not really supposed to see all of this. So for them to just descale all of this for stuff that you can't really see, it makes sense. That makes perfect sense. But yeah, this is the other side of Kronos Island here, and yeah, we passed the stage where you get to fight Higanto. Yeah, because I remember this area all in its glory. You know, it'd be funny if they actually added Higanto, but I don't think they would. I think it'd be cool if Higanto did make an appearance, but we kind of did, because we have the Higanto liner. We have the Higanto car. So, oh yes, this is the floating. This is the floating pendulum thing, the floating diamond that looks like an alien spacecraft. But this is a certain thing that you get to, certain obstacle you get to go through in Kronos Island. Definitely one of my favorite parts of Kronos Island. Just like in general, yep, I remember this. The pattern's right and everything. You get to fight, I forget which enemies you fight, but you get to fight enemies here too. Now, I wonder. Obviously, they would have to remove like a whole lot of... Because I know there's a little thing, there's a big like platform here, I believe right above this. I believe it's right above this or right around this area here, where you do fight another enemy. Yeah, I mean, these are one of the towers here. Oh, right in all of its glory. And we have the patterns here, everything. I think right from Frontiers. Right from Frontiers. Oh yeah, again. King of Water. King of Water. This also is one of my favorite stages when it comes to atmosphere in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. They got the atmosphere for Kronos Island like perfect. Like really, really cool. So all of it's pretty cool. I wonder if we'll get other stages. I wonder if we'll get other like Sonic Frontiers, because I would love to see like Ares Island as a stage. I mean, we technically got part of Chaos Island because that's technically part of White Space. Well, it's part of White Space, you know, in that stage. But yeah, this is so cool. Sonic Frontiers is a really good game. Now, I will admit, when it first came out, because I remember rating it like a 7. Like a 7, 7.5, because the final, it was clear that towards the end, it was a bit rushed. It was clear it was rushed. So, I was a little disappointed, but at the same time, I was like, I wasn't, like, mad. Like, Sonic Frontiers is a vastly better game than Sonic Forces ever will. That is a goddamn fact. Especially with all the updates that they've gotten, the free updates. And, of course, Final Horizon. Overall, Sonic Frontiers is a very good game. I love Sonic Frontiers. One of the best Sonic games released in years. The game with one of the best soundtracks. And from there, it got better. We got Shadow Generations, which was amazing. And we got Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, which is also great. We love Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. I mean, I love it. I have over 100 hours currently in this game. So clearly I love it. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, yep, we see all the Coco here. Oh, the Cocos are so cute, by the way. I love the Cocos. I would have preferred if the Chao were to return, but it seems like they're gearing up for that. I don't know. But, yeah. So, this is, yeah, the Cocos here just cheering you on. And it's just so cute. Cocos are so cute. Especially when you understand, when you understand the lore of the Cocos in Sonic Frontiers, kind of makes you cry a little bit. It's a bit dark. It's a bit dark. But anyway, I'm not going to spoil that for you. I highly recommend for those of you who have not played Sonic Frontiers to play Sonic Frontiers, especially now with all of the updates. It's a more complete version of what it was when it first came out. Highly recommend Sonic Frontiers. Great. Okay, so let's delve into the actual stage. Like I said, I know I've been like yapping a lot, but it's like there's legit so much. Yeah, so we're going through here. And I love this turn here with the music playing. The calm, serene, like, music. So the calm, serene, like, upbeat music at the same time. And I usually like to just drift here. Like, drift a lot here. And Arguably, this may be my favorite stage in this game. Like, I love Kronos Island so much. Like, and then, usually here you want to boost here so you can get, like, a shortcut. Oh, yeah, you see more of the architecture here. More of the Kronos Island architecture. The architecture. The architecture. Want to keep it faithful to the aesthetic of Kronos Island. But yeah, and then you go up here. You go up this tower. I wonder, is this... Oh my god. Anyway, I wonder, is this supposed to reference a certain tower that you go on so you can unlock... Yes! I believe... Yeah, so this is the same tower that you get, so you get to unlock one of the Chaos Emeralds, I do believe. Or get to unlock something. You unlock something in one of the things in the beginning of the game. This is one of the first towers you go up on. In Sonic Frontiers. This is one of the first towers you go up on. But yes, you drive up this raceway here. Again, oh, I love the patterns. The Starfall Island patterns. The Ancients patterns. So cool, man. And with the glowing green and everything, they really kept it accurate. And it's just so cool to just drive across. Again, the aesthetic is just so cool. Now, one thing that you notice here. Squid's not there. The squid is not there. So what we're going to do is, because I think I have to trigger the squid. I have to trigger the squid because I do not see him anywhere here. So we're gonna drive through real quick just to see if we can see the squid. Okay. Do I see squid? Yes, there he is. 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 He just popped on. Just popped up. Yep. And you see, and this is supposed to reference like the boss fight because there's a certain thing here where you have these patterns that are an extension of Squid themselves, and then that's where you get to damage him a lot here. So, but yes, Squid makes a beautiful cameo, as he's an integral part of the flow of this stage, which is really cool. Yep, he's just going through. I know Shado's just gonna keep dying, but that's just so cool, man. Even like this view here, they really did a good job with keeping it faithful to Frontiers, and it clearly shows. Shut up, Shadow. But yes. You don't have a mouth. How do you eat? How do these ancient creatures eat? I don't know. They eat somehow. Yep, and then we have this final part here, where it changes within the third lap. Oh, yes. There's this water area. This certain waterfall area. That is also accurate to Sonic. Yeah, I remember this because this is where you fight... I forget which enemy you fight. It's a certain enemy where you have to dodge a lot. I'm having a brain fart of what the name of that enemy is, but I believe you have to with this particular enemy here, you have to side loop a lot. I'll have to do a comparison at one point, but... Yep, and we're going to go into the final stretch of this particular stage. Now, it changes within the third lap. The reason being is... Ashura makes an appearance. But yes, and then we see Squid just chilling here. Squid absolutely just chilling here. Because why not? Oh yeah, this area here, I believe this is where another tower is. Or a cyberspace gate of some sort. Oh, look at that. But yes, if you haven't played Sonic Frontiers, please play Sonic Frontiers. I love this game. I love that game so much. Okay, hello. Oh yeah, you're just chilling. You're just chilling. But, yes. Funny enough, I mentioned this. Here's one of the cyberspace gates. Now, I forget which one in particular, but they all look the same. But this is one of the cyberspace gates that you go to where you get a gear throughout the game. You can get it through various other places throughout the game. For those of you who haven't played Frontiers. And then you get a certain amount, you activate it, and then you go through a certain cyberspace level. To, you know, do your shit and stuff. I want to take a good look at the final lap area, because things do change. Because I want to see Ashura, because Ashura does make an appearance. Oh, look at that. I'll have to compare, because I'm not sure if it's a 1-to-1, like size, like scale-wise, of the Kronos Island from Frontiers. I'll have to compare. That would be an interesting thing to compare now that I'm seeing it. But Kronos Island, beautiful, amazing. May be my favorite stage in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. It may be my favorite stage in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. It's contending with two other stages, like Eggman Expo and White Space. I'm thinking this may be my favorite though. But we're gonna take a look at the lap 3 and see Ashura in the final stretch of that lap, and I will see you there. So there's a couple differences with the final lap version of Kronos Island, besides, you know, the banger remix that is I Am Revisited for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. You notice that the trail, the squid trail here, is already activated. Because, you know, it doesn't really loop over again unless if you're doing the second lap in time trials. But, yep, there's good old Ashura. The first boss that you fight in Sonic Frontiers, by the way. Yeah, because the goal here is so you're supposed to basically boost up here, and then there's these here that you're supposed to destroy. They each have their own health bars. You destroy all 3 of his arms, and then Ashura dies, and you gain like a gear. He's just standing here menacingly, right on the edge. He's like really close though. Like he could fall at any point. I don't think it cares though. I really don't think it cares. A bunch of like boost rings, so you can just boost forward here. And I don't know where. I'm guessing the squid kind of disappeared. I guess the squid kind of disappeared. Oh yes, one of my favorite shortcuts to do in this stage, by the way, is this right here. Every time I go to this area, I always hope I have like a boost whip so I can just go forward. And then you just dash like a madman as hard as you can, or mad woman, or mad whatever, as much as you can. Oh yeah, the ring's just right there, just menacingly. Kind of looks like a half McDonald's arch, but no, it's a ring. Why would I compare the greatness of a travel ring to like the golden arches? Don't eat McDonald's, by the way, or at least eat it very sparingly and eat real food. But anyway. Okay. I love Kronos Island. Arguably my favorite stage in this game. I think I can say it definitively, it's my favorite stage in this game. Yeah, this turn here is like very, because you want to be careful here, because one false move and then that could land you towards the back of the line for falling overwards. It took me a bit to get used to turning here. With this road, this squid road. But, yeah. But anyway, the best stage when it comes to atmosphere. Absolutely, without question. But yes, overall, Kronos Island, my favorite stage in this game. Without a shadow of a doubt, my favorite stage in this game. And nothing tops it as of right now. I'm going to be honest, no stage tops it right now. Eggman Expo is, like, up there. And, like, White Space. But, yeah, Kronos Island, man. Really damn cool. Really damn cool. If you have not played Sonic Frontiers yet, please play Sonic Frontiers. It is a very good game. It has a lot of flaws, even with all the updates, but overall, it is a very good game. I love it. So this here is Northstar Islands from Sonic Superstars. I just want to warn you guys ahead of time, I have not played Sonic Superstars, but I know bits and pieces about Sonic Superstars. Now, don't get me wrong, I do intend on playing Sonic Superstars at some point, just not at the current time of being. Look at that water. This water is so gorgeous. Arguably one of the best stages when it comes to like how beautiful and just how Frutiger Arrow the water is. Like similar to how Ocean View is in this game. So now, Northstar Islands is kind of a mix of like 5 stages in Sonic Superstars all like into one. We have like Bridge Island, we got Speed Jungle, we got Sky Temple, we got Press Factory, and we got Sand Sanctuary. Don't you love my grammar? Sand Sanctuary. So we have all 5 of those tracks all into one in order, essentially. At least I think it's in order. I love how colorful this stage is. And it's just probably a taste of how colorful Sonic Superstars is. Oh, hello, Walrus. And hello, Mini Walrus. Obviously, the Metal Virus-esque water is cool, even though it kind of clashes with the more beautiful Frutiger Arrow water that you see here. But if you notice, the rainbow is a little interesting. It's a little bit incomplete when it comes to, like, the colors. This is like an incomplete rainbow. This is like an incomplete rainbow, or maybe a rainbow that's drunk. I don't know if drunk rainbows even exist. Can a rainbow get drunk? The fact that I'm even asking that question is, concerning. It's just so cool, man. And what is this Badnik? This Badnik looks very powerful, but also looks very concerning. Is this like a boss? I'm presuming this is the boss in Sonic Superstars? It may be. I don't know. Did it just disappear? I'm curious. If we go to the bottom here. Okay, so it doesn't loop. It loops
It appears a little bit, and then it just disappears. Oh, okay, it appeared for a little bit. Appears a little bit, and then it just disappears. Yeah, oh, okay. Okay, it's just popping in and out of existence. I love the skybox here. I love the sky and just the box. I love the sky and just the box. But no. Like, the skybox is really cool, and it fits, like, the colorful atmosphere of this stage, like, relatively well. This stage is really cool. Oh, hello, Piggy. Oh, hello, Piggy. Is his head just... Oh. Okay, so the head of this pig is very interesting. I don't know if that's a real pig or not. The way that the neck is moving, very concerning. It's moving like an animatronic. Oh my god, I don't think it's blinking. Oh, it's not blinking. Now, obviously, it's not supposed to blink because of how the model's rendered, but still, it's concerning that it's not blinking. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a weird totem pole here. Oh, that looks angry. So, you guys know the character Tron-Bon, right, from Capcom? That kind of reminds me of, like, Tron-Bon's minions, but, angry. But this is an interesting totem pole. Yet, I don't know the significance of this because I have not played Sonic Superstars as of yet, but I will try my best. For those of you that have played Sonic Superstars, if you see references to the game that I don't recognize, feel free to comment in the comments below. Yeah, this looks to be an assembly line for like badniks, like classic badniks. Is this a furnace? Yeah, that's probably a furnace. Set pieces. Oh, I love the tiki like aesthetic here. And, oh yeah, we see the same totem pole again, with the Tron-Bon adjacent, like, minion head. This is basically a transition from Speed Jungle into Sky Temple. The Sky Temple section of the stage. Also, before I continue here, I am curious. This body of water, I just never paid attention to, because I never knew this was here, if I'm going to be completely honest. But as you notice here, yeah, that's just right under this, the Sky Temple section, which leads you directly into, like, the Press Factory section of this stage. But, yeah, this water, again, Sega's the king of water, I'll keep saying this, but, like, there are some places where the water looks more better than others when it comes to the stage, like Ocean View, this stage. Like, the more saturated the water, the better the water looks. Like, this complete water section is just hidden. This is so interesting. Definitely has like a liminal space feel to it, if you know what I'm talking about. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, as expected, this just leads into like incompleteness, which makes sense. But I love this view. Oh, I absolutely love this view. You see the entire... Oh, look! Yeah, so there's a water section here. At least a full, like, a top-down view version of it. A top-down view version of it. Oh my god. But, yeah. Bro, that penguin looks very familiar. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so, for those of you that seen the movie Surf's Up, you remember the movie Surf's Up, right? Doesn't that penguin look like the main character? You with the hair and the eyebrows? That looks like the main character, the main penguin from Surf's Up. For those of you who've seen Surf's Up, let me know in the comments below. Now, this here is very important, because in lap 3, this disappears, and then this goes into this whole other section here, where a warp ring will send you to literally the... So usually there's a warp ring here, which leads you directly into the Press Factory section of this race course. Yeah, because you always see, because when you look down, you just see more water. You just see more water. Beautiful water nonetheless, and beautiful reflections, but you just see more water. Although this is interesting. This is kind of trippy in a sense, because if you look at the reflections here, it shows, like, the surface, like, the absolute surface of the Bridgestar, of, like, the Bridge Island, like, section. But it's weird that there's the reflections are here, and this is a complete and utter bottom of the stage. Actually, now that I'm paying attention to this further here... Oh, no, wait. Oh, hello. Okay, so here's a better view of that fish badnik. It's just looping, but then it's just freezing, and then it just loops, and then it just freezes. Hi. You know those badniks, right? They love a good freeze, and then they die. I love how these reflections are kind of inconsistent from here, which is pretty interesting. Like how low like these are. I find that really cool and interesting. Oh, okay, I'm starting to get this now. Okay, so no matter how far you go, the reflection just follows you. So I guess this is a form of like billboarding. I guess a different form of billboarding where this PNG image for the reflection just follows you no matter where you go. Actually, I wonder, is this the same case for... Oh my god, it is. So no matter how far you go, yeah, it just follows you. The reflection just follows you. Yeah, this is billboarding. I believe this is billboarding or some sort of like variation of the billboarding. That is interesting. That is actually really cool. But also really concerning. The reflection follows you no matter how far you go. See, look at here. I'm like literally... okay, so here. I'm like literally at the edge. The edge of the water here. Yeah, the reflection is just following. No matter where I go. It's like a shadow that just never goes away. It's this variation of like billboarding. But at the same time, it's also very concerning. Vertigo Arrow, though. Vertigo Arrow blends well with the water, but also very concerning. I also gotta appreciate the aesthetic, like the absolute aesthetic of this place. This is straight from Sonic Superstar, so obviously this is straight from the game. But like the aesthetic overall, when it comes to the Sonic Superstar stage, is really, really cool. We see this door here. I don't know where this leads. This is probably gonna lead to nowhere. It leads to nowhere, but yes, as we leave Sky Temple, we are also. I love this patterning here. This classic Sonic, like, texture patterning. So cool. Wait, what's this here? Oh, okay, so we see, like, a waterfall here, which leads to nowhere. Because you're not supposed to see here, but, oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is an interesting, like, I guess, secret area here. Because you see the waterfall that you see up here. So you see this waterfall here. And then this leads into this interesting secret area. Yeah, it's really tight. It's really liminal spacey, but at the same time, it's like really, really cool. But where this leads to the other side, but yeah, this is cool. That's very neat. It's a very neat secret area, secret base area. Oh, we see this here. What is this? This is not water, but I don't think this is ice. Oh, this leads directly with the press factory section, and I see 2D tanks. Actually, I see a lot of just 2D, like, assets here. I see a lot of 2D assets here that obviously disappear when you... Yeah, but you see here a lot of 2D assets here. And we see that big hydraulic thing, the hydraulic egg obstacle that just smushes you if you're not fast enough. But we see more waterfalls here that you just don't see. No! I mean, you can see it a little bit, but not fully. But yeah, so here's these hidden waterfalls that are kind of... Well, this one's kind of not hidden, but this one's completely hidden. Like, you cannot see this, like, at all. Like, period. I mean, you can see part of it, which is, like, I guess here. I don't know if this is linked to this at all. But this is, like, a hidden waterfall, which is, like, not seen at all, period. Like, you can see partially here, but this here, no. Nada. Oh, hello. Oh, that is an interesting bird. I don't know if this is a particular character, or is this just a random NPC Flicky. This is a fat Flicky. So this section, obviously the press factory section of the stage, this is very industrial, as it makes sense for it to be very industrial. As we see here, this is one of the main obstacles. But one thing that to note here is there's another hydraulic press just like this. Now, I don't know if it's the same exact asset. It looks like the same exact asset, which makes sense, but it's also cool here because it's kind of like pressing into this, which looks like to be like a waterfall, but in reality it's not. It's not. It's just abyss of nothing. Very blissful abyss of nothing. But as you see here, yeah, it's just hydraulically pressing into the abyss of nothing. It's just hydraulically pressing into the abyss of nothing. But it's cool. It's really, really cool. But yeah, I think this looks like the same exact asset. It looks like the same exact asset. It's cool. Especially with the edge of the water there. It's pretty trippy. It's pretty, like, lucid dreamy. It is pretty lucid dreamy. Yeah, we see a lot of the and see more of the 2D PNGs here for this industrial background to make up of the press factory section. Now, I want to confirm you. Yeah, I think this is the same exact asset, but like kind of sort of different. Oh yeah, that one is gigantic actually. That one is much bigger in comparison to like the other one here. That's very interesting. Okay, this is cool. I'm assuming this is an obstacle that you can find in Sonic Superstars. Which is, I'm assuming. Otherwise, why would this be here? There's spikes. Clearly, Sonic goes through one of these at some point. So clearly, I mean, this is accurate. So as we exit the Press Factory section, we're going to be going into Sand Sanctuary, which is the most chaotic part of this stage, because this is where everything happens, obviously. You know, it's kind of funny, when I take a look at this, you kind of see hints of Sand Road a little bit. You kind of see hints of Sand Road, but at the same time, it's like, you realize it's kind of like Sand Road adjacent, but only Sand Road adjacent. And this is like a short section. Like, I think this is arguably like the shortest. I think this is easily the shortest section of this track. Oh, this is so beautiful. I love this skybox. It's so blue, and it's just so saturated, so Fruitiger Arrow. It's crazy. All right, so I need to confirm this. So, like, what is the shortest section? Yeah, okay, so as we see here, yeah, so we got Bridge Island. We got, which is, like, decently short. It's the intro. And then we got Speed Jungle here, which is actually kind of short. Yeah, and then we have the Sky Temple here, which is, like, a decent part, Funny enough, the Press Factory section is the largest section of this track. Like, with assets and whole, like, this takes up, like, the majority of the track, like, assets. And I'm not including, like, the racetrack, but, like, this is clearly, like, the largest section. And then, funny enough, even though the raceable part... But this is interesting. It's like, even though Sand Sanctuary is, like, the shortest, arguably the shortest section when it comes to, like, the raceable parts of this stage, of this track, if we're taking all assets into account, this is, like, the second largest section of the entire map, with Press Factory being arguably taking, like, the majority of the map overall. Like, look at that. That's just ginormous. That is literally ginormous. That is humongous. Humongous! And then here's the stage from, like, far away. Like, very, very, very far away. This is so trippy. Oh, yeah, and then we're kinda... It's weird, because it looks like we're outside of the skybox, but in reality, we're not outside of the skybox. Okay, it didn't take long. Yeah, so we're fully outside of the skybox here. We're into the abyss of nothing. We're into the dark matter of our extended unknown universe. And, yeah, this is so cool, man. But yeah, I never realized how short this stage actually was. Also, we have this other, like... But we also have this other, like, section here where, I guess, was this supposed to be, like, part of the track? Or it's probably just a set piece. But, yeah, although this is the shortest section of the stage, this is also the most chaotic. Oh, look at those flickies. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, look at them. Oh, look at them. I mean, it kind of reminds me of Foghorn Leghorn a little bit, but obviously, they do not look the same. Like, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, those two are not the same. Those two are definitely not the same, and they never will. I wonder what's the lore. This is probably lore pertaining to, like, Sonic Superstars. Again, I have to play this to understand this further. But looking at this, this is cool. This is probably pertaining to, like, the lore and story of Sonic Superstars. Especially with, like, the Northstar Islands. This is probably, like, Northstar Islands lore here. These look like sandcastles, but, like, they're 2D. So, and obviously if you go back here, you can't really see them. Because they're John Cena. Because when you go back to them, they become John Cena. And then, when you're not, they're just not. I don't know what I make. You can't see me. Alright, so that was Northstar Islands. How do you feel about Northstar Islands? Do you like the stage, or do you not like the stage? Also, for those of you who have played Sonic Superstars, have you played Sonic Superstars? Do you like the game, or do you not like the game? I plan to play the game at some point. But, when it comes to Northstar Islands, arguably one of the best stages in the game, in my personal opinion, one of the most fun stages, and one of the most colorful and varied. Especially merging, like, 5 stages from Sonic Superstars, like, all into one, essentially. It's really cool. It's also really interesting that Press Factory takes up, like, the majority of, like, the map. The asset map overall, which is pretty interesting. But, yeah. Northstar Islands. Really cool. This is absolutely Gangnam Style. This is absolutely Gangnam Style. Alright, y'all, this is White Space. Now, this is without a doubt my favorite stage in this game. Yes, even more than Kronos Island, and Kronos Island is a very, very, very close second, but this is my favorite stage in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, without a shadow of a doubt. Now, obviously, this is the White Space, specifically the Shadow Generations White Space, which is basically like a Frontiers, like, open map, essentially. But this is so cool. I want to point to here first. Obviously, the placement of this biblically accurate Black Doom. Obviously, not only the height is different compared to how it is in, like, Shadow Gens, because in Shadow Gens, it's, like, way up here. But as you noticed, it's almost as if a crater, like, kind of just plunged into white space, and now there's just this white void. Like, just, like, out of nowhere. With, like, this, all the water just, like, plunging downwards. It's very surreal. It's very cool, yet it's very surreal. Kind of feels liminal spacey. I mean, this whole thing is, like, liminal spacey. Let's just be real. This is, like, one big domain expansion. But yeah, going through this stage is just extremely fun. I just love this stage overall. And every single bit of it, I think this is perfect. When it comes to like the driving, the water sections, the flying sections, as you'll see like later on, it's just so much fun. And me being biased towards Shadow the Hedgehog and Shadow Generations, this ups it even more for me. But as you see here, we see obstacles. We got gun vehicles. We got gun robots just attacking that particular area and no other area. This is just for people who want to take the upper road here, the high ground. So obviously a lot of the hub world areas are not here. For example, this is where, this is where Rail Canyon is supposed to be. This is where the Rail Canyon area is supposed to be. But obviously it's not there because this is converted into like a racing stage. And then this building right here, for those of you that remember from Shadow Generations, you climb upwards. This is the area, at least the portal, where you fight the Bio Lizard. This is how you access. You go to this portal here, and then you access the Bio Lizard boss fight, which is an excellent boss fight, by the way, in Shadow Generations. All the boss fights in Shadow Generations are just excellent. And then we see here we got this Doom podium here. Basically, you get Doom gears, so you put them in so you can unlock more of Shadow's Doom abilities. Obviously, you see the gears, and it just darkness energy just like surrounding like all of those gears. Okay, this is like the inside of it. Kind of sort of the inside of the Doom podium. And you just see the gears in like real time. I'm trying to be as thorough as possible. Yep, see, we're inside. We're kind of inside the Doom podium here. You see the gears close up. I can't tell if they're gold or bronze. I don't think it matters. It's just... it was actually so interesting. And then we have gears just stuck to the bottom. Just stuck to the bottom, it looks like. And then, yeah, there's like the outside of the podium. I don't know why. I guess I kind of felt like going inside of it just to see like how it looks. But like looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool from the inside, from the actual inside. But yeah, also for those of you who haven't played Shadow Generations as of yet, please do. It is one of the greatest Sonic games ever made. And I will say that with my whole chest. Let me see. I want to try to go inside here. Obviously, when you go inside, things are not complete. They're not going to make whole ass assets like inside of these like background buildings like for the game when they're trying to optimize it as best as they can. I'm trying to see. I'm curious if the area where you find the underground area where you find Mephiles is here, but it's probably not. But we'll try to find it. We'll try to find it throughout this episode. We'll try to find this video. So obviously, as we move forward here, this path is closed because this opens up in lap 3 when the Doom Zone activates. This is where the flying section of the stage kind of takes effect, but we'll get to that later. We have plenty to go through. Now, obviously, this is where the water section is. This is a fun water section in my opinion. It's just so fun to just go through, especially jumping over these this Mephiles-like goop, the Mephiles goop. I'm just gonna call it the Mephiles goop. So if you go, if you go through this here, because usually you would need a boost wisp, otherwise you're just gonna slow down. You can get these 20 rings and just go from there, and you just go ball. You just absolutely go ball from here. Yeah, the architecture, I have to say, like, 1-1, even from, like, the windows here. If you guys remember this particular area, this is where Sunset Heights is supposed to be. This is where the Sunset Heights hub area is supposed to be. And then we got this part here, which opens up in lap 3 when the Doom Zone activates. But this is the area where you can access the Chaos Island level in Shadow Generations. This is the Chaos Island area. As you can see with the Chaos Island, Starfall Islands, Frontiers-esque architecture. Even with like the podiums here, you can definitely see like the podiums are definitely like Frontiers-esque, as it's supposed to be, you know, as it's supposed to be. But this doesn't really open up until like lap 3, especially with like the Space Colony Arc part here, where you kind of go in and then you kind of go like to the end of the lap. That doesn't open up until like lap 3. Obviously, this area here is the beginning area, close to the beginning area of the lap, where the Space Colony Arc stage is supposed to be. That's where the Space Colony Arc hub area is supposed to be. And usually you would have Omega here, just like standing around side here. And then we got this section here. If you guys remember, this is where Kingdom Valley is supposed to be. And as along with all of these set pieces, the set pieces are also pretty accurate. Pretty accurate one-to-one, especially with the, like the platforming here and all that good stuff. Yeah, all of it's like one-to-one. Obviously, this area, which leads you up to arguably one of my favorite fights in Shadow Generations. Obviously, it's incomplete here because Sonic Racing CrossWorlds optimization, which makes perfect sense. But as you go upwards here, this is the area where you find the portal for Metal Overlord. That's where you get to like the Metal Overlord boss fight. Looking at this from this angle is actually pretty gnarly. It's actually pretty gnarly. Kind of scary and also pretty gnarly, but also pretty cool. Now, I'm trying to find, I don't know if they add, well, let's look under here. Okay, so I don't think they added, because I'm kind of looking like fastly here, but like I don't think they added the area where you fight Mephiles. Like I don't think they added that area as like an Easter egg. They're not going to, but it's like I think they probably took that entire area out. That's why I can't really find like the hole that you enter in. So, but that makes sense. That makes perfect sense, I suppose. This is actually, for those of you that remember, this is actually the portal to Radical Highway in Shadow Generations. But obviously that area is kind of closed. I wonder if that portal will open once we enter the Doom Zone. I'm going to assume not, because you don't really see it anyway while you're racing, so there's kind of no need to. But we'll see if it ends up being true. I am very curious. Also, I forgot to mention, of course, Sega is the king of water, so the water looks so Frutiger Arrow, even in white space, in Shadow Generations white space. The water is so Frutiger Arrow. Sega is the king of water. Confirmed as lore, and I will say that with my whole chest. But you guys heard me say that so many times, and I'm gonna keep saying it because Sega is the king of water. Alright, I want to try going outside the skybox and see how it looks, because I know when we get to the Doom Zone in lap 3, things are gonna look different. We're going far here. Oh wow, yeah. So we're far away as is, but still the skybox is like pretty expansive. I mean, obviously we're gonna be going outside of the skybox very, very soon. Oh, yep, okay, so the lighting kind of disappeared. Now it's just dark. It's just so far away. Yep, we're outside the skybox, and from what it looks like, obviously things are very, very small, but like the skybox is very big and expansive. I mean, White Space obviously is a very large stage, so obviously this is no different. But yeah, look at it, it's just tiny. It's like this big snow globe of just white expanse, domain expansion, expanse of nothing. But even like with the breaking like space-time continuum expanse, it's just very accurate to Shadow Gens. I just love it so much. So honestly, everything so far is like mostly accurate to Shadow Generations. I'd say about like 90%. So obviously there's liberties taken for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, and there's certain portals missing. Like for example, for the challenge portals, you don't really see any challenge portals. You know, for the act challenges, and the boss portals are gone. You don't really see the boss portals for either the Bio Lizard or Metal Overlord. And the entire area where you fight, you know, Mephiles, it's not even there. Which it doesn't need to, but like, it would have been nice if they just added like a certain Easter egg to say, hey, this is the area where you fight Mephiles. You know, because I don't see like the warp pipe, like the well that you enter in to enter that certain area. I just don't see it. Let's take a look at the lap 3 changes, by the way, because the stage changes quite a bit once we get to lap 3. Okay, so now we're in lap 3. Now, as you notice here, things are different. For example, the beginning of the stage here, you see Radical Highway isms. You see the system check active, see the Radical Highway road here. There's more Radical Highway isms in this game because we know Black Doom, he loves Radical Highway. Yeah, obviously, as you notice here, really black, really ominous skybox, as it's supposed to, because it's the Doom Zone. Obviously, Black Doom is not really here anymore. He kind of like elevated upwards, so now the void is just red, black, well, red and ominous. As we see here, biblically accurate Black Doom looks bigger and more ominous than ever before here. Now, I'm trying to see, is the portal on his head open? No, it's not. And honestly, it doesn't make sense. We're not going to see it like it is in, like, Shadow Generations, but this is the portal this is how you would get into Radical Highway in Shadow Gens. It looks like it's, like, more intense, like in Lap 3, but it makes sense because it's the Doom Zone. If you go through this path, by the way, and if you somehow dodge these gun patrollers, these gun mechs, you instantly gain 100 rings, which is, like, pretty damn good. Now, obviously, with Lap 3, this area is closed, and with this area now open to lead to the flying section of this game. But yes, as we're going up here, this is one of my favorite flying sections in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, because you see the Radical Highway, like, isms, because this man loves Radical Highway, and yeah, this is easily one of my favorite flying sections. We see the Radical Highway isms, and we see more of the Radical Highway isms. As you see here, this is like part of a broken bridge from Radical Highway itself. As you see here, obviously, ooh, okay, so there's broken, as you notice here, that there's broken, like, highways full of, like, of course, Mephiliscoop. I think this may be part of, like, a Radical Highway stage in Shadow Gens, or maybe one of, like, the many, like, remixes of Radical Highway that, like, Black Doom takes you through in Shadow Generations. But yeah, you see this part here with, like, the Mephiliscoop and, like, the broken road here. And then, of course, we have, like, the bridge, which is, like, right here, this particular area. But no, the Radical Highway aesthetic, it ramps up, especially with, oh wow, this is, like, so ominous. Oh my god. But yes, as we get into more Radical Highway isms, we go into the final part of this stage, which is, of course, the Chaos Island section. The whole Chaos Island section, which is pretty chaotic, to say the least. Usually, I like to go here to collect the double boost, because once you get to the Space Colony Arc section, which is, like, the final stretch of this stage, things get pretty chaotic. Let's say this is where the onslaught of items happen, and if you don't have any protection, you're basically screwed. This is a good, like, shortcut here, but you have to be really careful because it's pretty narrow, because if you fall down, you're basically fucked. Yeah, as you can see here, you have the beautiful, like, Space Colony Arc section of this entire stage. It's pretty short, but as you see, you can see, like, the Space Colony Arc rings, too, straight also from Shadow Gens. And, of course, the whole, like, Shadow Generations, like, Space Colony Arc section is just really accurate, despite the hub world, the hub area actually not being there. Look at that. Now, this looks like an angry domain expansion, but it makes sense, because the Doom Zone, I guess, technically is, when you really think about it. And the skybox being all, like, red and angry, literally 1-to-1 with Shadow Generations. Yeah, the accurateness of a level is really cool. And the ominousness is there. The ominousness is there. From far away, the stage looks more clearer because the white's not there to, like, cloud it a little bit. And it doesn't blend in as much because it's surrounded by just red. But yeah, this is really cool. Alright, well, this is White Space. Let me know what y'all think in the comments below. How do you feel about White Space? Do you like this stage? Do you not like the stage in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds? Yeah, this is my favorite stage in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, like, bar none, at least so far. But everything is, like, mostly 1-to-1 with the White Space in Shadow Generations, with a few liberties taken, especially with these parts here, and with the Mephilis area just being omitted completely, because, I mean, there's no need, because it's underground, so that's understandable. And then, of course, with the Doom, biblically accurate Black Doom, like, surrounding himself in, like, a gaping hole, like, as in, like, a crater. So obviously there's liberties taken and some stuff removed, but other than that, like, the aesthetic and the feel of, like, White Space and Shadow Generations is just there. And as a Shadow the Hedgehog fan, and as an avid fan of Shadow Generations, I love it so much. It's just so damn cool. We have covered all of the main stages in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. This has been a journey. This has absolutely been a journey. Obviously, this isn't going to be the last of the Out of Bounds episodes for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Obviously, there's going to be more DLC stages that are yet to come. So, of course, expect me to be the first to cover all of those Out of Bounds, especially the Mega Man one. So, I also may revisit some stages, for example, if they're, like, worth revisiting. Also, I'll be covering different modded stages as well. For example, I have a video up covering, like, the final rush edit over Coral Town by D-Hedge. So that's going to be covered as well. Yeah, White Space, my favorite stage in Chao Generations, and they cooked with this stage in CrossWorlds. They absolutely cooked. I present to you the main menu of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Kinda. Well, I mean, it is, but yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. So, if you see here, this is like Urban Canyon. This is one of the stages, or later stages, of Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, but as you see here, this is a bit different. For example, you see a lot of, like, hot air balloons, funny enough, just, like, covering the whole thing. Obviously, this was not meant to be the full version of Urban Canyon, but this was used for, like, the main menu area for Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. I just want to note, and we haven't covered Urban Canyon as of the recording of this video, but we will very soon. We will very soon. But I just want to note, obviously, Sega is the king of water. Really beautiful water here. You see all of the Chao here just cheering on in unison. Just, oh, that's interesting. Hold on. That's interesting. So, you see a mixture of the 2D Chao here, and then you see the 3D Chao. Just, like, mixed together, funny enough. That's hilarious. That's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. It's funny how they're doing a mix of like 2D and 3D for here with the Chao. I like it though. I absolutely like it. And then you see them doing the Zavik flag, and you see Jet, I believe, and then good old Sonic, and then Eggman. You see Eggman here, and you see a lot of the. You see these here. I love these. These kind of like digital things that say Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Funny enough. Funny enough, you randomly see Orbot and Cubot just in the background for, like, no reason. I mean, they have nothing else to do but to just look pretty, I guess, for, oh, jeez. Hey, Cubot. Oh, hello, Cubot. They're just chilling here, menacingly. Understandable. And then there's the good old King Garfield da Donpa. He clearly loves lasagna. Apologies, I am still a little sick. Okay, so before we get started here, I just want to let you know, you see the E- rank, right? Currently, I am offline because Sonic Racing CrossWorlds Online can like bug from time to time. So I'm currently Legend 6 right now. I just want to let y'all know now. I am not a faker. But yeah, so continuing on here, look at all of the red expanse. The red canyons here, which is like really, really cool. But yeah, you see a lot of like these imploded. Yeah, you just see nothing but like hot air balloon and balloon texture. And obviously, since this isn't supposed to be a complete version of Urban Canyon, the stage itself is not going to be complete because it's not supposed to be. At least that's not what they intended. But yeah, you see all the water here, just going downward here. Lovely, lovely, lovely water. Lovely, lovely, lovely water. I think if you go down here, you're not going to see anything. It's just going to go down into expanse of nothing. Oh no, I just see more water. Oh, there we go. Oh, hold on. Okay, oh, whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, the bottom's here. Yes, okay, so we... This is kind of liminal spacey in a way. In a way, it is liminal spacey. But as you see here, I was right. Because you see the... Oh, why do I see black? Oh, what? Oh, no, that's just canyon texture. That's just canyon. But as you see here, this is a gigantic blown up base for the hot air balloon. You can't really see it because it's dark. But yeah, it's that's just hot air balloon texture. But yeah, so this is like the main menu version of Urban Canyon. There's not much to this. Because you see the beginning here of the Urban Canyon stage, but that's as far as it goes when it comes to the main stage. And we'll see soon enough once we go through the main, like, the proper Urban Canyon stage. This is as far as it goes. I think I remember seeing this. I don't know if I remember seeing this during the main track, because I always focus on the main track. I probably didn't pay attention to this part, but there's a whole other, like, domed city here. Like, I wonder... Actually, now I'm wondering, with Urban Canyon, is this on King Dodompa's planet? I don't think so. But this looks all... This feels like a diorama of some sorts, if I'm going to be honest with you. But look, it's all futuristic and stuff. It feels like a diorama of some sort. It's like a domed city. So I can't tell if this is on Earth or is this on King Dodompa's planet. But it's kind of weird with Sonic games where on one hand you see like a regular city, and then the other hand you have like a futuristic city. It's kind of funny how we can go to like, for example, like Station Square in Sonic Adventure, and then we can go to like Grand Metropolis from Sonic Heroes. You know, the tonal shift when it comes to like urban and futuristic is just funny to me. But that's just me. Another video. Oh, there's another one of these domed cities. Let's see, nothing but Red Canyon. Why does this remind me of something on a Cat in a Hat or the Lorax? I don't know. Those are weird things to think about. Oh my god. Okay. Here's another one of these domed futuristic Jetsons cities. Oh, the Jetsons. Y'all remember the Jetsons, right? I hope so. Jetsons is a good show. Anyway, yep, see another one of these domed. It kind of looks like these futuristic dome snow globes. Although not really, because you don't see any snow, but you just see like futuristic expanse. Obviously, they're not supposed to be fully grown cities in some sort, but that's just so interesting. But yeah, look at that, man. Alright, but overall, the Urban Canyon, the main menu version of Urban Canyon, pretty cool, pretty solid. There's clear differences between that and the actual proper stage, but we'll get into the comparison. Oh my god. We'll get into the comparison soon enough when we get to the actual Urban Canyon, you know, out of bounds video. So I'm going to be doing a lot of compare and contrasting. So that'll be really cool and interesting to see when we get to it. Here's a bonus here before we end this video. So this is the customization garage, as you can clearly see here. So we see a lot of the parts here, a lot of the chrome. They look chromish. They look chromish. A lot of the parts here. Obviously, I'm repeating myself. I don't know why. I'm sorry. But yes, this is the garage. This is the customization garage. As you see here, one of my favorite cars that I built, that I've customized. It kind of reminds me of a certain Pokemon from Sky Pillar in Gen 3. Good old Rayquaza. Yeah, so this is my Rayquaza car. I kind of wanted to do Mega Rayquaza a little bit, but I don't think I've built it completely proper. But it's Rayquaza. It's Rayquaza. Whether it's not totally Mega Rayquaza, it's Rayquaza. It's a Rayquaza car. So, but yes, this is the good old customization garage. You see the upside of it here, and oh, you see expanse here. You just see nothing but expanse here, the outside. And if you go down here, oh, geez, oh, that's a thing. Oh, that's absolutely a thing. Oh, okay, hold on, okay. Oh man, that's just whoa, oh, okay, whoa, what the fuck? Wait, is that my car? Is that the Rayquaza car? What the? Oh, whoa! Why did that fucking scare me? Oh, oh, look! It's Spang. It's Spang. It's Spang. It's Spang. It's Spang riding the Rayquaza car. Imagine SpongeBob riding Rayquaza. Oh, that's a fan fiction. That's definitely a fan fiction. Okay, so this is actually kind of funny. So the car is like outside of the actual customization garage stage. I guess this is for. I guess they added this here to check, you know, if. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something and I just don't know. It's for something to check if you're building the car. That's just my first thing of it. I'll have to do more research into this when I'm done recording this, but that's actually pretty funny. It's just SpongeBob riding a Rayquaza car in just expanse outside the space-time continuum, I suppose. That's just funny. That's just comedy. Good for Spang. Good for Spang. So if you see here, you see good old Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, we have We see Eggman as well, but we also see Shadow. And let's unlock the camera here. And as you see here, as Under Night In-Birth 2 music plays, you know, the character select screen of Under Night In-Birth 2, yeah, it's just nothing but a blank canvas. Although this canvas is actually pretty damn cool. I do like this with the blue and the light blue here. Yeah, that's basically the entire character select screen. It's just basic and just nothing but okay. That's character select screen for you. Nothing but the expanse of nothing. This is E-Stadium. Or rather, this is an unfinished version of E-Stadium, so to speak. So this is the main menu version of E-Stadium. As you can see here, we see good old Pac-Man here. Hello, Pac-Man. Hello, Mr. Martin. And Mr. Martin the Pac-Man. Martin the Pac-Man, because, you know, his voice actor's name is Martin. But as you see here, the Pac-Man Festival banner, because at the time of me recording this, the Pac-Man Festival should start the next day. So, but as you see here, this is a rather incomplete version. I guess a beta version of E-Stadium. But this always comes up whenever a festival happens. So as you see here, we see the Chao. We see the Chao here just, you know, cheering it up. Saying woo 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 woo. You know, the 2D Chao, woo 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 woo. You got the Dark Chao, the Hero Chao, and the regular Chao, woo 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 woo. You know, the regular base Chao, woo woo. And yeah, and we see all of the things of like the first area of like the first part of E-Stadium, because we see the moving PNGs also here with the lights for the E-Stadium Chao. And we see this portion of it, but obviously it's incomplete because this was never meant to be a complete version. But yeah, it's kind of just... it's kind of surreal, honestly, to just see the E-Stadium in this state. And as you see here, the... also, you see as you move back here, the skybox already is, like, dissipating. Like, already. Like, just look at that. Like, absolutely look at that. That's actually so funny, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually so funny. I guess you could say the beta version of E-Stadium, because you see here, we see the... we see the Mobians here. We see all the Mobians here just, like, hanging out and just, staring, menacingly. Menacingly. And then we see the HUDs here for the Donpa. The Donpa, well, because that's, like, obviously the crew here. And these are the... Yeah, so these are the areas for the cars, you know, for the pit stops. The good old pit stops. And, yeah, and we see more... oh, yeah, this photographer is just waiting to just take a picture of something into the abyss of nothing. Because this is where we are. Into the abyss, Frutiger Arrow. I mean, it's kind of Frutiger Arrow, but I think it's more liminal spacey because of how incomplete it is. And, yeah, we see, like, the big... Especially with this, this big hologram here of, like, parts of, like, you know, Green Hill Zone. Then seeing... This is like seeing... Of course, you're seeing, like, part of E-Stadium in the daytime as well, which is kind of hits different because the original stage is at night. Yeah, because, like, there's not much to this. Because it's rather incomplete. But, yeah, again, this was never meant to be complete to begin with because this is an incomplete version. This is really interesting to see. But also, like, kind of weary. Because imagine you're in this space, you're this Chao right here, and then is just standing into this abyss of nothing, knowing that if you fall down, you may never get up ever again. You'll just fall forever. You'll just, like, fall forever. It's just incomplete. It's just incomplete. And if you guys remember this section here, you kind of go there, and you kind of just go, like, you know, here, and then you go to the other section of the stage. Nah, it's just incomplete. It's just incomplete. That's crazy, man. Alright, overall, this is really cool, yet very eerie. We got the beginning. We got the main menu version of E-Stadium, the beta version, I suppose. And, yeah, really cool, yet very incomplete. Very eerie. Very liminal spacey in a weird sort of way. But it's cool, I can't lie, but still, it's very, very liminal spacey. In a sort of eerie way, if you kind of catch my drift. I don't know. Anyway, it's cool. It's weird, but cool.
those are my overall thoughts on this version of East Stadium.